You should fly to New York and butt fuck him and then take him to dinner and suck his dick.
How many balloons would it take for you to fly to New York?
Fly to New York and stick his fingers in your butt.
Eric, I've never seen you so upset.
Say that.
I've never seen you so angry.
It's like you were possessed.
Yeah. It was really like when Linda Blair went berserk.
Man, Eric.
Eric, you're really out of control.
Did he just threaten me?
Yes, he did.
He
Wow.
did. He did. He's going to break your fingers.
Howard, can you put my pot up again?
Oh, I'm sorry. Hey, Steve.
0.0.
That's
You
not so
sold.
good.
He's right. You sold 0.0 tickets, and then Steve went on the air, and then you sold 50 tickets. How could you not give Steve a little praise?
How could you be mad?
Daniel Simpson Day has no grade point average.
Nothing the fuck to do with that Canadian jackass that you have on your payroll that you're wasting money on.
All right. Well, it's a good
I
thing
don't
you're
see how
not.
you could say that.
It's a good thing you're not the news director.
Larry Kroger, 1.6. Congratulations, Kroger. You're at the top of the Delta Pledge class. Mr. Blutarski. 0.0. I want you to tell Johnny Fratto what I'm about to tell you now. You're out through at the Stern channels. I want you off the JFSC by 9 o'clock Monday morning.
Well, Eric, I don't know what to tell you. I think you're making a mistake here.
And I'm sure you'll be happy to know that I have notified your local draft boards and told them that you are now eligible, completely eligible, for military service. Where's that guy's Academy Award?
Steve, are you sure before your story not one ticket sold?
This is according to the Sacramento Monarchs.
Wow.
When did the tickets sell, Steve?
After we went on the air yesterday with this.
Ah, so you
Some
sold the
massive
tickets.
sort of coincidence.
What?
Coincidence?
That's an extraordinary lack of success, Eric. We've seen losers on this show, but Madone.
You are a loser's loser.
Yeah. Scott the engineer looks like Donald Trump.
Eric, the facts are in. I'm so sorry. I don't mean to insult you, but it was Steve's story that did help you.
It was not.
Would you agree it's possible that Steve's story helped you?
No.
All right. If you're going to insist.
Let's say this. The fact that you were
say you
involved.
shut up.
Let's say I shut up.
Oh, man.
Let's say this. Because you were involved, you did get a story done that helped to sell the tickets.
Surely you'll admit that.
Yeah, that's a good compromise. It doesn't make you look like a total dolt.
Saves face.
Steve, how many tickets do you think you'll sell today for Eric?
I hope a lot more. I mean, he's very angry, but the fact of the matter is, when we do news stories, sometimes they have results.
Yeah.
Clearly.
Yeah. And by the way, the event was completely dead in the water, right? They weren't going to have it.
Yeah, they had canceled it.
Done.
Now it's going to happen, right?
Yeah, now they say it's back on.
Oh, look at on Eric's website. It says 0.0.
By the way, they weren't going to cancel it straight out.
What do you mean?
You have misinformation on that, just like that asshole has misinformation on a lot of shit he reports.
All right. Well,
I want to know what the event was going to be. Like, what were you going to do?
Here's what it was. Again, it was
I was going to blow everybody.
Sacramento Monarchs versus the Los Angeles Sparks. Sparks meet Eric the actor. Exclusive pregame autograph session and meet and greet with Eric the actor. The first 100 fans to purchase tickets will receive a special limited edition Eric the actor T-shirt.
Wow.
Wow, so there's still 50 of those left, is what you're saying.
So how much does it cost to see Eric?
Tickets, you also get to see the game. $20.50, $26.50, and $39.50.
And the Monarchs are in on this?
Yeah.
Wow.
If you stay to watch the game, it's only $10.
All right, Eric. Well, thank you. You've had your words. And wait a
Anything
second.
else you want to say to Steve?
I want to just to prove something to Eric. This is Jeff, who processes the tickets for the Monarchs. Jeff, are you there?
Yes, good morning, Howard.
Okay, what do you do for the Monarchs?
I am the processor of the tickets. I coordinate all the tickets, the VIPs, and whatnot. I'm also a listener of Sirius Satellite Radio.
Okay, and what did you find out?
Well, I do gauge all the ticket sales on a daily basis, and I can tell you this. There were absolutely no tickets sold prior to Mr. Langford's announcement on Sirius Satellite Radio.
Well, what do you think of that, Eric?
I don't believe this because Jeff is not the person that I'm in contact with.
I do the computer processing, Eric.
Jeff, are you sure your name is Jeff and not Sal?
Who's Sal?
All right, thank you.
Evidently not a big listener. He doesn't know Sal.
All right, thank you.
0.0.
Yes, Steve.
Eric may also be interested in this. Howard 100 News getting our grubby paws on pictures of the special limited edition T-shirts that lucky fans could win for meeting Eric. Eric, the original gangster, they read, in this other style featuring Eric the Aviator. The caption reading, "Fly me to the moon." We have balloons on this T-shirt.
Oh, so Eric never having flown with balloons now makes a T-shirt with balloons.
Oh, you bastard.
I didn't okay that one. I asked him to cancel that one.
All right.
But it's still there being offered.
Yeah.
In your name.
Who dumped a
You're
whole
an annoying bitch. Shut up.
Who dumped a whole truckload of fizzies into the swim meet? Who delivered the medical school cadavers to the alumni dinner? Every spring, the trees are filled with underwear. Every Halloween, the toilets explode. You're talking about the JFSC, sir. Of course I'm talking about the JFSC, you twerp!
Comments about Jason Kaplan, one of the producers back there. Jason Kaplan is an asshole. Jesus. Not only is he a fat piece of shit, he's a know-it-all fuck who likes to stir up shit. Every time I hear him speak, I want to crush his skull with a baseball bat. Have another party for your cats, you faggot. I think this is one time to petition the fans to voice their opinions and keep this asshole off the air. I guess Jason was on the wrap-up show.
He's on a lot.
You know what happened, Howard? They were particularly upset with him yesterday because he was talking about what a bad father Scott is for pushing his kid into music, and people were getting pissed.
6 months ago, it came out that Scott was using the studio after the show was over to mix music, and Howard screamed at you on the air. Don't use your work time to mix your son's band. Wait until after your shift is over.
Which I was.
Well, that's not what it sounded like when you two were arguing on the air. You were doing it at like 12, 1 o'clock in the afternoon. Hey, Scott, so what happened? So you bring in blank CDs from home.
Of course.
And give them to Casey? No, did you?
He also brought in a generator to plug the machine in.
I used the electricity. That's right. I used my own electricity and my own blanket.
Scott's like the opposite of every other parent. It sounds like your son has moved on to try and get a regular job, and you're pushing him to pursue a music career.
Well, because, I mean, we think that he's got a lot of talent. So we don't want to see him, maybe someday in the future go, you know what, I should have not given up. I should have explored all my, talents and done what I could. He's a great writer and he's a great singer. I don't want him to just give up.
This isn't what he wants, dude. Like, why are you pushing it so hard?
I know what my son wants.
But if he's not working on it, then why are you?
Let me tell you something. My son wants it to be handed to him. He wants somebody to come up to him and say, here's a record contract.
Well, isn't that what you're doing in a sense? I mean, you're doing the work for him.
I'm trying to help him.
You're handing it to him.
I'm not handing him anything.
You're handing him labeled CDs? I know that. You just said 5 minutes ago that, you're the one kind of pushing this. You just said
I'm now pushing it because he came back to me with new stuff and new material, and I don't want to see him go, all right, you started again, don't go back and forth.
There's
Either
no
you got to do it
between you and those women that take their kids to those beauty pageants when they're little.
Yeah, did you hear that whole thing?
I heard some of it, and you know what? There was something a little disturbing about it, but I think Scott explained it away at the end of the show. He said his kid wanted to give up music, but he was pushing him to keep in it.
Yeah, that's even weird. And then also a lot of people wrote me and said, why didn't I get angrier with Scott about the fact that he's using company time and using interns to make labels for his son's CDs. And the thing was, I just didn't want to waste a lot of time on the show yesterday. We were so busy with it. But, basically, it does disturb me. And from what I hear, Scott's been doing this for a long time, having interns make labels for his son's CDs. And that means Scott's not busy enough. That's all it means. It means that, we've got to find more for him to do.
I heard this yesterday, and, Jason and Ralph were being really hard on Scott, man. I mean, it's like they what I didn't like about it a little bit is they were insulting his kid a little bit.
Oh, I shouldn't do that.
They were Ralph was calling him his dopey kid, and
that's not right. First of all, Ralph's never had kids, and Scott is a guy who loves his son. But Scott, I did hear some of this, and I think you
No,
are.
first of all, I haven't ever had interns doing labels or any of the.
Gary, give me the truth.
No, never.
Not
Except
from
for
what I hear.
All right. Well, I don't know what you got.
They've all asked to be in the intern protection program, but they've all squealed on you, Scott.
Really?
Yeah,
They're all scared shitless.
They're all scared.
Yeah.
You bring in all of those interns,
But they can't because they're afraid of you.
They don't want to
What
come
did they
in.
say, Gary?
That Scott's been doing the labeling thing forever and been working on his son's music. Not that for many semesters. Not
No,
that it's
I
all,
ha- I mean-
not that it's all that you do.
First of all, this is the first time he's recorded anything in years. So I haven't been doing anything.
This is not the first semester that people have
First
been
of
asked to
all,
work
one of
on.
your old interns reported to us that you spend most of your morning working on your son's website. That's number one. We know everything that goes on back
No, I don't
there.
work on my son's website. I don't do anything on my son's website. I
Why
don't
is
know
it so-
I don't have any access to my son's website.
Well, they all came forward.
All right, fine.
There's no hiding it.
Some of them are lying.
Could you work on
Is
my
this-
website?
Was this the first time you had your son's labels being made, or were there other times?
The first time ever here.
By an intern?
No, by anybody.
By anyone. Who cares who did it?
No, I've made them myself.
Oh, you have?
Yeah, I've never had
Well,
an
there you
intern
go.
make them
That's even worse. I mean, you're being...
on my own time.
Oh, I see.
Not when I
Why is it so important again for your son to be a rock star?
It's
I mean,
not important. I mean,
you're a stage father.
See what Scott said. What Scott said yesterday. This is the part that everybody thought was a little strange. I mean, Scott's trying to be a good dad, but he said that his son is lazy when it comes to the promotion part, and Scott's sort of job is to push him. And everyone was sort of like, "Well, if your son is lazy, maybe it means he doesn't really want it, and you should just let it happen naturally." He's like, "No, he's got the talent. I have to help him do it."
The way I explained it away.
Here's one of your interns. Go ahead. What are you coming forward? You're a very brave man.
He's got protection. I told
Yeah.
him.
All right, you got protection.
That's
Go ahead.
Casey.
Go ahead.
Basically, Scott really does love his son's band, and oftentimes throughout the workday, if he has a free moment, and this is after work is done, he'll hop on the website, see how traffic is doing, see how the son's band
That's
is doing.
not working on a website. That's once in a while checking the website. That's about it.
Right. And he's pretty proud of his son. He wants
I
to
don't
see
work
what's
on
doing,
I don't
wants to see
work
what
on a
the
website.
general consensus
See,
is of
from
the band.
what I got from yesterday, Scott's in a difficult position because clearly his kid's talented, right?
Right.
So,
but the son doesn't want to be in music.
I know, but it's like as a parent, if you see a kid who has some talent, and most kids don't,
But it's got to
you're
be
like,
important to the
well,
kid.
Well,
here, let me-
sometimes a kid's too young to.
Maybe
I mean,
the
maybe,
kid's being realistic
Let me
and saying, "I
say-
need to get something going that's going to support myself."
He is.
Well,
But
I mean, like if my mother was realistic at 23,
Let
I
me
wouldn't be.
say
I would
what-
be at the port right now.
Let me say
you
what
know.
happened. Okay,
right.
so you all know he went on tour with a band in Europe. So
Right.
he came back and he was pretty disgusted with music. He didn't want to do it.
Right.
I said, "Fine, you don't want to do it. You got your taste. Fine." That was 2 years ago.
Right.
A few months ago, he came to me and said, "I have a new band. I want to record some new material."
Okay.
I didn't push him at all.
Right.
I said, "All right, we'll put it together and record some new material."
All right.
So we recorded some songs, and then a few months later, I guess he was arguing with the band over the way things should go, and he got frustrated. And I was telling him, "Don't give up. Finish what you wanted to start. You only did 4. Finish the rest of the songs that you have written.
Why?
And see what happens.
Why?
Just complete the project. Don't
Maybe-
give up.
Why?
Because I don't want him to give up on anything.
I understand.
Well, wait a
Scott.
second.
It's a
It's
fine
a
line.
hobby. And it's like
Well, it's
it's
not
his
a
hobby, though.
Why is
It's not a
Scott so
hobby.
involved and whether he continues the song?
'Cause he came
That's
to
like if my
me.
dad came to me and said, don't give up chess.
He came to me.
Yeah, but
Scott,
no,
Scott,
it's
you're
not.
not-
That,
hold on,
Howard,
Scott,
it's
you're
like
not-
if your father said after Detroit, give up being in radio.
No, that's
Yes,
different.
it
My father
is.
never encouraged me in radio or told me.
Well, that's a
anything.
separate story. But I mean, what if your father came to you
Wait
and
a
said,
second,
"Look, you're in Detroit working in a house"?
I was getting paid in
How
radio.
much?
His son isn't getting paid.
How much are you getting paid?
In Detroit?
Yeah.
$50,000 a year.
All right. Well, look, I'm just saying. To me,
What are you saying? It was my
I'm saying-
occupation.
That was a 1980s.
Artie, the
50,000.
part where
It's an
Scott's not being
occupation.
honest.
It's an
50,000 meant
occupation, but it's also a dream that you had.
But the part where Scott's not being honest is his son came to him after 2 years, and Scott helped him. Then his son walked away because
But I want him to finish.
That's you.
And I also.
Why do you want him
But
to?
your son is 23 years old.
I don't want him to go 10 years later or 10 years from now. Go. You know what? I should have continued. I was stupid of me to give up.
And I
Why?
understand that.
Because he's talented, and I want him to find out exactly what he has.
23 is young, man.
But it's a grown man. It's
See, that's
not your 12-year-old son not completing something.
And that's the part where people got mad at Jason because Jason said, "Well, if your kid's not following up, maybe it's not as big a dream as it is for you."
Right.
You can't.
I
That's where
think,
people got mad.
I think this is Scott's dream.
Rob,
Nowadays, you can't force a
you don't
kid
have
to
any
do
kids,
anything.
but this is
No.
this is something I learned from my mother.
I'm trying to understand why you're still involved in telling a 23-year-old everything he should do.
Because most parents, if you're 80 years old and your kid's 60 years old, you'll still tell them what to do. It's your kid.
Maybe they won't.
Please.
Wait a
Your
second.
father never still.
My father would tell me what to do in his opinions.
Well, I give him my opinion. I tell him that.
Why is it your opinion that he should continue in the music
Why
business?
is it my opinion?
Yeah,
because I think he's very talented.
But he doesn't want to do it. He's telling you, Dad, I'm not into it anymore.
Listen, nowadays,
read the signs.
But nowadays, you can't make a kid do
I'm
anything.
not
If the
making
kid
him
really
do
didn't, if the
anything.
kid really didn't want to do this, he wouldn't do it.
Now,
He wouldn't do it. He's going into a studio and writing songs.
You go to your room and be a rock star right now.
I never said that at all.
At 23, he's
I'm
being
not making.
assigned.
I'm not making him do anything.
All right, listen.
See, Scott's probably got another thing going on because we're talking about a 23-year-old who lives on his own, which is not Scott's son's case. He lives at home. That's always a different relationship. You're a different 23 when your parents still pay the bills.
Right. He
Well,
needs to,
definitely.
what he's trying to say to his father is, I want to get the fuck out of your house.
He needs direction.
I need a job. I can't be if you're going to keep me infantilized, being a make-believe rock star, the rest of my life, I'm never going to be able to get out of your house.
He's going to school. I mean, he's learning.
What's he learning?
Computer technology.
Good.
He's going into that area.
That's smart.
He's going to
He
graduate.
hasn't given up on that.
No, he's going to graduate at the end of the year. He figured out this is what he wants to do to make a living. And I said, you could keep doing that. You could do music on the side and see how it goes. You don't have to. I mean, you could keep writing and keep trying to perform.
But he doesn't want to.
Okay, but that conversation's over. Now, if the kid really didn't want to do it, he would stop doing it.
Oh, I know, and he would tell me, leave me alone. I don't want to do it
Sounds
anymore.
like this is your dream.
I felt bad for Scott because I was saying, like, there are so many stories of athletes whose fathers pushed them, and now they all hate. Like Andre Agassi doesn't talk to his father. Keith Hernandez didn't talk to his
But
father.
this ain't
Ken
that
Norton
guy.
didn't talk to. But it is because it's where the father feels like they're so helpful in that business that they feel like they've helped create them, and then the kid ends up hating them.
Scott's son is. I mean, Scott's busy making labels. Let Scott's son make the labels. Tell him to come in and make the labels if he really wants.
That
to
I
do it.
agree with.
Okay.
I mean that. But if he's
That was the question yesterday, the motivation of the son. How motivated is he?
he's motivated to write a whole fucking album.
But
That's
then
something
he
that's not
could just
spontaneous.
No. He could sit in the basement with his album.
I don't know. Scott's way into this. He loves it. I think Scott sees this as his ticket out of
Yeah,
here.
it's my ticket out of here.
Yeah.
It's my ticket when you retire.
I can tell.
Ralph, what do you want to say? You've said
we
enough.
go.
I think.
Here's Ralph.
My point on the wrap-up show was that Scott is clearly living vicariously through his son, and really, if the kid was any good, he would have made it already. Because
No, that's not true.
But you
He's
promote his
23.
music
He's only
all the time.
23.
Ralph, you know how many talented people there are out there that
Yeah, who don't get the Howard Stern show as
who
a
don't
voice.
who don't make it, and just because it's so hard. I'm great that I'm in a position that I could try and help him. But
There's a guy on American Idol who's clearly he can sing and stuff. But he's been 5 years. He's 25 years old. He hasn't made it yet.
I think if he was going to make it, he would have made it by now.
I don't know.
Dad wouldn't have to press CDs back in that little hole there.
All right. Thank you.
Well, that's kind of. I mean, that's kind of harsh, I mean, I know a lot
That
of.
was the problem with the argument yesterday. They were all being very harsh.
Right.
I know
Well,
a lot
Scott-
of real funny comics, genuinely funny, who I could march in here and make you laugh, but they haven't. They're broke, I mean, it's tough.
All right, Scotty. Listen. Well, let's hope your son makes it. That's what I say. So you can have something to do.
It's not about making it or not making it. It's about don't give up on what you.
It is about making it or not making it.
But is it his dream? That's the question. You saying don't give up on his dream, but is it his dream?
No.
He loves it. I know he loves it.
Scott gets mad at
He
me.
knows
I know that Scott loves his son, and I know that Scott wants his son to succeed because he wants him to succeed. But I say that Scott looks at that kid like he's a human lottery ticket.
Absolutely
You know,
not.
like if
No,
that
not
kid
at
succeeds, he could tell us all to go fuck ourselves.
See, I don't think that.
No, I don't think that at all. I want him to do better than me. I mean, I want him not to struggle. I want him
He
to have a
already
good
has.
life. I mean, doing computer technology is great. He can make a decent living.
But he can't say F you to everybody.
That's right. I want him to be able to say F you because I can't.
Yeah, I mean,
I want him to be in that position.
He wants his kid to get rid of that black cloud.
That's right.
All right, so that's fair enough. You love your son very much. That I
do.
know. Okay, and he is a talented kid. I do love his music.
Yeah.
All right, thank you. All right, Scott. Enough of that. It's torturing me. Thank you very much. I mean, I can't take it. Hearing about that.
Scott,
Oh, you again.
what is this with all these other interns that have so much?
I don't know. I don't know any of all these other interns because that never happened. So I really don't know where they came from.
You only have your one intern making just a few CDs.
That is correct. You are correct, sir.
What's your son think about all this? Does he hear all this
He
talk
doesn't
on the
hear it.
show?
No, he
He has no idea this is going on.
No.
No, get out of here.
No, he doesn't.
Really? He doesn't get messages saying,
He knows
hey,
that I'm
I heard,
he knows that I'm trying to help him, and he doesn't listen to the show, so he doesn't know exactly what's said.
But he must get some feedback from friends.
I'm sure friends tell him and shit like that.
Does he appreciate that? Does he thank you for it?
Yes.
Because that's, it's a lot of promotion out there.
It sure is. And he's got to help, too.
So where's his band now? Like, are they on the road?
I don't know. They're nowhere. They're not doing any live shows now. That's one of the problems I'm trying to work him through. I mean,
And you're just trying to set a fire under his ass to get moving.
Basically, yeah.
All just for the love of your son.
That's correct. I believe he's very talented. I don't want to see that talent go to waste. I just want him to utilize it to his full potential. And don't give up. Just give it a shot.
How much longer does he have to give this a try? Until,
I don't know. What time is it now? I don't know. I really.
When do you say when?
Couldn't tell. When I say when, it's not up to me. I mean, I'm just, like I said on the air, I let him alone for 2 years for him to work out what he wanted to do. I didn't hassle him about his music and stuff, and he came to me and asked me to help him out, and I did. And then in the middle of it, he just stopped again. So that's what I'm trying to. I don't want him to. It also teaches him a lesson. If you start something, get it done. Don't just stop in the middle. Finish what you started.
Just being a good dad.
I'm just trying to help.
Hey, Howard, I just want to say one thing. I want to give the Howard TV their props, man. It's been really good lately. Really, really good.
They're doing so many great things. Doug
Richard's
Goodstein.
so fucking creepy in that porn studio, man. Holy cow.
I got to say, Richard does a great job with that porn studio.
He is wonderful.
Yeah, he's funny.
He really does sound like that guy.
He plays
James
a great
Lipton.
creep.
Yeah, he sounds like James Lipton. And the porn girls are great. And there's so many great new shows. I know I'm involved with one coming up, one of the shows in the hallway.
That was great. That whole series was great.
Yeah, and there's more coming out. And they just shot the brand new series, the strip beer pong one. And I mean,
wait to see Ronnie. Hey, Ronnie looks like he hit the frickin' wall, don't he? I mean, everything jiggles on him. Holy cow! His neck, his body, his belly, everything jiggles.
Is he jiggling?
Ronnie's working out and stuff. He dates now, so he's got to.
Can he do a push-up?
Who, Ronnie?
Yeah.
I don't know if he's strong enough to do a push-up.
He's on a treadmill.
Stop it, boy.
Hey, Ronnie.
Hey, is he coming in?
What's his fucking problem?
What'd you
Where
say?
am I jiggling?
For a second, Howard.
Where am I jiggling, man?
Keep your headphones off for a second, Ronnie. 1 second. Take them off.
Take off your headphones for a second.
For what?
I don't know. What?
I got a quick game.
Go ahead.
Okay, are they off?
Take off your headphones. All right. Yeah, they're off.
All right, listen. From the second he starts talking, under or over 10 seconds before he says, "What's your problem?"
He already said, "What's your problem?"
Oh shit!
And plus, he's listening. I can see he's listening.
Okay.
He heard everything.
All right.
All right. What do you want to say, Ronnie?
Well, what's this
Can
guy?
you do a push-up?
What's jiggling?
Can you do a push-up? One push-up? What?
I could do a push-up.
You could?
Of course he could do one.
Can you do more than me?
A legitimate
I don't know.
push-up?
You think he can do more than
Hey,
me?
he can do a push-up. Let me see you do one push-up.
Where you touch your chest?
Actually, Sal is the one who
there you
jiggles.
are.
Look at Sal.
There you are in the
Oh, my
hallway.
God.
Ronnie. All right, guys. Thank you. Go ahead. Let me see. One push-up. Give me one. Yeah, he did it. Just did 2, 3.
He's in shape.
Just did 3.
He started crapping out around 3, though.
No, I didn't crap out.
Yeah, you started bending in the middle like a...
What?
Yeah, you did.
Talking about.
Every head of security can lightning fast go into 3 push-ups.
That's right. I'm always ready, Artie.
No, I think he lost weight.
He looks good. He's not
just looks
jiggling.
jiggly, that's all.
Yeah, okay. Yeah.
Well, listen, he's no spring chicken.
That's right.
It's just these odd colored T-shirts that.
Yeah, the new
All
look's
right, goodbye.
Yeah, Ron's got a new look where he takes.
What is your problem? What is your problem with my T-shirts?
There you go.
If I had the turtleneck on, the mock turtleneck on, that was no good. The collared shirts are no good. What do you want me to do?
Ron's got this thing.
Tell me what you want me to do.
Ronnie's got this thing where he wears, like, if he wears an orange shirt, he wears an orange T-shirt.
Where do you get that? I don't think I've ever seen an orange T-shirt anywhere.
You want me to put a plug out for where I get them?
Please.
Paul Fredericks. Paul Fredericks. It's a men's shop.
And they sell that.
Is that where you buy Mambo?
No.
No. All right.
No.
Thank you, Ron.
You're welcome. What?
Ronnie, you crapped out after 3 push-ups.
I didn't crap out, man. Don't even go there. I didn't crap out.
Why'd you only do 3?
Because he showed me to asked me to do 1, and I did 1. I did 2. I did 3. Okay? He asked me to do 1.
Now, what was that caller
He knows. He knows, man. He knows I'm in fucking shape. He knows it. You heard him. He didn't berate me. He knows what's going on.
What was that caller talking about? He says you're looking a little flabby.
Bullshit.
Loose?
Where am I looking loose? You see me looking loose? Do I look loose to you? Do I look loose to you? Seriously.
No,
bullshit.
No, you're holding up all right.
Yeah, thank you. I'm holding up all right.
What do you do to keep in shape?
What do I do?
To keep in shape, yeah. How do you work out?
Yeah.
What
Every
do you
day.
do?
Every day.
Every day?
Every day.
Damn.
Every day.
What do you do?
Treadmill, weights, bike, dog.
How much do you... Dog?
Yeah, I run with my dog on treadmill. The dog, you know about my dog running on
On the
treadmill.
show, yeah, we know that.
Yeah,
Dudley
me
on
and
the
him run.
treadmill.
We run together.
How much do you bench?
Oh, 3,000 pounds at least.
3,000?
I don't bench, dude. I work out the curls and a little bit. You know, I put 60, 70 pounds on. You know,
get those biceps going.
Yeah, you know, a little bit here and there. You know, just nothing. I'm not fucking Charles Atlas. You don't even know who Charles Atlas is, but
the guy with the world on his back.
there you
right?
go. There you go. See? I'm not trying to be Charles Atlas. I'm trying to keep in shape, man.
Just trying to be Ronnie Money.
That's it. That's who I am, man. All right? Is that good enough for you?
That's good enough for me.
Good.
Thanks,
have a
man.
nice day. Can I leave now?
Go ahead.
I'll see you around. Flabby. Come on, man. You're bright. Muscles.
View of The Sopranos. Of course, it was a huge disappointment. I don't think any fan of The Sopranos who has stuck with it for as many seasons as I have, right from the beginning, wouldn't be disappointed. When my screen went black at the end, I thought there was something wrong with the cable television.
Right. Didn't you start thinking, oh, are the lights going out, or did cable just break? What happened?
Yeah, I didn't know what was going on, and I was not satisfied. You know,
Me and my mother were able to play an amazing trick on my sister. Like, because we were on the phone together. We said, let's see if we can get Stace to... We called her up and said, can you believe how it ended when... And we said somebody got shot, and just went right to the credits, and we had her going for a little bit. Like, she was really pissed.
Right.
Well, you know, it's a funny thing. If you were... First of all, I'm not adult. I understand what David Chase, the creator of The Sopranos, was going for.
Right.
In other words...
You get to make up your own ending.
And even beyond that, what was so effective about it was that, yes, life goes on, as he kept reminding you through the music, and the fact of the matter is some things will never change. And you were waiting for something so big to happen that you started to feel, you actually got to experience the pressure of what it must be like to constantly be looking over your shoulder.
Right.
Because as you watch this episode, you're going, oh, okay, they're going to get killed. They're going to get killed.
Is it here? Is it here? Is it here?
Yeah, it's going to happen. It's going to happen. It's going to happen. And look at these shady characters. Look at the shady characters. And as you left the series, you went, oh, my God. That's what it must be like to be the head of a mafia.
Yeah, but that's not what you do for a final episode.
Agreed. I was very, very dissatisfied. I wanted some sort of... Phil Leotardo getting killed was great.
That was great.
That's, a creative way to kill him and have the car roll over and the whole thing.
Well,
the Uncle Junior stuff I loved.
Me too.
Yeah, no, he went back. He had closure with him. And the
Yeah.
great thing about The Sopranos, too, is they add, after a violent scene, they add something that, as a button a lot of the times, it's almost more horrific. Like,
Right.
what if those 2 little babies died, too?
Right.
Like, which I love. That's really a unique thing to that show. And there's amazing... little things that were great in it, like fucking Paulie with the Virgin Mary thing, and Tony going, God, you should have told us, we could have made more money.
But the cat was ridiculous.
The cat thing, well, I think he was funny with the cat.
It was a little bit funny, but then it didn't mean anything.
Paulie Walnuts deserves some sort of fucking Emmy, man.
He's great.
He was
the kid's car on fire was funny too. But here's the thing.
And that chick
here's
is
the thing.
hot.
After the episode was over, Beth called me because she wasn't home last night, and she'd watched it, separately. And she said, "Well, what'd you think?" I go, "It was horrible." And then I got to thinking this morning about what other way would he show you the paranoia. So I'm going to give it. you know what? I love The Sopranos so much, and I don't know what the ending was.
There were other things that made no sense at all. The FBI guy.
I love that.
The FBI guy set up Phil Leotardo.
The FBI guy clearly is a wannabe mobster. I love that.
Because I was like, well, is he okay? Then he's saying this guy's no different than these guys.
That's exactly what he's saying. The FBI guy and Tony are very similar.
He's clearly and you know what? It's funny. Chase had to have that in his mind the whole time because that guy was always a guy who wanted to have the Italian sandwich with them at the deli and be part
That
of
is
it.
actually based on a true case of a guy who got sort of caught up in rooting for he was rooting for their team.
We're gonna win. I thought that was
that was an actual quote from a case.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Yeah.
We're gonna win.
I was listening to the news this morning, and they said something about the episode that I didn't get out of it. So when the episode ends, did you get out of it that either they were all there because they were going to get whacked, or they were all there because they were going into the witness protection program? I didn't get that part.
No, they were all there to have a dinner.
No, but they said
I
that
didn't get witness
on
protection.
the news this morning. They said, were they there to get whacked, or were they there to go to the witness protection program?
No.
And I go, God,
That's
I never
crazy.
even thought of that.
There's one thing you bring up, though. At the beginning of the season, wasn't that guy with the glasses who his daughter is dating the son of he was working with the feds?
Right.
No, Patsy
yes,
wasn't.
he was.
Patsy wasn't. No, the other guy was.
What
the other
other
guy? Okay, wait. Let me clarify this. The one who Meadows dating now, the kid Patrick, who's going to be a lawyer.
Right.
You thought his father was dealing with the feds?
Yeah.
No, it's not him. It was the guy. It's another guy. I can't remember his fucking name.
All right, let's go around the room. Robin, what do you give it on a scale of A, B, C, D, E, F, F being the lowest?
I give it a C.
You give it a C. Fred?
World's worst series ending, F-.
F-, Gary Delabate, Baba Booey.
D.
D?
Yeah,
as in D? As in
Delabate.
In Delabate.
Yeah.
Wow.
I wasn't happy with it. I really was. In fact, I got confused last night. I'm not even sure which is the kid that went to the feds that turned on them. Was that Doogie Howser's
No,
house?
Carlo's the guy.
It was very confusing.
Carlo's the guy who, he's the other guy who's always hanging with him.
The kid that was on the Doogie Howser show, right? The Vinny Del Pino, Max Casella?
No, that's not Carlo.
See,
Carlo was a captain. Carlo's the other guy who's always with them. The face you always saw with them.
Is he the guy that was sitting there with Donna Pascal?
Now, that's a major flaw. I don't know who he is.
I don't either.
They were mentioning him. Who are they talking about?
When they all go to Carlo's the guy who his son called him over and said, Dad, they got roasted pork. You remember?
Boy, no. You watch it on such a different level than I do.
The reason why I thought
I concentrated on the food. Carlo's the other guy. See, in other words, because Carlo's missing, that's why he wants Paulie to take over that crew. He's the other captain.
I don't remember Carlo.
I didn't either. When they said Carlo's missing,
I remember Carlo, the guy who
are you looking at three people who watch a show from day one who don't know who Carlo is?
All right, remember when they all go to the safe house in the episode before, and it's Paulie. Paulie's there, the big fat guy, and Carlo's the guy who orders the pizza. He goes, "You want to order a pizza?"
Oh, that guy, sort of nondescript guy.
Right.
I don't remember him.
That kid's kid was hanging out with Patsy's other kid.
Oh, for Christ's sake, forget it. I don't remember.
It's such a simple thing.
It's not. No, it's not. All right, look at me. All right.
You don't have to watch it that closely.
Why are you getting upset?
Because.
Why are you upset? You see, this is what's going to kill you.
No.
You got to calm down.
No. I'm saying once you see the guy's face, you're going to know
when you see his
exactly
face,
who he is.
But I should know Carl. I know Paulie. I know. I know Silvio.
I
don't know Carlo either. I got to confess.
And I had trouble following.
See, I got to go back to the first episode to see who was with the feds at the beginning of the season.
Oh, that's Carlo?
I would never know.
I still don't know who it is.
Let me see.
Oh, come on.
I swear to God, I've never seen him before.
That's who I thought you were talking about.
Howard.
But he's nobody.
He's nobody. He's involved with them.
Artie, you're getting upset.
He killed Fat Dom. Remember this Fat Dom went over to Jersey and never came back? Remember?
Who's Fat Dom?
I don't know. I don't remember.
You guys aren't watching the show.
We are.
Not knowing Fat Dom is like not knowing who. I
don't know any of these people.
McNabb is from the Honey.
I couldn't even follow.
All right, let me get back to the grade.
Listen, wait, but
Artie, what is
none
your
of your
grade?
opinions mean anything now. You don't know who Carlo is.
We didn't even watch the show. Fred got it an F. Robin gave it a C. Gary gave it a D.
See, your thing with the paranoia is that's a great description, but in the scene, Tony clearly wasn't paranoid. It seemed like
But that's how it happened.
It seemed like it was the
No,
end
as a
scene.
viewer, you got to feel the tension
Right.
of constantly living on the edge.
He looked very relaxed. First
Right,
of
no,
all,
that wasn't when. It was like during that whole episode, every time he took a meeting, every time he walked into a room full of people, every time he walked on the street, he could have gotten
What
clipped.
is your grade, Artie, on a scale of A to F?
I give it a B.
A B?
Yeah.
Because he knows Carla.
Listen, guys, it's the
Ralph,
fact that
what
you
do you
don't
give
know
it?
Carlo,
Ralph, what do you
and
give it?
can't- none of your opinions mean anything.
Hold it, Ralph, what do you give it?
Artie is almost right. It was clearly an A, and when you people
An
calm
A?
down, when
you are
people
A
calm
for
down
asshole.
and go back and understand, if you don't know who Carla was, you're not even fucking watching the show.
I mean, I got to agree with Ralph.
Dude,
I mean, how
I
could
know
you
that
not?
guy's name.
irrelevant.
You know the kids who.
All right, we don't know. We don't keep explaining because it's not going to do it. I'm looking at a picture of the guy I don't remember.
The kids who after.
Was he the guy who was with the feds at the beginning of the season?
No. This guy just got flipped.
College, who AJ hooked up with.
All right, Ralph, will you give it an
God.
A?
I would give it an A. If there was one more pivotal scene, I would have given him an A+. Come on, Phil got his head rolled over.
Big deal.
Wait, what about the other 48 minutes?
What about the ending? The ending's.
What about Uncle Junior when they come to that realization that it all means shit? And
That's
like, he doesn't
great.
even
That was
remember being
beautiful.
involved?
I
He's
said
trying
that
to
was
he's trying to
beautiful.
make chicken salad out of chicken
No,
shit.
Fred,
Come
you know
on,
what?
dude.
You don't know what your fuck you're talking
And
about.
neither do you, Ralph.
The
Why are
answer
you
You
so
go down the
upset?
street and you talk to anybody who's like an average, regular person viewer who has watched the show religiously
yeah, but those are the
since day.
stupid people.
Oh, so we're now we're making it for Mensa candidates.
It's for smart people.
Get real.
The Daily News got it right. The headline of the
Fred,
Daily News
you
today
don't
says.
understand it.
The Daily News headline today says.
Great. So let's watch, Play-Doh.
Sopranos wax fans. That's how I
No,
think
it's the
people
New
feel
York
like-
Post. That's the New York Post. You're not
Those are
even
the
looking.
stupid people.
All right.
Now for the dumb opinion.
All right,
but
there's
you
a
know-
guy who gives it an A.
Do you remember?
Ralph
do you,
is so off.
Do you remember the guy?
Fred,
Do you remember?
Fred, do me a favor.
You're off, man.
Go
You're
back and watch these
You're
episodes.
so off. No, you're
It's a
trying to make it
masterwork.
something that it's not.
It's a masterwork.
It is
You know the
not.
first
You know what it
season?
is? It's the equivalent
You wanna
of
play trivia,
Godfather
Fred?
3.
You don't know the show. You don't even
I know the show as well as anybody else knows the show. I'm watching it on just a regular viewer. It's like
Fred, what
it's
was
not
the
like a
trucking
college
company?
course, Ralph.
What was the trucking company in season 1? It was mentioned about 10 times that Uncle Junior took,
Oh, that's a ridiculous
What
question.
is the point of that,
We
Ralph? It's
have
like it's knowing who
jobs,
the
Ralph.
key grip is in episode 3.
No,
it doesn't
isn't.
matter.
All right.
Did the story move along? Did it go somewhere? No,
All
it
right.
did not.
Eric,
Fred, don't know what you're talking about.
Eric the
All
Midget.
right, dude.
Eric the Midget, you're on the air.
Final word.
Yeah, he's the expert.
Eric, go ahead.
I have a message on behest of my associate, Johnny Frotto. He wants you to know that he fucking hates this series now after the series finale.
Thank you.
Why can't Johnny tell us that?
Because he figured I get through easier than he does.
What do you think, Eric?
I'd rather hear from him.
I actually am not a viewer of the show.
You know what? Don't waste
You
that
sit
time.
around all day and you don't watch the best show on TV.
Well, I don't consider that the best show on TV.
Oh,
What's
what
the
is?
best show on TV?
Heroes.
Whatever.
Because I want to be a swordsman.
First of all, it was weirder for me too because that restaurant where it ended, Halston's. I sat with my father in that exact booth probably a million times.
Is that right? I thought that was a funny place for them to have their last dinner.
It's in Bloomfield, New Jersey. I think it's on Broad Street. And my uncle grew up 2 blocks from it. As a teenager, I was at that place all the time.
If you're interested in the answer of what the final grade should be.
Yes, go ahead. What do you think, really, Howard?
Well, I'm going to tell you right away. My initial response after watching it, because I don't know what the hell I was waiting for. And when that screen went black,
weren't you freaking out?
I would have given it an F. But I have to say, I woke up this morning thinking about every scene and thinking about the paranoia that I really felt paranoid the whole episode. I was so on edge.
I was sick to my stomach.
I was getting sick. I was like, uh-oh, something's going to happen. Something's going to happen. And this must be the paranoia. I'm going to give it a final grade of a B+.
It was unsatisfying.
But it was not the episode. I wanted revenge, and I wanted to see killing.
The other great thing,
I wanted
though,
to see an old-fashioned mob movie.
You want to see everything you want to happen. You know what I mean? left you wanting so much more.
I gave it a B+, which
See,
is...
without knowing, see, here's my
It made
only
me
thing.
wish that I hadn't watched this
Artie,
entire
you
season.
say
It's
that
been
without the last
yeah.
scene, he seemed
did.
very
I felt it-
comfortable.
He's
but that
paranoid
guy
about-
going
It's
to
the
the
equivalent-
bathroom,
you know what?
again, you think that's a
I felt he did.
I felt the same way you did, Fred, but I felt
he did a
it.
Francis Ford Coppola. Coppola got us like the goodwill of Godfather 1 and Godfather 2. And then he made Godfather 3, and it was like the biggest letdown of all time. It's the equivalent of at the end of Godfather 3 when Michael Corleone. Could you shut up for a fucking minute, Ralph?
I'll hang up on Ralph. He's just talking underneath you.
It's like at the end of Godfather 3 when Michael Corleone just like falls down in his chair dead.
Right.
It's not with a bang, but with a whimper. It's the same thing with this. I think he was too clever for his own good.
See, I disagree in the sense that, and I'll get off this in a second, but if you don't know who Carlo is, you
If you say that one
what
more
does that got to do with it? Tony is paranoid about something. What's the difference? What did his lawyer say?
Family.
It could have been a stripper.
Let
Who
Artie
cares?
finish his thought. He's never going to get off this otherwise.
Guys, Tony's more paranoid about the feds than anything right now because he's about to. They think he's going to get
gonna be
indicted. And the reason he's so paranoid is because the guy they flipped, Carlo, knows everything about him. I mean, he's like Paulie.
Okay.
So his kid got busted for ecstasy. Clearly, that was leverage they used to flip the guy. So Tony's telling Carmela, listen, they're going to indict me. She said, you talk to your lawyer again? He's like, yeah, Carlo's going to testify. That's not just some little guy. That's a guy who knows his entire operation.
That's
So
nothing.
that's what
That's
he's,
nothing to hang.
that's what he's worried about. In the end,
you can't hang the whole 8 years of the show on that one little episode.
So what does that mean, Artie?
he's not an insignificant character.
All right, but
Carlo.
it doesn't matter if you know exactly who he is. You know he's important. You know he's Carlo.
Wait a minute. We know that was an
We got
important flip for the feds, and that's why the indictments are coming down. We didn't miss
Robin,
that.
Artie's going to quit again. You
But
better
that's
calm
what
down.
That's what he's more paranoid about.
I didn't know who Carlo was.
Artie, you got to leave the show.
That's what he's more.
I know why he liked the episode because
That's
it
what he's
ended
more-
in a restaurant.
That's what he's more paranoid about right now. Is the feds,
All
not
right,
not the hitmen.
Let me say one more thing.
Stop.
The point is,
He's not paranoid about that. He knows that's going to happen.
The point is, it was such a great relief that it was just an indictment. He wasn't getting killed, and his family wasn't getting killed, and you felt a sense of relief. That was fucking great.
All right.
Now you're
Ralph's-
making shit up.
Eric the Midget, what do you want to add to this? Anything, or are you done?
Well, I also wanted to say, I was wondering, is there a over and under poll for when Artie will fall asleep today?
Yeah, touche.
If you're on for longer than 2 minutes, yeah.
All right, let's.
Eric's got some good lines. It's just your delivery, man.
All I'm saying is if David James,
What do you mean? What's wrong with his delivery?
It's a little slow.
Let me hear you do it.
A little slow.
What did he just
Hey,
do wrong?
It's like David Chase. He's a genius.
Slow. And are my arms tired?
You can't stop doing it.
Eric, you there?
Yeah, I'm here. Waiting for your dumbass to shut up.
Hey-oh.
All right, thank you, Eric.
all I know is if David James was sitting here and you guys didn't know who Carlo was, he would have said, "Listen, I don't even want to talk to you anymore."
Listen, if David,
can't be serious
hey,
with this
Artie,
argument.
if David Chase was in there, they all change their tune and kiss his ass.
No,
For
I
a
didn't.
number of
I
years,
gave
he's
it a.
been
You would.
incredible.
I gave it a positive review.
Yeah, you gave it a very good review. Robin would just fall right in line.
I said it was a C. I didn't really pan it.
See, now you're like D. Oh, it sucked. Now you're like up
No,
with
I
me.
did not say D. I said C.
I gave it a B. I didn't give it an A because it didn't give you that, that incredible, like, whoa,
Right.
what the fuck just happened? But as a piece of, art or work, I think it makes you think, and it was interesting.
Let's go to Gary in Cleveland, Ohio, who wants to chime in. Go ahead, Gary.
Yeah, you've got to understand. Excellent ending. And if you remember, Tony and his brother-in-law are in the lake, and they said you never know when you're going to get it.
Right.
We were third-party viewers going into that restaurant. We're watching that thing. We really did get whacked as viewers. That was the end for us. We did feel the paranoia. We saw it. We never saw it coming. But that's exactly.
All right, Gary
That's
liked
a
it.
but Gary, unlike the other Gary, makes a good point.
Now let's go to Mike. Mike, you're on the air.
Hey, Howard, how's it going? I I was just wondering, do you think with the way the whole ending played out that would dovetail directly into a Sopranos movie?
Well, there is talk of a Sopranos movie, actually. And
John was saying that this morning. He thinks since they left so much on the table and so many people are still alive.
They could do it. And if I was James Gandolfini, I wouldn't run from the character Tony Soprano, because I got news for you. He is like Beaver, like anybody, like Superman. These people are typecast, and
absolutely,
he's stuck.
And he should do it, and he should milk it. And you know what? People love it, and don't be so uptight about it. Let's go to Eric. Eric, you're on the air in Albany.
Hey, Howard, how's it going, man?
Good.
Hey, I got to tell you, Artie, I love you, but a couple of weeks ago when you were debriefing the Sopranos show and you're going through everything Phil said, you called Paulie Gualtieri Paulie Viltieri. And it's like,
no, I
didn't. Kind of like a big fan that you did. And
I didn't. I didn't say Viltieri.
You said Viltieri.
I didn't. No, I didn't.
He might have been asleep, but anyway, guys, just want to chime in.
Thank you.
I love you. The show's great. You're the best.
Thank you, John Hine. You own the you used to own the website jumptheshark.com. What are they saying?
People are pissed, but of course they're going to be pissed. You want that great finale to live up to your expectations.
What do you think, John?
Here's what I think, Ralph. There's no way you can give it an A+, and I'll tell you why.
I said A.
That last scene, all I'm thinking is they're going to whack this family. I can't believe what they're about to do.
Right,
this is going to be incredible.
But who would have done that?
That would have been awesome.
Who would have ordered that?
Yeah,
Think about it in your head. Who would have ordered? They made peace with the other guys. Phil is dead.
But they
Paulie clearly is just said, "Look, I'm in your allegiance forever." Who would have ordered that hit?
You didn't know they made peace. They were questioning that.
Yes, they did.
No,
come on. They said we're backing off.
No, they were.
His head run over.
They were questioning. No, not that Phil.
His head run over.
No, not that Phil got whacked. There was a scene later when he was talking to Paulie, and they weren't so sure about New York. They said, and actually he said it to Carmela later. He's like, he wasn't sure.
What does that have to do with the ending?
Because at the very end, you want some kind of payoff, Ralph. And I don't
want resolution.
And I don't want the we're going to leave it up to you. That's my own personal opinion. I think I agree with Fred.
You feel it's a cop out.
It's like build it yourself.
If they had shot Tony,
it's like, why did they shoot the last 10 minutes like blank screen and let everybody in the audience imagine their own fucking ending?
If that guy in the members only jacket comes out in the bathroom and blows Tony's head off, right? And that's how the show ends.
Yes.
Who do you
got a
think?
good point
Who do you
there.
think would have? Who do you think ordered that hit?
I don't want to do it yourself show. I want the guy to tell me the story.
John, was it great when Agent Harris tipped Tony off?
Absolutely.
Was it great that scene with Uncle Junior in the hospital?
I think they could have ended the show. I think they could have ended the show with the
Uncle
scene
Junior
with
scene.
Uncle Junior. Like right there. I would have been satisfied. But then don't have Meadow Parallel Park, build up all this tension, Journey playing in the background.
Tension we're talking about.
Attention to nothing.
Yeah.
You're going to see it in 2 or 3 years when that movie comes out.
Let's go to Fafa Fui. What do you want to
tell
say?
you that because all the guys have been asking me. So the thing that Kid Chris told me.
Oh yeah, I was going to say.
And this is how.
I wish he'd tell. I mean, how could he ruin it? It never happened.
But it really ruined my viewing experience when I tell you. So with 3 episodes left, he tells me that Meadow is going to get whacked. Which is a very interesting thing because you believe that Phil Leotardo.
So he didn't know shit.
But you believe that Phil Leotardo's so mad at Tony that he might go after his family. So all I'm doing is watching the last 3 episodes, and when she's parallel parking, I'm just waiting for the fucking gun to hit her in the head.
Right.
Hey,
and that happened.
Gary, you always get duped like computer viruses.
Duped?
Like somebody hits you up and like tips you off.
What was the thing you knew, Howard?
Oh, I knew that. Bobby Bacalari was going to die. Yeah.
And Ralph, by the way, how do you get duped when a guy IMs you? That's not duped. The guy had wrong information. It's not that I believed it. It's that now I have to
He
watch
probably
it
set you up. He probably made up some shit, Kid Chris, and then.
See, I
he
thought
sent a bunch to JD as well.
I thought he was going to. I thought the after that ending, I agree with Howard. Like, what could he have told you? I thought maybe he just said Tony lives. You know.
Right. Let's go to A, babe. You're on the air.
Good morning. I'm going to make my case in 15 seconds for why Tony is dead. When he was in the boat with Bobby Bacala, he said when the ending happens, you don't know what hits you. And this whole show has been about Tony. From day one, it's always been about Tony. Tony died at the end, and that's why the screen went black.
But why wouldn't they show that, as Fred says? Why wouldn't they just?
Why not?
Well,
you don't even have the
Tony.
show.
Tony doesn't see the massacre and the bloodbath. The bullet happens and it's all over.
I see. In other words,
That was the screen going blank. Was Tony going blank?
But the show wasn't always just from his point of view.
You can't assume that.
That guy is wrong, but that's why it's so great because people have like 25 different theories on what happened at the end. So that's what makes it great.
Best ending possible. It couldn't have ended any better.
well, that is an interesting interesting theory that the screen went blank
When
because
they-
Tony's world went blank.
When they were on the, when they were on the
I think it's better. I like the other guys. We got whacked because we don't know what happened.
When they were on the boat, Bobby and Tony, and they were talking about what it's like when you die, he said silence and black. I mean, that's so that lends some credence to that guy's theory. I don't agree with him, but I can see where he's
And there
coming
was no
from.
music at the end either.
And no music.
Sopranos ends with like some cool song. There was
Right, that was the other thing. No music.
But Fred's point is, and show us him getting whacked.
Or
and
you know
give
what?
us
You don't even have to
resolution.
show the bullet. You don't have to show him. You take a wide shot from outside of the restaurant. You see gun flash, cut to black.
All right, there you go.
Then you still
Fred.
don't know what
Even
happened,
that
but you
is
know
better
something
than
happened.
what they did. You're right.
You'll agree
It's a
with me in a
button.
couple of years.
It's a period at the
Dominic
end of a
Barbara,
sentence.
you're on the air.
If you remember, Tony, when he goes to the psychiatrist, talks about his father's death. And when his father dies, Tony can't understand because all of a sudden it just happens. And if you remember, they're all at a restaurant. And he goes outside, the father, and gets killed. Tony ends the same.
Or he's in a restaurant.
Yes, he was. Tony's father gets killed at a restaurant when after the last thing.
And your
Tony,
point is
Every
what?
scene is in a restaurant in that show.
No. When Tony's in therapy, the confusion for him is why death had to happen that way. At the end, there's no music because Tony's dead. There's no music. It's all black. When you get killed like that, there's nothing else.
How do you know?
He's been dead.
Oh, you get killed other ways, there's still music.
No, but not when
You hear like a cool Elvis Costello song?
It's the show is the movie. It's all from Tony's perspective. Nothing has.
No, it wasn't.
You can't assume he's
The
dead.
story was always us watching Tony, not
Right.
from his. He never talked to us
He
directly.
never saw those other scenes
but
with other
that's the whole
people.
point. That's the whole point of it all. Is why is there just?
But
black?
why should we have a question at the end of the show? We should know what happened. Is Fred's point?
I thought it was the
You know what happened.
I thought there were.
You don't know what happened.
You think you know.
I got out of it that
happened?
you're living with constant fear.
The most unrealistic part about it was
We
that
don't know that he died.
the most unrealistic part about it was that they were black kids in Halston's. I've never seen that.
There's nothing resolved. His sister's not resolved. His uncle is not resolved.
Are you kidding? His sister is all alone again. She's
been alone
finally found
before.
Love.
Yeah, but she was plotting to get Uncle Junior's money like she usually does, and he made sure Uncle Junior was going to leave it for the kids.
How about this theory? And this is a crazy theory. How about there was actually a blackout last night, and we never got to see the ending, that there is
And
a
it
real
came
ending?
back on right at the credits?
Yes.
That's a good one. I like that the best.
You like that?
I'm praying that's the way it ended.
I'm jumping up and down, hitting my TV.
Then I can't wait for one of the replays this week.
Did you hit your TV? I thought something was wrong with my television.
I was freaking out. I thought my TiVo went out.
I'm hitting the computer box.
I'm like, yeah, did it cut it off early?
I went into a total panic. I ran downstairs to my other television, checked, made sure that one was okay.
Mike, you're on the air.
I was watching HBO for a half an hour after it, hoping someone would whack John from Cincinnati.
Please.
How bad was that?
I don't know. I haven't seen it.
You know what? That was a bad time to premiere anything. We're all all thinking about the episode. I don't have time to get into John from Cincinnati.
That's why it's an A.
I agree. Look, Ralph, I gave it a B just because.
You gave it a B plus.
They were pushing that John from Cincinnati real heavily.
When HBO
John from
pushed
Cincinnati.
and those two Australian guys too.
Oh, that looks really awful.
What, John from Cincinnati?
No, the two guys from New Zealand or wherever they're from.
Flight of the Conchords.
Good. I hope HBO drops dead.
Oh, they have no chance.
Yeah, even that Entourage is getting kind of pussy.
Yeah, this season wasn't all that great.
Yeah, they're having too much fun. It's like, fuck you.
Ralph, it's a good episode, but it's not an A. It's not.
It's a B plus.
What do you think it is, John?
I'd give it a B.
John, what would make you happy? What do you want to happen then?
Well,
Paulie
he wanted a resolution. He wanted to see an ending. He didn't get to see it. That's what made it flawed. Mike, you're on the air in Worcester.
If there's an ending.
Ralph, I'm going to hang up on you. You're too chatty.
It was
Mike,
almost like the Russian guys.
Mike, go ahead.
Right.
Howard, they were at the end. They were kind of showing like the paranoia from everybody. Like they showed the Middle Eastern guy sitting at the counter. Then he went into the bathroom, and then at the end they showed the two black guys come in. And they were kind of showing, he was scared had to be paranoid about everybody in the world.
Absolutely, we all got that.
Yeah, that we got. I mean, and that was a good way to show it. But I don't know, Danny, go ahead. We're coming toward the resolution of this conversation. Go ahead, Danny.
God no.
Hello?
Yes.
Howard?
Danny, quickly.
Yeah, I agree with Ralph and Artie. I think it was an A. I think the only thing they should have
Artie didn't give it an A.
I gave it a B.
I gave it a B plus, and Ralph gave it an A.
Artie gave it a B because there wasn't enough food in it.
I think the only thing they should have did is they should have whacked Carlo, and then it would have been an ending.
Well, he was with the feds.
They can't get to him.
They didn't know where he was.
Carlo didn't matter. It mattered Tony's state of mind.
But
the
it would have
show is all about Tony.
put a closure to everything.
All right, thank you.
Well, that's the whole thing. He doesn't know what's going to happen to him now.
That's great.
As the lawyer said before he got the ketchup bottle grabbed out of his
That was
hand.
funny.
That's why we try these cases.
Johnny Fratto, you're on the air.
That was fun.
Are you motherfuckers kidding me? I'm so fucking pissed. 7 fucking loyal motherfucking years I've been to these people, to this family. And look at how they... Are you kidding? An A? Who said A?
Ralph, yeah.
Ralph, the idiot.
Yeah, go
Ralph,
ahead.
what the... I wish Ralph was my teacher.
Johnny,
Johnny.
you're one of these people who just sort of watched it with half an ear and half an eye. You don't know the ins and outs of the show.
Oh, he doesn't know the ins and outs
What are
of
you
the
saying?
mob
Johnny's
either,
not
right?
smart? What are you saying? Johnny's not smart?
No, he doesn't know that.
He makes a good living.
He's sort of
What do you mean
smart.
by the ins and outs?
Johnny, you don't know the show.
Do you know
You don't know the
Carlo?
characters. You don't know the
You got to
depth
fucking
of the
be kidding me.
show.
What do you mean he doesn't know the show? That's his life.
Ralph.
I
know the characters.
But we're talking about a TV show.
Ralph, how can you sit and question whether or not somebody is intelligent enough to watch The Sopranos?
And Ralph's the most intelligent.
I mean,
give me 10 questions.
and the guy on the phone here with you he lived the life of AJ.
He is
I don't care
AJ.
what he lived.
I hope he's not AJ.
AJ was a fuck up. Are you saying Johnny's
he's
a fuck
not.
No, I'm saying Johnny was the son of a mob guy.
He would know.
He doesn't know the Sopranos.
I got to hang up on you, Ralph. You're annoying me.
I know the Sopranos.
'Cause I'm right.
I know the characters, and I'm going to tell you something. I understand David Chase might have been going, well, you know what? We're going to make this like real life. What we're going to do is we're going to end it with nothing but, we're going to put him in about 4 or 5, or make the viewer think he's going to see 4 or 5 bad endings. But we're going to end it just like life ends. That's some fucking creative shit. But that ain't why I buy HBO.
That's right. We got life.
See, you know what?
Yeah, we're already living life. We want to see a story, right?
He hit on a valid point.
I want him fucking dead. They better bring that motherfucker back and get him dead. Because I'm watching a television show. I don't care about how close to life or art it looks.
He's right.
Him to be dead.
And you know what?
Want him dead.
You know what?
Thank you.
But that's not.
You know what he
the
kind of
show
touched
you're
on though? It's like
watching.
everybody likes to try and make this show like it was like, oh, it's about family. It's always been about family. It's like, no, it's not. Everybody loves this show because it's about the fucking mob. Let's
Right.
get real.
Yeah, but
And here's and let me tell you
he
what.
has a family.
Let me tell you one more thing about this discussion we're having now.
What?
And this is the most important thing to say about this. And this is the thing that'll blow the lid off it. You ready? How's that for art? Fred, play commercial work.
I
Go
thought we
ahead.
were really going on.
What's happening? This is Adam Levine from Maroon 5, and today we're doing the Howard Stern Show, and we're actually really excited because we're huge fans. And since I was about 12, about 11 or maybe even younger, I've been listening to his show. He's been fucking my mind up.
So you're
ever
familiar?
since. Yeah, extremely familiar, actually. It's just so funny because I've never really, like, as far as radio is concerned, there's nothing I've ever listened to kind of consistently my whole life. But Howard, man, my father turned me on to him when I was really little. He used to drive me to school. It was the one thing he could, hold over my mother's head, when they got divorced, is to have me, corrupted by Howard. So thanks, buddy. It was awesome.
So you know he's going to ask you about girls and just sort of
All the
being part of
chicks.
the Hollywood scene and everything.
Yeah, I'm sure he'll ask me about all the ladies and all that. And I already have my answer. I thought about it this morning. I woke up and I thought, all right, well, I don't want to call it, it's being specific about these chicks is kind of disrespectful, That's what I think.
Right.
So my answer to him is probably going to have to be something along the lines of, like, I know from listening to the show for so many years that the dudes that come on the show and brag about all the chicks they slept with wind up looking like douchebags. You know it, Howard. It's actually true. So I'm going to try to get around it, but I'm sure he'll bust my balls a little bit. But
Right.
that's all right.
Well, good luck in there today, man.
All right, man. Thanks a lot.
Thanks.
Hey, look who's sitting here. Adam Levine, Jesse Carmichael, Maroon 5's new album. We're here to celebrate. We're here to celebrate the release of the new album.
It's so good to be here. We're such big fans of the show. I just want to let you all know that. So.
Thank you for saying that. It must be nice being a rock star, huh?
It's pretty good. Yeah.
It's a good. When do you know that You know how many guys have bands and garage bands and all that stuff. When do you know? When does it hit you that you might be good enough to actually be a professional musician? Honestly.
Well, you kind of have to pretend that you know for a long time when it's totally such a far reach, you know.
Is it tremendously difficult in your personal life when your parents and everyone are saying to you, listen, it's nice that you have a hobby with your music, but you know what? You better get a fucking job.
No, well, actually, all of our parents actually were super supportive always, which was really cool and interesting and not typical because usually parents think it's such bullshit.
Right.
And it's almost impossible to make it. So if my kid told me he wanted to be in a band, I'd be like, that's fucked up, you know. But they're actually they've been really cool.
But you had actual early success at 17 years old. Didn't you get signed by a record label?
Yeah, we got signed to Reprise, which was Warner Brothers.
But they
at
took
a really
that away.
young age. Well, we failed miserably.
Did you make an album?
Yeah, we made an album. They spent tons of money on us. You know, gave us a little bit of money. Rob Cavallo produced the record, and Rob Cavallo is an amazing producer. He does all Green Day's records.
But the band wasn't called Maroon 5.
We were called Cars Flowers, and we sucked.
Cars Flowers.
Yeah.
And you were bad.
We were terrible. I mean, I know you're not a huge fan of the band, but we really sucked back then.
At 17, though, that you had to be the coolest kid in high school getting a band, right? I mean, it must have been insane.
I swear that is why we graduated from high school, because I got horrible grades. I mean, the rest of them were all better than I was, but literally, we had all of a sudden, we went to this really kind of snobby, preppy school in LA.
Where'd you grow up? Oh, in LA.
In LA.
Huh.
And I got horrible grades, and it was a prep school, so you had to go to college. Everyone went to amazing colleges. And,
was it co-ed?
Yeah, yeah.
So I imagine getting signed at 17 to a record label, and you're good-looking dudes.
Girls, yeah.
Girls were always that was never your problem.
Well, when we started a band when we were like 14, we started, and we didn't get into it for the girls, but then you realize that that's why you stay in a band. That's not why you join a band, because I think we actually loved music, but then, wow, this is going to be really good for our sex lives as well. So.
Do you think you're even capable of ever getting married? Because women, it's been so easy to get women. It's almost like the conversation I've had with John Stamos. You know, you're good-looking dude, you make a lot of money, you got a great job. Is it almost impossible to get married?
No, it's not impossible. My whole feeling on marriage is that you shouldn't do it, really, unless you're really ready to do it. And a lot of people get married for the wrong reasons. They whatever pressure there's from society. But yes, it is more difficult, I think, because of the position that we're in. But eventually, I could definitely see myself. It's going to be a few years, obviously, because I'm definitely not ready right now. But
who's the hot chick with you in the green room? Is that the current girlfriend?
She's my girlfriend, yeah.
Okay, how long you been with her?
About a year, almost. Actually, yeah, we met about a year ago.
Everybody's carrying on.
She's so beautiful, and one of her best, one of the best things about her is that she's not an actress or a model. She's a regular person and an artist, and she's amazing.
Yeah, your life must be insane. In fact, like one of our good-looking interns was like all dressed up today because she knew you were coming and wanted to be the one to hand you. I think she got to. If an intern's real cool about it, we'll let them hand the release because you have to sign a release when you come on. So I heard she got all dolled up for you. And it's like it's got to be just great. You know what I mean? It's just got to be insane.
You know, it's funny. It's flattering. It's amazing. It's the coolest thing in the world. You know, we've wanted this. We grew up together. Jesse and I have been best friends since we were 12. You know.
Jesse, you getting laid too?
Yes, he already gotten laid twice since he's been in the building.
Have you got hit with any pussy shrapnel when he steps on the bomb?
Yeah, because lead singer always gets the top choice, right? And then what do you do? How does that all work?
That is the way. We all do pretty well, man. No, Jesse got a hot smoking girlfriend. We do pretty good.
Nice.
Yeah. But,
so
who's low man on a totem pole in the band?
Drummer.
Which instrument should you not take up?
Drummer, you really think so?
Drummers always get the shaft.
The tuba.
Our drummer just had a kid.
Yeah, but you know what I mean.
His wife or his girlfriend/wife is really
Drummers sit in the back.
Yeah, I guess that's kind of true because they don't get seen very often too. So when you're in the foreground, usually that's when.
You know what you guys should do? Like Led Zeppelin one day, you should fuck a chick with a shark.
We've done that actually.
So were you always like in chorus and glee club and stuff in school? Like, is that how you get into this whole business, or you just had bands?
I could sing, but it was never like, and I was into rock and roll music since I was like 10, 11 years old.
So how'd you get the second shot?
So no training or anything?
No, actually, I took my first vocal lesson like 2 years ago because my voice went out. And this amazing dude who's just kind of does everyone,
How old were you when the fame actually hit, though? Like, wait a second, though. How old were you when the fame actually hit? Like, in other words, so then, like, you're 17, you get signed, then you guys sucked, and then you went away for a while.
We went away for a while, then we came back. We started to get really big in, like, 04. Time, because we had a couple really, really big radio hits too, and knowing how tough it is to get songs on the radio, that was the biggest change, because we accumulated fans. We tour, that's like the biggest misconception with our band is that we're just like this manufactured boy bandy kind of like bullshit band. I love to write kind of accessible, like pop music. I love pop music, you know,
Right.
because I grew up listening to tons of different shit, and then got really into Stevie Wonder and a lot of soul music, and I love pop music, you know, Michael Jackson, Prince, all that stuff. But I have no idea what a hit is, you know. The people
You just
that,
write it for yourself, and you hope that people are going to like it.
Sure, exactly. You know, for our fans, and even sometimes for the radio. But like the shit that they pick for singles, I could never have told you that song was going to be as big as it was. Just that, you know.
How old were you when you started to get laid? Were you like 12? I would guess you started
I
young.
lost my virginity when I was 15.
15.
But we were man. I'm not sure actually. It's a
What about
fucked
you,
up story.
Jesse? Were you too? 15?
No, later on for me.
Later on. Man, awesome.
Jesse was like, you were like 17 though.
So then when you got real big, that's when you started to get the celebrity chicks. Is that great? I had a few celebrities
Where
myself.
are they from originally?
But here's the thing, though. The thing about that whole overblown thing with me, you know, screwing everybody in Hollywood is so exaggerated, and a lot of it isn't true. So that's
Some are true and some aren't.
most of it really isn't, you know, and some of it is, and that's kind of why I don't like to talk about it, because I'd rather than
You
think that I
keep
did.
that quiet. But Jessica
Yeah.
Simpson was true. That was her score.
Yeah,
I would love that.
Here's the thing. Here's the thing about this whole celebrity nonsense, which I've never really enjoyed being a part of. But, you know, I listened to your show for such a long time, and it's almost as if, like, what I've learned from your show is a lot of dudes that come on here and talk about the chicks that they slept with, and there's people that talk about it in general. It's just they come off looking like douchebags no matter what. So it's just kind of keeping my mouth shut is probably a better idea.
But where
You
are
know.
you from originally?
From Los Angeles, born and raised.
Oh, okay. So you were out there in California anyway.
I'm going to
Yep.
read your list. I'm going to read your list right now. The girls
Read
you
it.
had.
Let's read
Yeah,
it.
You could. Let me tell you something. You
Who
could
are
say
they
you.
attributing to
You could say you don't talk about it, but I'm going to tell you something. There's a list I would be very, very proud of.
When I say this, I say I've slept with everybody in the entire world.
All right, here we go. Lindsay Lohan.
Whoa.
I would love that.
So
it's
would
too
I.
young for me. You never had it?
So would I.
Is it a fake? Is it fake? Just give me fake or real. Lindsay Lohan.
Most of it's fake. I can't. It's
Most
like,
of it.
It's just.
I bet it's Dina Lohan.
Yeah, it's the mother. It's the mother.
I met Dina Lohan. I think
She's
I
out
could
of
have
her
gotten there. Jessica Simpson. That to me would be a major score. And I don't care, smart, stupid. To me, very attractive.
She's an attractive
famous,
girl. She's beautiful.
Beautiful.
She's too
Paris
smart
Hilton
for
you
me.
had.
I will gladly say that's actually not true.
Not true at all. You know, I've had like 50 guys in here who all said they had sex with Paris Hilton.
It's not cute.
I don't even know who this is. Maria Shapovalov.
Oh, the tennis player, Sharapova.
The tennis
I
player.
shook her hand, and all of a sudden we were dating. So
See,
that was
that's
really
not
not
true.
Yeah, she's really tall. I mean.
Yeah, she's massive. Have you ever seen her in person? She's like 6'3".
I don't know her.
Yeah.
And then she had heels on. We played her 18th birthday party, and then they quarantined this whole area, and they threw us into this photograph, and we were like, holy shit! And the next thing I knew, the next day we were dating, and there was all these pictures.
Well, you guys
Best
do
hot
that?
chick birthday party's the 18th.
If somebody, if a dad calls you up and says, "Hey, $1 million, come play my kid's bar mitzvah or something," would you do it?
Hell yeah.
You would. Why not? Go out
Of
and make
course,
some money,
man.
right?
It's so rare to make money doing what we do, period. We've known that from failing so miserably.
Right.
So hell yeah, and no one knows about it anyway. It's a bar mitzvah, you're done.
That's right. And the fact of the matter is that as you say, it's good money, but B, why not? You're a singer.
I am Jewish. Why not?
Go sing. That's
I'll do a
it.
bar mitzvah. We've done some awkward shit, man. We've done some weird.
What's the most awkward thing you had to do?
We did this thing like in Utah. It was a wedding rehearsal dinner, so it wasn't even a wedding. There was like 50 people there.
Who'd they have for the actual wedding? Led Zeppelin?
All right, well, I think Hootie and the Blowfish was playing the actual wedding. They do
Okay.
that shit all the time.
Right.
And we played. They took us out to this like remote mountain range in the middle of nowhere, and it was like a cowboy theme with a bunch of older people, and we were like, oh shit, this is just going to be weird. But the craziest part about it was that there was this massive setup. Like it was set up for Zeppelin, honestly. It was like a huge PA and crazy, but there was like 15 people there barbecuing and like getting wasted. So we were like, this is really awkward. And then some girl that I knew that from a long time ago that I think I'd hooked up with, like, was drunk, and she was with her fiance, and she got on stage and she was dancing, and we were just like, get me the fuck out of here, man.
Wow. But what do you
It's
get paid
horrible.
for a gig like that? Can you get $250,000?
More than that.
More? Well, then what the hell?
So
Who cares?
Go through the embarrassment.
Oh, absolutely.
I go through it.
There's no such thing as buying out, selling out, just buying in.
Buying in.
No, like I did a gig a couple of months ago for that guy Jonathan Kraft, the Patriots guy, and I was thinking to myself, God, you know, this guy could buy me anytime he wants. Like, I mean, he flew me up on a private jet. You know?
Yeah. Well, I mean, this dude that was getting married was so loaded. He had just made a bunch of internet money, like, you know, one of those internet billionaire guys.
Right.
And he met this chick like 6 months later and getting married. And crazy.
Wow.
Wow.
But we do stuff like that all the time. It's
No
crazy.
kidding. So when you start to make money, does the band have to split it up equally, or don't you two guys make more of the lion's share because you write all the songs?
Yeah, well, the way we do it is we do it very deliberately. Like from the beginning thing. It's the kind of thing where with bands there's such a weird chemistry, and you don't want there to be resentment. And some people do more than others. And you know, Jesse and I do a lot of it, especially a lot of the songwriting. So we do it very like, you know, I wrote 75% of the song, you wrote 25%. If the bass player wrote 5%, whatever the case may be, you know.
You'll actually
like,
break it down.
We break it down just because then it avoids any kind of ambiguity or like there's no gray area. So you know.
That's kind of cool. Let's see. Here's the rest of your list. Kirsten Dunst. True.
Nice girl.
Dated her.
Friend.
Friend. Okay, that means you had her. Model Kelly McGee. I don't know who that
Kelly
is.
McGee. I dated her for 2 years. Yeah. So that was actually a
model, man. That's
I hope
she's
you
beautiful.
got her.
She's in the video. You ever seen our videos? But she was in our video for This Love.
Super hot.
She's beautiful.
Natasha Bedingfield. I don't know who that is. And you, Natalie Portman. That one's been interesting.
I barely know Natalie, but she's just a friend too. I'm telling you, they love they.
And
Anybody you're with.
And Paula Poundstone.
Anybody I've shook, anybody I've ever met that's an attractive woman, I have slept with.
I can't start any rumors. I tried to at this event this weekend. I tried to stand next to every chick.
I'm starting the Artie Paula Poundstone.
She's foxy.
I'll take it. And then the really scandalous thing is you might have had Jessica Simpson while she was still married to Nick Lachey. That's good.
Yeah, but that's not true though.
Yeah, you really have a book in you. You know what I mean?
That's
when
true.
you're later, that's later on you'll get that.
Yeah, that was definitely not true. So.
Maroon 5 has sold over 10 million copies worldwide.
Wow,
that's
is a
pretty
mind
awesome.
fuck. I know.
That's really great.
That doesn't happen anymore too. I mean, this whole ride has been so incredible, man. Like,
what's your take though on the music business now? Because how do you sell albums anymore? No one's paying for albums. It's weird. I feel bad for musicians.
Don't feel bad for musicians because the good part about it is, and the record label's going to love this, but the record business is fucked.
Right.
The artist is not, because the cool thing is now that the internet, I mean, we have so much to attribute our, the internet's been a huge part of our success. Well, first of all, the only money you really make from being in a band is touring and radio. Right. So record sale, we sold 10 million records. The smallest amount of money that we made from this whole crazy thing is from sales of records. So now it's kind of shifting to the internet, and without the internet, we wouldn't have become big because word of mouth and all that stuff is how we spread the
and
word.
Satellite radio too.
Satellite, which I'm obsessed with. I have it I have Sirius in my house and in my car, and I'm obsessed with it. It's amazing.
You also dated Penthouse Pet of the Year.
I did.
Heather Van Deven.
Did I?
Did you?
I did not.
You did not?
No.
Oh, you did. So
No, no.
you just made the face.
I didn't. I
What,
didn't. No, I.
Are you exclusive with this current girlfriend? Is that the problem?
Yeah. Well, I am exclusive with my current girlfriend. Yeah.
I got to take a look at her. You mind if I take a look?
She's beautiful.
Bring
She's
her,
no
try
way,
her in for a
No
second.
way she coming in here though.
Oh, she'll come in and say hello. I won't bust
Come
her
on,
balls.
Becky. Come in for 1 second. He's
What's
nice.
she do? What does Becky do for a living?
She's actually
She's hot.
she's an artist, believe it. She paints and she's incredibly talented. There
Let's
she
see
is.
Becky. Oh, Becky. Oh, yeah. She's a regular chick. Oh, you're hot.
Look, she could. The best part, Becky.
I
you
like
could,
Becky
she could,
myself.
She could be. When I first saw Becky, I was like, shit, how is she not a movie star?
Where did you meet Becky?
Wow, you ready, baby?
Yeah.
I met Becky in Vegas.
Holy shit!
What were you doing there?
She was a hostess at 9 Steakhouse by the Palms.
At a steakhouse, a host. That's what
She's
you
a
got to
hostess.
get, Artie. Becky.
And I was so blown away by how
I've been
beautiful.
to 9 Steakhouse. I had a steak. I didn't see Becky.
You were busy with the steak.
Becky, did you know who he was right away? Or you?
No, I didn't. I sat him and I said, "Enjoy your dinner." And
Yeah.
that was it.
And then she went, but then she went into the back, and they were all.
But you probably thought he was good
Hostesses
looking.
are the hottest chicks.
We're supposed to be.
I know, at restaurants and stuff like that. So now you're not hostessing anymore. What's the arrangement, though? Do you guys have a financial arrangement?
No, not yet.
Because if Becky's on tour with you and stuff and hanging out, which is what you don't want to be separated because that would be a disaster.
She's getting used to this whole thing. She's new. She's new. Oh, sorry.
I'm an
sorry, baby.
independent girl, you know.
Are you? But how much can you make when you're a hostess? What are you pulling down?
She pulls down a lot of money right now. Shit, she's working in L.A. at a,
What are you doing now?
The Roosevelt.
Cocktailing.
Are you
Cocktail
working at
waitress?
the Roosevelt?
Yeah.
Wait a second.
Were you
You're
there this weekend?
Hold it a second.
She
You're
makes a lot of
dating
money.
him and you're still a cocktail waitress?
We're moving slow, God damn it.
Wait a second. I got to
How
understand
many
something.
years has it been?
Hey, I take care of my woman. I do it by her shit. I treat her well.
Did you move in with him yet?
No.
No.
When's that going to happen? You got to do what my girlfriend did.
What?
She said her apartment blew up, and she just said, I have nowhere to live.
But that place you live in may burn down, actually. So.
It's true.
Well, look at how hot you. Were you at the Roosevelt this weekend?
Yeah.
I was there Saturday.
I was there too.
You were there Saturday?
How'd you not notice
Did you
her?
see that couple fucking? Does that happen
At
a
the
lot?
pool, are you talking about?
Yeah. There was a couple having sex.
I block it out. I don't.
I was at the Tracy
Is that
Morgan
happening
after
all
party.
the time?
So do you think? Do you think?
she's so hot.
Are you in love with Adam now?
I am.
You are in love.
I am so madly in love with this woman. I
You
swear.
are.
See, that's the thing, Howard. You go to those places like the Roosevelt.
I'm in love with her too, and I just met her.
You think you could hit? You think you could hit on a chick like this? She's dating like a rock star.
That's the problem. But all right,
star.
you put it out. You're a rock star too, dude.
Yeah.
What album do I have?
No, you know, you got something
That's
going
the
on.
whiskey talking.
Oh.
Wow. So what
10
do you
million.
think? Why haven't he asked you to move in with him yet? You got to give the
I'm
ultimatum.
always there anyway, and I like having my own place.
So no. So what's
She's
the
young.
most? What's the
She's
most?
also she's young. She doesn't want to move in with me yet.
How old are you?
21.
Oh, you're kidding. You're 21. That's so fucking hot. That's crazy.
I think you're the hottest girl in the entire fucking universe. Do you know that? I'm saying that on the radio, and it's because it's true.
And I don't think you're lying.
No, I really.
I don't think you are.
I really do believe
I don't
it.
see any flaws.
You guys.
Do you parade her around like at a pool in a bathing
every
suit?
chance I get.
You do.
Yeah.
You like that.
She's beautiful.
All right, let me ask you a question. She gets in a car accident
Oh my God.
and Becky's disfigured. Would you stay with her? You dump her. All right, that's an honest answer.
I wouldn't dump you, baby. I would stay by you
He'd
until the
dump
end.
you.
Yeah, just say yes.
You better stay hot.
You would dump me, baby? If you like, let's say tomorrow, everything went away. I got in a horrible car accident, disfiguring. I looked horrible. Would you stay by me? No, you would not.
I'd dump you.
You'd get over
Yeah,
me.
exactly.
Maybe you would try. You would try.
What is he to you? He's just some guy.
Let me
Let's
ask
be
you
honest.
something. Let's say Becky goes through a tough period in her life. I don't know what it is. She gains 20 pounds.
Oh, I would love that. I don't give a shit. I
You
think
would
she's
love that.
gorgeous. I think.
You're lying.
I think. 20
There's
pounds?
no way.
She'd be all
Look at
right
that
with
body.
20 pounds? Are you
No.
kidding? She's so little.
fine with
Her
20
body's
pounds.
perfect.
50 pounds?
Look at how thin she should be. 20 pounds, she'd be all right. I mean, you know.
No.
Little curvy.
No.
You know what the best part about her though, and
I like
I
a
hate to sound
meaty
cliche.
ass.
Right.
She is
Real
She's
breasts.
quick and she's smart and she's not a fucking idiot and she's amazing.
Are you
That's another
witty?
thing.
Are you witty too?
I try to be.
Yeah.
Are you trying to be an actress or something? Is that why you're in LA as a cocktail
No.
waitress?
She's in LA because she couldn't stand being all the way out in Vegas.
You
Yeah,
know
I
what?
hated Vegas.
She looks like a young Michelle Pfeiffer. That's what she looks like.
I
Yeah,
agree.
you look like Michelle Pfeiffer.
I mean, don't agents come up to you every 5 seconds out
All right,
there?
let me give you another
Every once in a
scenario.
while.
Becky turns 40. What do you do?
Oh
She's
my
gonna when she
God.
turns 40, she's gonna be smoking. By the way, I think she looks like a little bit like Bo Derek, a little bit, kinda.
She looks like young Michelle Pfeiffer. By the time she's 40, we'll all be
And is
dead
your sex
anyway.
life good? Is your
don't
sex
know.
is your sex life good? Or is it the best sex you've ever had?
God.
You know what? It is the best sex I've ever had, actually.
Good
Oh,
answer.
how is she good at sex? What does she do?
It doesn't happen.
Show
She
up?
gets what doesn't happen enough because I'm always
Becky, you
running
wouldn't need
around.
to move for me. I could just finish up. I'd be done. That's good. Did it take a long time to get her into bed, or did you guys hit it off right away?
You want to talk about this?
Well, you know,
What was the time?
We didn't
period?
expect this to be anything. I mean, I was.
No, I was like, this is.
We were like, let's
awesome.
just listen. I got to Vegas. We were there working. Actually, we were writing music. We had the Palms as a studio, so we were there. And I was kind of on vacation to screw around with my boys and just whatever, have fun, you know, and gamble and shit. And I saw her, and I was like, oh my
Jackpot.
god, she's beautiful. And then we slept together. We had sex the first night we met.
Nice.
But the thing is,
Nice.
we didn't expect. The reason why it became a relationship, and the reason why it was such an organic, kind of cool process, is because we didn't expect anything out of it. We were like, whatever. We one night stand, went to Vegas. We both got laid. Amazing. And then we just started talking. You know, then all of a sudden the next day, I was actually there on her 21st birthday. She turned 21 the day that I met her.
Yeah.
It was her birthday. So we kind of threw a little party the next day, and then literally every day after that and every week. And
See,
it's the
love
weekend
is you
she'd
can't
fly
live
in.
without that person.
But it just shit happens. You know, I'm not a fan of like, you know, we didn't go slowly or anything. We just kind of started up and
Yeah, if it's
never
there,
stopped.
you do it.
Yeah.
Wow. You must get hit on all the time, though, right?
Every once in a while.
Yeah, I bet.
Every day of her life.
I can't believe you missed her.
I can't even go there because there's so many
I know, it's so
douches.
funny.
I was in the
hitting on-
back with Tracy Morgan looking at people fucking. I was trying to get a jack and water.
Place. You're always in the wrong place.
The waitresses
Hey, you know-
there are too hot. You can't get a jack and water in that fucking place.
What kind of shoes are you wearing? You wearing hot shoes?
Boots.
Yeah, you know exactly how to dress. Yeah.
You don't want to hear the best part? She got off a red eye about an hour and a half ago.
I did.
Really? So this is you at your worst.
Yeah.
Can't imagine. I have to see you at your best.
She's the hottest chick we've ever had up here.
Oh, will you stop?
How much? Go ahead, Artie. Do your rap. How much money?
I can't now. The
I know,
guy.
the guy- that's
That's an
If he wasn't
achievement.
here, I
man.
would offer you.
good
it's
for
a
you.
50,000.
So do you think
Wow.
there'd be a marriage? Do you think that you would spend the rest of your lives together or something like that?
Well, our relationship was kind of founded on this like anti-relationship idea, but it's now turned into a real full-fledged relationship.
You're a couple.
I don't think either one of us is thinking about getting married right now, but I'm certainly madly in love with this woman.
Well,
Oh, honey.
Becky's too young to get married.
I wouldn't. I'm not
21.
doing it for her. She's
Right.
too young.
Listen to this guy's life. Prep
Well, how
school,
old
this
are
broad.
you? How old are you?
I'm 28.
Oh, okay.
No, that's okay.
I got 7 years on it.
That's not creepy.
That's the good ratio,
You
though.
haven't gotten to the creepy
No,
range.
no. And also, that's.
You ever see these guys date girls 19 years younger than them? Yeah, that's creepy.
If there's any justice, in the next life, he'll come back as like a slug or me.
You have it too good. You have it too good.
Oh, yeah, listen. Not a day goes by where I don't pinch myself.
Becky, you want to sit back here?
Yes, I do.
Sit back
Let's
here.
sit with Artie. Yeah, make him like
Wanna
our
sit on
band.
the couch, you can, right over there.
The chair's not here today. It's here when Levy's here. It's not
Becky,
here
sit down right there. No. All right.
This is funny. She said.
Artie's.
Don't touch her back there.
Yeah, don't touch her.
I won't touch her. This is your microphone.
3-foot zone.
But Becky, you must have just gotten out of high school or something, right? You're 21. Well, yeah. Yeah, I don't know. I don't have a mic on you.
You remember? Yeah, that's what happens.
Did Artie come on to you during the? what mic is that? I don't even know.
Man,
Oh,
this
guess
is-
four. Oh.
By the way, I gotta tell you guys too. This is such a trip because when I was like 11, my dad told me, "Man, Howard Stern is amazing. You gotta start listening to Howard Stern." And so, like, my parents got divorced when I was like 6 or 7, and every day, he'd drive me to school. And I listened to I've listened to this show literally since I was 11 years old.
Wow.
And so I just
That was
know it
probably-
so well. So it's surreal,
That was probably wrong of your father to do.
Yeah, that doesn't sound right.
Yeah, you screwed me up.
Sounds like he's really irresponsible.
You really messed my life. No, but like the thing he told me, he's just like, listen, the shit's out there. You're gonna find out about it. I'd rather you find out.
Find out from Howard Stern.
Find out from Howard.
You
Find
know,
out.
you know how
You
together
taught me
he is.
so much, man.
Well, that's very nice of you to say. Thank you. How long did it take you to write this new album?
About a year. We got home from all this, the whirlwind of whatever all was happening in like 05-ish, and we had sold 10 million records, so it's like.
Do you buy a
we
house
really
with
wanna
all that
sell-
money? What do you
I
do
bought
now?
a house. I bought a beautiful house. I didn't leave home for like a month. I just
Right.
shut
Nice.
myself out, and it was just the most incredible kind of retreat away from everything. And then we started working, but we started working out right when we got home.
But it's
And,
been a little while since your first album.
Well, our first album came out in 2002.
Yeah.
Which like I was 21, and it was all riding on that one record. So.
Are you nervous when the album comes out and you go, oh, I hope I can repeat the success. I hope I can do it again.
Well, the interesting thing for us now is that it's almost impossible because the business has taken such a shit over the past few years.
Right.
Like, there's nothing.
It's
The sales are
impossible
just
to
down. Yeah.
recreate it?
Even if now, even when we got really big, now selling almost as many records is basically the equivalent of selling what we sold originally. So like, you can't judge it by numbers and all that shit. I get obsessed with the numbers and think about it because
Right.
now we're in this game and all the stuff I never used to think about.
Right.
But shit, we sold 500,000 records last 2 weeks ago.
That's nice.
Like the record's doing great and people love it. So like,
That's
there's
good.
nothing else to be worried about.
Yeah. Do you think on the way out we can touch Becky?
Now
Becky,
you're
are you
moving
afraid?
into
maybe
the
Becky-
creepy
with Becky,
Becky, as
area.
hot as you are, I'm sure no guy's ever dumped you. I'm sure you do the dumping.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah. Are you ever afraid that you'll lose Adam because of his success and fame? Are you fearful of that?
I would hate for any of it to end, but,
I'm not going anywhere. I promise. I'm so into you. I love you. I know she hates when I say that.
What do you love about her most? Are you a leg man? Are you a breast man? Are you a vagina man? I'm a
Yeah,
vagina
I
man.
mean, well, here's the thing about her. She's short. She's not a tall girl, but her proportions are so perfect. She's like the most perfect
She is.
miniature
I can't argue with
person.
you.
It's like I love.
Someone's
I love
a
her
midget,
ass
but I
fucking
like
big.
it. Works for you. No.
Look at the difference
How tall
in
are you?
species
5'1".
right there.
5'1". I like that though. I like it on you.
5'1".
It suits you well.
No, I wouldn't want her to be any tall. I wouldn't want you to be any different, baby.
We don't want you growing.
You grow an inch and it'll throw everything off.
Well, I told her. I said if she was like 5'10", I'd probably be terrified of her.
What's
So-
her worst physical feature? I don't see any, but what?
None.
I don't
She
see
has
any
there's-
flaws.
This is like the one I'm telling you. I can say this with certainty. You are absolutely perfect. She
Thanks,
is.
honey.
That is
There's nothing to
love talk.
criticize. You have the
Real
the
or fake
face,
breasts?
Real.
Real.
And also look at her nose. People cut
Perfect.
themselves to look like that.
Was that
Look
a
at
nose job?
No,
No,
perfect.
I was born with this.
That's why
Lucky.
chicks hate her.
Are you from L.A., Becky?
No, I'm from New York, actually.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
What part?
Upper East Side. I was in Connecticut before I moved out, but
You got sisters?
I have a twin
Here's a
sister.
twin sister.
Twin sister.
What about Uncle
The
Artie?
plot
shit.
thickens. The plot thickens.
yeah.
You have a twin. Does she really look like you?
We're fraternal.
She's brunette.
Pretty much opposite.
She's hot as you?
I think
She's smoking. Yeah.
If she's opposite, she's ugly.
Oh, she's ugly. Who wants the opposite of
She's
you?
the brunette version.
Hook us up and I'll crowbar Maroon 5 into every show.
Do you think you could ever finagle both of them in bed together?
No,
That's
absolutely not.
That's some Jimmy
That won't
Page
happen?
I
shit.
don't think so, no.
You and your sister ever experiment on each other
No.
when you were young? No.
Here we go.
Did some
Classic
weird-
Howard Stern, baby. I told
This
you.
is good. This is great.
And no lesbianism for you, huh? Never tried it?
Have you two ever gone
Wait
after
a
the
second.
same guy? Oh,
That's a
there's
try.
been-
You had a try. Didn't
Oh,
you?
no.
You kissed another girl, didn't you?
Nothing fancy. Nothing.
All right. You've messed around. You got to make that happen.
This is great. We should stay here for like 3 hours.
No college for you? No college?
She don't need college.
She did 2 years of
I
college.
started. I haven't finished yet.
You don't need to finish. There's no need for you to go to college. Believe me.
Oh my
Not the way you look.
You've got your degree.
You got a degree in beauty.
Thanks.
You're gonna get your MRS degree with Mr. Moneybags over here. That's called Mrs. Degree. You get the MRS, right?
Well, what kind of an artist are you going to be?
I'm not sure. I paint now. I like painting, so we'll see.
She's really good. She painted
Artie
a portrait
will
of.
buy a painting.
She's actually, art? By the way, the hardest thing too, when you're in a relationship with somebody and they're an artist or they're a singer. I mean, she was relieved when she ended up actually really liking our music because she really didn't want us. She didn't really want to hate us because then she would have felt
that would have been bad.
Oh,
yeah.
But she loves our music and actually, she painted a portrait of my dog. I have a golden retriever. It's like one of my best friends. She's the coolest dog ever, and she sorry, that's fucking nerdy. I can't believe I said that. She painted a picture of my dog, and that's kind of a delicate thing when someone paints a picture of your dog, and she's so talented. It was just like the most incredible thing. Yeah.
You what 2 years out of high school?
What? I'm
That's hot.
22 in a couple weeks, so 4 years.
Are you
4 years?
Yeah.
5 years now, I guess.
Do you ever put on a schoolgirl outfit for lovemaking or put on outfits?
No, I just take outfits.
Lingerie.
Yeah.
You
do lingerie?
She doesn't need it though. That's the thing. Every time we do, I get lingerie. What's the point of that?
Here's what scares me though. How many guys did you go out with before you met Adam? I mean, you're
Not
young.
She was a
very
virgin.
many. I
None.
mean-
That's my point. I'm saying, you haven't really experienced a lot. How many men did you have before Adam? Like 1 or 2 or
It's okay,
or 5?
baby. You can be honest. It's like couples therapy.
It was Vegas. It was fun. I mean,
5?
Oh,
La 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 la.
Vegas.
Okay,
We're
shut
not
up. I don't want to hear about this.
Well, you don't listen to the 2 guys? Or?
You slept with nobody. You were a virgin. You
I
were
was a
saving yourself
virgin.
for me. That's how.
How old were you when you had Clooney?
Clooney, Jesus. Is that contagious?
I mean, you don't know if Adam's good in bed or not. You haven't had enough men. He might
had
actually.
enough
He
to
might
know.
suck in bed.
You've had enough to know. That's all we need.
he's
That's all we need to go. That's as far as we
All
need to
right.
go.
Okay. Whatever.
I've never. She was my first.
Hey man, how was that? Did you have a good time?
Oh, so fun. Surreal.
Now, are you a big fan like Adam is?
Yeah, I am.
So is it
It's
a little
cool to be here.
nerve-wracking playing,
No, but it's not like other radio stations we do. It's definitely got like a much bigger vibe than anywhere
Right,
else, so
right.
that was fun.
Cool,
Thanks.
man. Thanks. Adam, was that cool, man? Getting to meet Howard and just
That
mix
was
it up?
great, man. We're such big fans of the show. Long time coming.
You dragged your girl in there, though, man.
I mean, wouldn't you? She's beautiful.
Yeah, definitely, absolutely.
No problem doing that.
How's she doing? Can we check in with her, or does she not want to be on
She really
camera?
doesn't want to talk to me. But you can bug her. It's a free country. You can do whatever you want.
Now, you mentioned, you've been a huge fan for a long time. What was it like to actually get in there, be in the studio, not hearing him on the radio?
It's great, but it's such a cool place too. I've never seen a studio quite like that before, so it was awesome, man. It was good times.
All right, man. Well, thanks for stopping by.
All right, man. Thanks.
Good luck with the new album.
Cool.
Becky, you all right?
I'm all right.
He dragged you
I
through
just thought
for
of
a...
Becky in the green room like this. Don't fuck up.
I know. I'm going. No, he did good. He did good. He did great.
Thanks, baby.
He said all the right things and everything.
I know.
so it was
I
good.
do that.
Artie can't steal you away?
No, I think I'm taken. Yeah.
I'm happy actually that Artie likes you because now maybe he'll like our music more. Because he'll think about it fondly.
Yeah.
His experience.
Yeah.
And he'll think about how you
He
are.
was sweet.
Maybe you're the reason.
Oh, is that it?
Yeah.
Oh, see.
Was it
I
hard
knew I
when
was here for a
Howard?
reason.
Was it hard when Howard was reading the list of women he supposedly slept with?
I know most of it.
She's heard it all
Real.
before.
Yeah. So it was no
Nothing
news
new.
to me.
It's not
Yeah.
a surprise. So.
I've dealt with it already.
How was it being on Howard's show?
It was fine. I was not expecting it.
It was
so-
warm and sweet and fun.
Yeah, it was cozy.
It was great.
Yeah.
It was it was actually really cozy. I wanted to hang out for longer.
Did you?
It sounds
I
like
had
you
enough.
listen a lot in your car.
I listen all the time. Well, I got serious, so I've always really been a fan of all the satellite radio stuff. So
Right.
I'm on board.
Good.
Yeah.
Well, good luck to you.
Awesome. Thank you.
Hello, my name is Henry Rollins. It's April 20th, 2006. I'm about to go engage with Howard Stern. I have no idea how it's going to turn out because Howard can be nice, Howard can let you have it, and whatever happens in that room is up to Howard, not up to the guest. So hopefully he'll be merciful. I'm here to shamelessly promote my new show, The Henry Rollins Show, on the Independent Film Channel every Saturday night at 10 p.m. East Coast time. Musical guests, fascinating celebrity guests, and that's why I'm here. Also to see if I can survive Howard. So I hope it goes okay. Because if it doesn't, it's no big deal. I'm just screwed.
Hey, Henry Rollins is here. He's always a good guest, and Henry has a new TV show, which guess nobody gave me a plug for it. Usually the guys.
I've seen his show.
Yeah.
It's really entertaining. It's intense. Like it's not really stand-up. It's like a lecture, but a real entertaining lecture. It's like a.
Hello.
He's
a good wordsmith.
I suppose I should ask Henry this, but hey, Gary, I need a plug for Henry so I can do the show.
It's coming.
What? What'd you say?
It's on its way in.
Oh, all right. Well, I mean, how do I know that? You know, do you interview guests on your talk show? Or
Yeah.
Oh, so it's not just you rapping.
Oh, no, sir. No, I have a guest. I have a music guest. It's cool.
Oh, wow. What channel is that on?
Independent Film Channel.
You watch that, Artie? How do
you see, Henry, I saw you doing almost like it was like you in a theater doing a stand-up.
Yes, that was another thing they shot a few weeks ago at the town hall. This is Me Uncut or whatever they called it. Yeah.
Well, you do like a stand-up thing. It's
yeah, kind of. I just get up. I don't have jokes really. I just get up there and kind of
talk.
Yeah.
It's like a lecture. It's like refreshing. It's not like stand-up. You know,
well, I
it's just
tell
like
stories.
You got
glad
opinions.
to see stuff. You come back. Yeah, exactly.
So you still doing music with your band?
Yeah, I'm at band practice every day this week. We're gearing up for August and September.
I thought you'd kind of burned out on music, like you were no longer into it.
No, not burned out on it. I just didn't want to only do music all the time, so I was trying to do other stuff.
Yeah.
Because, you know, I respect a guy like Bob Dylan who shows up every day and does music, but I'm interested in a lot of stuff, so I reckon you leave it for a while, and then when you really want to come back to it, it doesn't feel like a grind or an obligation. It's something you want to do, and the music will hopefully reflect that. So.
How do you feel when you see, like, I got sick to my stomach when I saw Rod Stewart on American Idol doing the standards. Why do I get... I mean, I know the guy's in business, and, you know, that's the music taste change and stuff, but...
At this point, I don't care what people do.
You don't?
No, in that Rod Stewart... I think he's a great singer. I think he's a great songwriter. And when you look back at all the great songs he wrote, you have to kind of just give him room to do what he wants. And so I'm not really around to put the guy down. His show can sometimes be a little cheesy. He brings his family out on stage. It turns into this big huggy, feely thing.
Becomes like a family hee-haw night.
But the dude can sing.
Yeah,
you know.
Yeah.
So Howard, I was in the other room before I came on, listening to y'all talking. People give you grief about being on satellite.
Well, in respect to what? What were you?
Well, I thought that you said some people were saying, you know, you suck or whatever.
Well, people always say. You see, it's a weird phenomenon. The kind of radio that I created has spawned a generation of new guys who go on the radio, and great. I'm happy. I'm happy that in some way that I influenced radio, where I have a problem with a lot of the guys who go on the radio and do a show similar to the one I pioneered, is they go on and they feel compelled to say that I suck, that I don't know what I'm doing, I'm old, I'm boring, I'm this, I'm that. It's a rant, and it's insulting to me that if you're doing my show to the point where you're doing bits that I do and an act that I do, at least have the common courtesy to say, hey, our inspiration was Howard.
No, I hear you, and I'm not trying to make you rehash what you just said to everybody. I just hope you wouldn't waste your time. They're just jealous. Yeah. And you really don't have to take any time to.
No, well, people ask my comment. When an unusual thing happened, David Lee Roth took over my show.
Yeah.
In New York, in some markets, and they asked me how I felt about it. I said, I don't care who takes over my show.
Yeah.
Terrestrial radio is my past.
Yeah.
I conquered everything I could in terrestrial radio. Now my focus is on satellite radio.
Yeah, there's really nothing more you could do.
There's nothing else to do. The FCC was up my ass. I'm not interested in doing a sanitized, safe show anymore. It's just. You have no idea how degrading it is to do a radio show and then have somebody edit it and chop it down and tell you that what you're saying is wrong, it's dirty, it's offensive. It's my sense of humor.
Yeah.
It's what I do. It's how I built my whole career. And now someone's saying it's wrong and I have nowhere to fight it. I can't fight the government. It just got overwhelmingly depressing to me.
Right.
For 10 years, I was in a depression.
And Henry, you don't have to worry. He's actually very happy here.
No, I know you all are having a good
concerned.
time. No,
yeah,
we at the office, we listen to you all every day.
I love it here. I mean, I can't tell you what a turn on it is to be here and have this now be my career.
Yeah.
But then they fired David Lee Roth. They gave him 3 months on the air. And people asked me about that. I said, that's not fair. You hired a guy, you heard his show, and you give him 3 months in radio to light the fires and get huge ratings. It just doesn't happen like that. But okay, if you made a mistake, don't say you're not going to pay the guy. You signed a contract with him. Be honorable.
Oh, they're not going to pay him?
They're trying to get out of it.
Oh, well, as they would.
And then they took Opie and Anthony off of, they have them on XM, and then they said, well, they're going to put them on in place of me with an edited show for terrestrial radio. And they asked me what I thought of that. And I said, I don't care. I wish everyone luck who goes on terrestrial radio. It's something I can't stomach doing anymore.
Yeah.
I don't feel any weirdness or jealousy. I thought it was unusual that CBS, who said they fired these guys for desecrating a church, and now they're saying it's okay to desecrate a church. They're saying to the people who work for them and haven't desecrated churches, you need to do something outrageous in order to get hired.
Yeah,
by
break
us.
the law.
It's an odd thing, and it's a defeat for XM. XM had exclusive material, and now they're saying we can't attract listeners with these guys. We need to put them on terrestrial radio. It's as if they're saying we need terrestrial radio. We don't. We're going to succeed. I feel it. I know it.
I think it'll just take at least Middle America some time to get their heads around buying the box, plugging it in. You know, people move slowly to stuff. They don't run at it.
They do, and the technology is changing. The portable units are starting to happen.
Yeah, and every car will have it. It'll be on your laptop soon. Yeah. It'll be like everything else. In 2 years, you won't remember when you didn't have it.
People are always going to ask me, though, how I feel when somebody replaces me, and I have to come up with some sort of answer.
Yeah, but you know what? I was thinking about this the other day. I was at those Spirit Awards things, and I talked to one of your guys on the red carpet. You know, like, what do you think of Howard? This and that. It was right after you were catching heat from whoever it was.
CBS was suing me.
Yeah. And I just thought that was just BS. But
it is BS. But the problem with it is, a huge corporation, these guys are like gangsters. They operate in such a bizarre way. They don't put up any of their own money. They've got $2 billion a year in profits to play with. They decide to pick on little old me. I got to go hire a team of lawyers. I mean, as goofy as it is, you should see. I'm going to read my bills to you when this thing is all over. It'll blow your mind, and it's like bullshit. You know, it's absolutely ludicrous to say you allowed me on your air for a year to do this thing, give me permission, and then you're going to sue me for it afterwards.
Yeah, they're just angry. And I'm sorry you're having to, lose all the sleep with the lawyers and all. It's just a waste of time. But it occurred to me, like, we all listened at the office. We listened to your last show on terrestrial radio, and that's when it hit me. Just the big hole you're leaving in the thing, and how all these people, because we have Adam Carolla in Los Angeles. He's the Howard replacement there. Good guy. And I've known Adam for 100 years.
Me too. I like Adam.
Yeah, he's a really good guy, and it's not the same, but he's doing his own thing. And I sometimes hear him on the way to work, and he's risen to it. Like, he's better now than he was 8 weeks ago.
You need time to develop.
Yeah, he's just finding his way in it. But it's only since you left that you see the mark you made and how big the shoes you have to fill. Like, when I heard David Lee had your version of the show out here on the East Coast, I was happy for Dave because I know he's got the gift of gab. But I also went, man, I don't know what listeners are going to feel like when they turn it on and hear Dave instead of you. I don't know, because you've just become this part of American culture. It's pretty interesting, the mark you've left. So
I feel really positive about my time on terrestrial radio, but I didn't realize how depressed it made me the last 10 years that I couldn't even fight the government.
Yeah.
That my company wouldn't stand behind me.
You're better off here.
I'm telling you, I'm happy. And anyone who gets the impression I'm not, this is the best broadcast experience I've ever had.
Yeah, I have a show on the Independent Film Channel, just like once a week, but they've never censored me. It's my second season with it, and I write this copy, I read it down the barrel of the lens, I say what I want, and we send it in to IFC going like, okay, watch them call them, go, we love that, but you can't, they've never done that.
Wow, no, that's good.
And
so now you keep writing looking for that reaction?
No, I just try and be my normal sweet self, but I am always ready for them to go, that's a little loaded in this climate, and they're like, Henry, man, if anything, you didn't go far enough. I'm like, well, okay.
Yeah.
And so
I had that a lot in my career. Like I remember during the LA riots, I forget what I was doing, but the station called me and told me to shut up about the LA riots, and I said, no way, I'm not doing it.
Yeah, and Bob Moore told us that story just before we left. I forget now what it was.
Yeah, I don't know. So it's just like I've had that a lot. I'm not talking about sex stuff. I'm talking about just talking about things, and it just sucks when your show is edgy and you've gotten famous for saying what's on your mind, and then they start chopping up the show. It's just the worst thing in the world.
Yeah.
Forget about money. Forget about everything. I was making plenty of money over on terrestrial radio,
and could have continued to.
Yeah, I didn't care. It sucked. It just was monstrous.
Yeah, life's too short to have a job you hate.
I hated it.
And also the listeners, if you're not having fun, they're not grooving either, so you might as well.
No, I was done. I really was.
Yeah, I have a show on terrestrial radio once a week. I play music.
Do?
Yeah. On the same station Steve Jones has his show on. On
you play
103.
music on it?
Yeah.
And you can play whatever you want?
Yeah. I mean,
Wow.
it's FCC, so I'm not playing some rap guy saying whatever.
Right.
But I got a lot of wide taste in music, so I'm bringing on crazy stuff, and listeners like it. I've had that show on and off for about a year and a half.
I didn't know that.
And it's big fun for me. I like it.
Yeah. Did you see that Kiss, the band, was putting out perfume now? Those guys,
well, no, Gene and Paul, they're the man. They're always they need everybody's money.
doesn't it seem a little wild to you that they just inked a deal to put out?
Businessmen.
But wait a
There'll
second.
never be enough money for those guys.
Isn't at some point
They're
though?
like corporations at this point.
Don't you look
No,
bad?
but they'll be the first to tell you. I mean, Gene Simmons will be the first to tell you that he's rich. He'll keep reminding you that he's got a lot of
But
money.
isn't, from a business standpoint, maybe I'm crazy, isn't your image sometimes in rock and roll that you don't put your name on everything? Isn't that
Apparently
attractive?
not.
No, I think.
I guess not.
I think with those guys, all bets are off. They just do what they want.
Now it's almost like they're buying into the joke of it. You know,
Right,
like,
yeah,
okay, fine,
yeah.
we're just going to
I
sell
don't know.
everything.
Come on.
Last time I saw them, I thought they were great. So.
Yeah, they did a good show?
Yeah, great show, man.
It was fun.
Yeah, I had a great time. I sang along with every song. I sang songs I didn't even know I knew. And I found out I knew them anyway.
Go ahead, Richard.
I just saw online Gene Simmons is putting out an exercise video, too.
Oh, stop now.
I'm
Really, that's
sorry.
going too
You've
far.
hung out with Gene Simmons, I'm sure.
Yeah, I like Gene.
He's hilarious.
He's funny.
He's a brilliant
Yeah.
guy,
Well,
yeah.
quite frankly, I finally wound up watching that rock show he did where he was
That's
teaching
good.
the kids to
Yeah.
be.
That was a good show.
It was fascinating.
Yeah, he's up for stuff.
Yeah, I like that. That was a good show.
I've hung out with him a few times. Yeah, he's a funny man.
Here's something weird. One of the guys pre-interviewed you, I don't know who, and said that you were on a plane and you decided, while you were on the plane, you decided to read the book called Jihad, The Rise of Militant Islam in Central Asia.
You want me to talk about it?
Yeah.
Yeah, the other day I did the Big Day Out festival that goes across Australia. It's me, the White Stripes, Iggy, and the Stooges, Mars Volta. All these bands played. Slater Kinney played. In any case,
Iggy scares me, man.
he's the man. He's my hero.
I mean, that dude looks rough.
Well, he is rough. He's
Yeah.
the king of rock and roll. But the first show was in Auckland, New Zealand. Then we went to Brisbane, Australia, and played Gold Coast. So I'm on the airplane. I'm reading a book.
But did you do that on purpose? Read the book called Jihad?
No, I
mean,
wanted to learn about the history of Central Asia, Kyrgyzstan, Kazakhstan, Uzbekistan, Turkmenistan, and
it's confusing,
Tajikistan.
isn't it?
Well, it's a part of the world we should know about because we're vying for that Caspian oil and gas. It's a part of the world where it's going to all going down. So anyway, I'm trying to educate myself, and I like the guy's other book, Taliban. So in any case, I'm reading.
You should have read that one.
I'm reading Jihad.
Right.
And
but is that the place to read on the plane? Because people are nervous flying anyway.
Well,
but you don't care.
I think it's okay to read a book on an airplane in 2006.
See, when I go on a plane, I carry an American flag. It's a whole different thing.
Well, you wrap yourself in
I
it.
do, yeah.
Well, so this fellow sits down next to me, hey, how do you do? What are you doing? And I told him, well, I'm, because the guy's surrounded by musicians. There's a bunch of bands on this plane and this guy. And so I'm very polite to the guy, and I go back to reading my book. A few nights later, I'm in Melbourne on a night off, and I get a letter from whatever the version of Australian Homeland Security is. He goes, a man sat next to you on an airplane. We looked up the flight records. We found you. He didn't like the book you were reading. He's called you in as a person of interest, potential terrorist threat to Australia. And I'm not a threat to anything except breakfast. I'm really not an enemy of any country. Right. And so...
people think you're crazy.
Yeah, right.
Right.
Well, Ahmed Rashid is the writer. He's a Wall Street journalist. He put out the book on the Yale University Press, where Bush went to college. It's a New York Times bestseller. His previous book, Taliban, is given to American forces going into Afghanistan so they can learn about the region. He's a historian, and he's a very good writer.
Right.
And so
what did you have to meet with their version of the FBI?
They wanted to interview me, and anything that I find provocative, I grossly overreact to. So right. I just said, tell your boss if he's not busy this afternoon to go fuck himself.
You did.
Oh yeah.
They don't take kindly to that.
Oh my goodness.
Well, it's all in print, and because I wrote her this letter, then I took the letter I wrote her, this woman who wrote me, and I put it on my website, and I said, tell your prime minister he's a sissy. My hometown is more intense than Baghdad, and fuck all y'all.
Wow. And that was the last of it.
Well, no, she wrote back and she said, easy, Tiger, easy. She goes, I like you. We get 1,000 of these idiotic phone calls a day. I just wanted you to know.
And we got to check it out.
Yeah, and I said, look, I'm not a threat. I've been to your country 25 times. I love Australia. I love Australians. I have been there that many times. It's a fantastic place.
Meanwhile, Henry has to walk everywhere now. They won't let him on a
then
plane.
nobody will let him on a plane.
And so, meanwhile, I have to spend another week and a half in Australia, having called John Howard a sissy. So,
I remember one of the times you were on, and this is a hard subject for you, but one of your best friend died, or was killed, was murdered, and all that.
Yes.
But someone told me after you were in, and I've always wanted to ask you this since the last time, you keep your friend's brain in a bowl, is the rumor?
No.
In your house?
No, sir.
That's impossible, right?
It's a little much.
Yeah, someone called us up with that and swore that it was true.
I'm sure they called you.
We get all these rumors.
Well, yeah. I mean, it's perfect.
How would he have access to that?
I don't know. Do you have any of his parts in your house?
No, sir.
No, all right, okay. Well, listen, I had to ask. Some guy had me convinced. And I go, you can't have the guy's brain in his house.
Just the memory.
See, you think Henry's crazy.
I do think Henry's crazy.
Yeah, I'm crazy.
Yeah. In fact, weren't you offered a part in a movie with Gina Gershon, and you turned it down because you thought she was a Scientologist?
Yeah.
Now, I'm surprised by that. Why do you think...
Why do you care?
Yeah, why would Scientology bother you when all these religions are whacked out of their skulls?
Scientology bothers me for a lot of reasons. Just, I think they're creepy. I think, any religion that costs money bugs me.
But they all do, don't they?
They all do, yes.
They all charge dues.
Not on its face, like Christianity. And I'm not a religious guy, and I'm not here to bash anyone's religion.
Right.
But you can pick up a Bible and get the good word and be cool with that.
Right.
I know good Christians who are just like, look, I like Jesus. I liked his message. Hell, I've read a lot of the New Testament. I like his message, too. He said a lot of really cool stuff. Be cool to people, help other people. I'm good to go.
But the distinction is, in Scientology, you have to go join.
And you have to pay.
To get the information.
And it's a cult. And it's just creepy. And so I thought good old Gina was a member of that, and I just didn't want to be in that camp. And apparently she found out, and she thinks I suck now.
Did you ask her if she was a member of Scientology?
I never met her. I don't meet. You're the one who meets all the famous people, not
but
me.
Wouldn't you say to her, listen, I heard you're a member of Scientology, and I have a... but you just assumed...
Or check it out in some way.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's like me hearing about your friend's brain. I waited to ask you.
Yeah, well, you're right. You're right. I'm wrong. I should have checked it out, but I didn't. And apparently she went, wow, I used to be a fan of that guy, so she thinks I suck now.
So
and for that, I do.
So what horrible movie did you miss out on being in?
I forget now.
What terrible movie did you pass on?
Citizen Kane. I forget what it was.
So now you're getting older. You're a guy who's in
28.
Yeah. Come on, seriously, how old are you now?
45.
Are you still angry? Are you still pissed off? I remember some of your early performances. You were the most pissed off guy I've ever seen in my life.
Yeah, I'm angry, but it's not like it leads me to kick walls, punch dogs, and hit kids ever.
You've mellowed.
No, I never was angry in that way. When I was young, I was a very frustrated guy. I can't meet the girl. The girl leaves. There's all that youthful stuff.
You're a good-looking guy. I can't imagine there was a time you didn't get women.
Well, no, the girl always leaves you. Thank goodness. If you're going to be a bluesman, you need the second half of the record to be written for you.
What is your personal life
like?
Yeah,
you get any pussy? What's your story?
At this point, I'm really busy, and I'm just trying to keep all the balls up in the air instead of my balls in other places. I don't dance, I don't smoke, I don't drink, I don't go to bars, so I don't really intersect with people.
You work out still, right?
Yeah, all the time. Yeah. But I'm like you, like all y'all in here, man. You work your ass off trying to keep the thing going. I mean, you do your show, and then you get the next show ready all day, right?
So you're too busy to get laid?
Well, it's not a priority right now. I just got my TV show.
I admire that.
And I'm
getting laid is always my #1 priority.
Well, that's
honestly.
Good. It's not like I haven't been in that situation before.
Right.
I've been to that trough many times.
Right.
I've had a really good time. I plan on going back again, but it's not the priority it was when I was 23, and that could just be me wearing out.
My theory on you was that sex isn't a huge priority with you because you had a horrible childhood. You had molestation in your childhood and all that kind of stuff. You've talked about it.
Yeah.
And probably sex in some level has to disgust you because you were used.
No. I like women. I like.
I know you like women. But.
Yeah. No, I'm completely normal in that way.
Right. But when you're
I don't
molested,
think he was trying to imply that. He was
I know.
Intimacy and that sort of thing.
I'm saying probably.
Oh no. Well, and just on that, I'm sure you would feel the same way because I know you've talked about this. I'm just uptight.
Would you ever get married?
No.
Never.
No.
Couldn't live with someone?
No, I don't want. No, I don't want to. I don't want someone going like, "Here's what we're doing today."
That's death sentence to you.
To me, yeah. And I'm not into some kind of I hate women thing.
Right.
I like my passport and my freedom of will.
You're very independent.
Yeah, and I really like thinking up an idea and going, okay, the next 6 months of my life, I'm going to work on this record. I'm going to go on that tour.
And nobody says to you, "You're ignoring me."
Yeah, and I've had girlfriends before. And I tried every different, like, I'll meet the girl who's in a band, so she'll know what touring is about, and we won't have that argument.
Right.
Tried that, didn't work.
Right.
Then I'll meet the actress who knows about, I've got to go for 3 months over here and be on location, which is how I live a lot of the year. I'm on tour.
Doesn't work for you.
Didn't work because their actresses, well, the ones I met were crazy.
How do you set the rules and boundaries with a girlfriend, though? Let's say, okay, you meet someone, you like them, this and that.
I'm an awful boyfriend.
You're the worst.
I'm not around.
Never.
No, and like, what's priority for me? The work. Like, we're going out tomorrow. Guess what? My thing changed. I'm on a plane. I gotta go. But what about? Yeah, I know. I gotta go. And why would you, I don't want to be mean to people, and I don't want to be a dragon or a letdown. So instead of being the jerk, I just decided not to burden someone with. I just figured out that I'd rather be on tour. I'd rather be working.
Wow.
And what's going on with the hand? I'm just watching this cast, and I'm like...
I thought it was a weightlifting thing.
No, it's even better than that. I was walking to the supermarket the other day over on 13th Street, Trader Joe's, and so I've been here for a few days with the band, and I tripped. I'm...
You just fall.
Yeah, I'm not... Yeah, I'm not coordinated. And
You
so
fell.
I ate shit so magnificently, like 2 step forwards, flying through the air.
Is that embarrassing or not? I mean,
no,
it is.
No,
when
not
you
for
fall
me.
down. For me, that is. That's the worst thing I could do.
I'm fine with that. I know I'm a klutz.
Were people laughing when you fell?
No, actually, I got up. People went, "Whoa, are you okay?" And I went, "No, I'm fine." And then went like, "Whoa, aren't you Henry Rollins?" I said, "Yes, the man who falls on his face." And I went into the store and I sprained my hand. And the dude X-rayed it and he said, "It's not a fracture. You're lucky, but you're going to be in this for a couple of weeks." So I got a little brace.
See, I think you've matured in some way. I don't see you. I remember watching your concerts. Your shirt was off. Your pants were off. You were insanely. But that's a performance. But even when I'd see you interviewed, you were like insane. Like someone would mention, Eric Clapton, and you would just go friggin' nuts. You would be like, his Unplugged. It was utterly wretched and horrible, and everything. The anger was.
He's one of my favorite guitar players, but that Unplugged sucked.
Did it? Why? Because he's gotten too wimpy?
No, it just was not the format for that guy. And like he's a better player now than he's ever been. He's got one of the best tones in the business. I'm in awe of Eric Clapton.
See, because I respect your anger. I go off too. I mean, like you said of Michael Hutchence, you said, "Wow, that druggy fuck up died in his hotel room with a belt around his neck." Suicide or autoerotic, either way, it's pathetic.
It is pathetic.
It is. You still feel that way.
It is pathetic to be in such a great band, to be such a charismatic singer with all that money, and the world loves you. You can tour anywhere you want, and like what he had in abundance is what bands wish for a teaspoon.
They would die for
a teaspoon of it.
Right.
And like when I see these guys, like 8 million in the bank and 10 million records sold, and everywhere with electricity wants them to play.
Right.
And they OD. I go like, man, there's so many bands in clubs who go, man, I just want to be Eddie Money for a week. I just want to just give me a break. And it just makes me mad that people squander that, or they go, oh, my life sucks. Your life sucks. You're doing pretty good, man.
Are you impressed by someone like Bono who goes out and tries to save people?
I'm impressed by Bono's humanitarian efforts. I'm not a fan of the band, but I think the guy really means it with his third world debt relief, and I think Africa needs all the help and understanding the world can give it.
You're not suspicious that maybe this is some record promotion?
I thought that a few years ago until I saw how much of the year the guy devotes to it.
He does. He does.
And you really have to give him props on that. And I just wish, and this sounds really lame, but I'll make a fool of myself. The other day when I saw him in Rolling Stone in the White House, in the Oval Office, standing with Bush, who I'm not a fan of.
Right.
He's got his shirt tails out. He's slumped over. He looks like he just woke up. I'm like, you're in the White House. House. You're in the Oval Office where Kennedy stood down the Cuban Missile Crisis. Can you just please stand up straight in my Oval Office? I would give a digit to stand in the Oval Office where all of that stuff went down. I wouldn't be like slumped over going like, look at Bush. He made Bush look good.
So you mean it's
Bush
for
is,
image? Right.
I was like, could you have a little respect for at least the office of the president, what it's supposed to be?
I thought you were talking about Bush had the shirt out.
No, him too. But you're right, isn't it?
Yeah, thank you. Yeah.
Despite what you think about the president, the White House represents something to all of us.
Absolutely.
It's a symbol of power. It's the center of where every great thing went down. And
maybe I'm just naive or childish, but that stuff means a lot to me.
You're saying
all that
you
stuff.
mean you don't need to pose in the White House as a rock star.
Well, you're going into the Oval Office. Would you please shave?
Right.
Would you please tuck your shirt in?
That
At least stand up.
That is the center of his power. He's got all those suited guys talking to him. He's the disheveled nutcase who shouldn't even be there.
I know, and that's cool, but it's my White House, and I just...
he wouldn't be there if he dressed up for it.
Well, okay. You're right. You're absolutely right.
But he wouldn't be there.
I would have tucked in my Gap T-shirt into my Banana Republic pants.
You could. You know what? You could stop. We could stop with the posing for 2 seconds.
He wouldn't be there if he.
I agree with Henry.
I get what he's talking about. When Woody Allen goes to the Knick game with Soon Yi, I watch her during the Star Spangled Banner, and if she doesn't give enough respect to that, I'm like, if it wasn't for that song, honey, and what it represents, you'd have dysentery right now.
And at this point,
have dysentery.
As it is, you got better Knick tickets than I do.
That's right.
Because the administration, they're getting on a lot of people's nerves. But what the office means, what the paperwork means, what democracy and the Constitution means,
I respect
what
the
it
guys. I respect what he's doing. I respect what he's doing humanitarian.
And Bono should be applauded for his humanitarian work.
But you've changed philosophically.
No, I still don't like the music.
Right, no, I understand. But Bob
I
Geldof,
think that the guy's doing what he's doing.
Bob Geldof, at the time he was Live Aid and all.
Howard, are you just going to read down a list of people
because I love when
bashed?
yes, I love this.
Okay,
a guy whose band sucked and who whined when promoting 2 Live Aid shows, he didn't get a Nobel.
Yeah.
So,
okay. Here's why I said that, because his band blew.
Right.
And
it did, right?
Yes, and I don't like Mondays. Come on, it's an awful song.
It's just patchy, admit that.
It's just not good, and believe me, I know all about bad songs. I've written a million of them, but and everyone knows that. But the fact that he put on 2 shows, which did great, and he wants a Nobel Prize. Bill Graham put on about 500 benefit shows all the time for flood relief, earthquake relief, whatever relief. And he just said, Grateful Dead, Neil Young are going to play, and here's $8 million we made. Take it, gotta go.
Right.
Bill, but Bob, we'd like to thank you. I don't wait around for thanks. I got to go. And Bob Geldof does 2 gigs, which were great.
And wants the Nobel Prize.
And his book was called Is That All There Is? But, there again, he did something for like the big G8 meeting recently, where him and Branson provided train service up to protest the thing up in Scotland. So that's cool. Is this it? If you're going to help, if you're going to do something to benefit others,
don't expect anything.
Don't wait around for a thank you.
That's right.
Like, you contribute money to organizations. I give time and money every year to organizations. I raise a lot of money.
You're not looking for any credit.
Never.
Never.
Well, why?
Right.
I mean, if you're being benevolent, don't wait around for the thank you. Like the Lone Ranger never waited around for thank you. He was on Silver. He was gone.
He was the man. I'm going to mention people's names. I want to know what you think.
Okay, but after this, just so I don't get in hot water with IFC, can we talk about my show for 60 seconds?
Yes, the Henry Rollins Show Saturday nights at 10 o'clock on the Independent Film Channel. Very important.
I don't want to die.
Yeah, it's
good show.
It's a good show.
You've seen it.
I have. Yeah, no,
I'm going to watch it.
Upcoming guests,
Who is
P.T. Anderson. I just had Oliver Stone, Chuck D, Ozzy Osbourne, Werner Herzog. Let's see, bands on the show. Frank Black, Slayer's coming. The New York Dolls just played.
And what do you sit on a couch and you interview them?
Yeah, very quickly, yeah. And it's cool interviews because the show's like yours. It's uncensored. So these people get to say what they want, and we have big fun.
Would you have Courtney Love on your show?
No.
Why?
Because I would if I had a daily show. I have a weekly show for like 20 weeks, and then I don't know if I get another season.
She's not interesting? She's
She's fascinating to me.
Not a good guest?
No, she's a good guest, but I only got 20 shows, and then if I only get 20 guests, she wouldn't be in my top 20. If I had a daily show,
What do you think of her? Do you think she's weak and that she should be more thankful for her position in life?
I've known Courtney for many years.
Okay.
And I used to see Hole back when they were like a small club band, and I thought they ripped it.
Me too.
I can't say I really know her. It's just that when I see her in public, she just seems like she's out of her mind.
Sad.
I don't know. I mean,
are you sad for her?
No, I'm not sad for anybody with millions, and and she's got talent.
I think she's lost most of it. Can't you feel a little?
Well,
MTV, talk to me about that for 1 second.
Poor millionaire.
You were on it. I mean, I discovered you through MTV. That's where I started to see you at first. And, and now there's no room for guys like you on MTV. Does it piss you off?
No, because I'm 45. No one on MTV wants to see an old man like me.
I want to see you.
Well, thank you.
But I'm 700 years old.
Yeah, exactly.
That's
You're
right.
700.
You guys got to start a new channel.
I'm 458. Well, don't you have a few channels up here?
Do you hang out with any celebrities? Who are you friends with? Stallone? I could see you guys.
Yeah, sure.
I could see you bench. Why not? Why not bench press together?
Yeah, sure. I get together and lift weights with other men. That's what I do on the weekends.
You got to get a date.
And we eat beef jerky and lick the sweat off each other's bulging biceps.
I could see you being friendly with Jim Carrey.
I don't know Jim Carrey.
You don't know him? You don't know Stallone?
No, he doesn't make me laugh.
Carrey doesn't make you laugh?
As more of a Tom Green guy.
Ace Ventura, Pet Detective?
When he talks out of the ass.
I know he's talented. He's just never made me laugh.
He's not your guy. Who makes you laugh? Who makes Henry Rollins laugh?
I like that Patton Oswalt guy.
Yeah,
I think he's really funny.
He's been on a couple of
times. I like that record he just put out. I like his special on Comedy Central. I've watched it like 5 times. I just think he's great. I think, there's a lot of funny people.
He's a lefty.
Do you go to concerts a lot?
No, because I do over 100 shows a year, so I'm usually the concert.
Is it sad when you watch TV or see the Rolling Stones now, or do you admire them?
No, I admire those guys because they don't need the money. They just like to go out and play those songs they wrote. And so I think they're just having fun. And, I think they like seeing a bunch of beautiful women hoist their T-shirts up every night.
Nothing wrong
They
with
don't
that.
need the money. It doesn't stop them from $40 for a fucking T-shirt.
Well, they're businessmen.
Want to take a couple of phone calls or what?
Yeah, whatever you want.
All right, you got to check out Henry Rollins.
It's your show.
Saturday
Your
nights,
world.
10 o'clock on the Independent Film Channel. I got to figure out what channel that is. I can't find
You
half
can't
of
find
these.
any channels. You don't know G4. You don't know the Independent Film Channel.
My girlfriend got a show on G4. I'll never find it. I still can't find Casino Cinema. I've yet to see her on it.
Seen that?
Yeah, she's on she's on shows. I would watch it.
I could top that. I had a DVD out. I didn't have a DVD player.
There you go. You still don't own a DVD
I felt like
player.
a loser.
Yeah, let's go to Jeremy. Jeremy, you're on the air with the great Henry Rollins. Go ahead.
What's up, Howard? How are you?
Now. What's up?
Hey, man, I was at a Henry Rollins show, Urban Plaza, about 5 years ago, and I was in the mosh pit. I clear out the mosh pit, and I look up, and there's Rollins looking down at me, calling me a pussy. They're calling me out. I was like, you gotta be fucking kidding.
You are crazy.
Left, I swear to God. Now listen, I look off to my left, I look at my boy. I said, are you kidding me? Is he looking at me? I look back up. He points at me. He goes, yeah, you. I was like, oh, okay. I was like, come on, dude. So one of my friends throws a quarter at him and hits him square in the head. He gets all worked up and pissed off. Starts jumping around like a maniac. He stops the show, okay? He's like, anybody who threw that quarter, you can come up here right now. He's like, you could fight me. You could sue me if you want. I'll fuck you in front of your girlfriend. If I get arrested...
So did your friend come on stage?
No, actually, we got the security up there. You come up to the thing, you can't get up there. So he's running around. He's like, if I go to jail and anybody tries to fuck me in the ass, I'll rip their dick off and beat him up. Played one more song, and he leaves the stage after an hour. I swear to God.
No, actually, we would never not play the entire set. So
Is it wrong
that's wrong.
if someone throws a quarter at your head to challenge them to a fight? I don't think there's anything wrong with that.
No, I don't care. Well, and the guy who cleared out the pit, he's probably, I probably did that because he probably was slugging 135-pound guys.
That's one thing. I'm from the hardcore scene. I don't do that. Like, I just, when I cleared it out, I mean, like, I laughed longer than everybody. I was just hanging out, having a great... I was a Henry Rollins
He's a
fan
perfect
all my
angel.
life.
Isn't it great that you do a show and now you got to fight the audience? It's pretty wild.
Well, I would never throw anything at a sitting duck. You're on stage. Where are you going to go? So you're going to chuck something?
You can't even see anything.
Yeah,
the lights are in your eyes.
I caught a quarter in the teeth once.
Wow.
And that, chipped my tooth. Like, ooh, poor little me. I'm just saying, but, I've seen people catch bottles in the head and get knocked out cold, get stitched up. And if you're going to
People assume you're into this stuff because you're so hardcore,
well,
I think.
I don't know if they assume I'm into it. But
they think you're nuts.
But it just makes me mad that someone would cheap shot you like that. And sometimes in those pits you see some guy who can't take it get his ass kicked, and I take exception to that.
And you will call him a pussy, right to his face.
And I'm sure the guy, he's just getting off, having a good time. I mean, this fella doesn't like me anymore. That's okay. But I'm sure he's just having a good time and all that. But the only reason I would have said something is if I saw something where like the little guy's getting his ass kicked.
Right.
If people are just going in there wailing on each other, a good time on a Saturday night, keep on wailing. But when you see the girl get punched, and the two guys on one guy punching him in the head, I go, well, come on, you guys, it's music. It's not supposed to be, a fight.
Hey, Bob, let's talk to Bob. Bob, you're on the air.
Hey, good morning, everybody. Henry, I think you're awesome. I was just wondering about during the movie The Chase, when you were playing that cop.
Uh-huh.
Did Christy Swanson ever offer you, a rim job or tossing your salad?
Did she ever toss your salad, Christy Swanson?
No. She shook my hand, and she was very friendly.
You never banged her?
No, sir.
Have you banged celebrities?
No.
Never?
No.
I'm shocked.
I don't hang out like that.
Wow. Boy, I tell
Howard,
you, you're not being a rock star.
Howard, look at me.
What about you?
I'm in Banana Republic shorts.
Dude, come on. You're
I'm
in
in a
good shape.
sweatshirt.
You're a good-looking guy.
I just don't make. I'm not cool like that. I don't make that scene.
You're crazy.
I drive a Subaru.
Who's that smoking hot chick with you today?
That's Betsy, the press lady.
Oh, she's the press lady?
Yeah, she's a nice gal.
Unbelievable.
You should get her on the show.
I'll do her.
There you go. That's why we love you, Howard.
Why won't you do her? Are you embarrassed?
We work together.
Oh, come on. You are the nicest guy.
Awkward? No, I just think there really is a time and place.
You
for
doubt
all
that she would do you?
I don't even think like that.
It hasn't crossed your mind that she's an attractive woman and that you could.
I'm sure a lot of people find her attractive. I'm
You
sure
don't
her
find
parents see her on the holidays and they're oh so happy that she shows up.
Let me take a look at her. The guys out there are raving about it.
Oh well, there you go.
There you go, honey. Wow, look at you.
It's gorgeous.
Would you? Let me ask you a personal question. Hi.
Hi.
What is your name?
Betsy.
Betsy. You work for Henry's for the publicity.
I do the PR for his show.
Yeah, good-looking girl. You have no trouble getting guys, right?
Poor Betsy.
Would you go out with Henry? I mean, Henry thinks you wouldn't go out with him.
Henry is 45.
How old are you?
I'm 26.
Well, what's wrong with that, man?
Henry could be her dad.
You're crazy.
I don't want to go out with a 26-year-old girl.
Really?
Really, I don't.
How old? Why? You don't think she's mature enough for you?
No, I'm not.
Wow,
I'm
you're
not too
evolved,
mature
man.
for anybody.
You are so evolved.
No, I'm not evolved. No, no, I'm not
Look,
evolved.
if I tried to find a chick as smart as me and how fucking long I would be looking.
Would you go out with Henry? Did he seem
No,
too
she
old to
wouldn't.
you?
No, she wouldn't.
Let me ask.
That would never happen.
What's your age range?
I have a boyfriend, so.
How old is he?
He's 13. He's great.
How old is he?
He's 28.
28.
See, that's
He's
good.
going to be 28.
26,
He sounds
28.
like a loser.
They have no.
You wouldn't date a guy 45 if he looked like Henry. He's in shape.
Isn't that
I don't think I would date a
pathetic?
45-year-old.
You wouldn't?
I don't think I would.
See, good for her.
Ah, bullshit.
How about a 38-year-old who looks 60?
What do you talk about with a 26-year-old girl? Past
Everything.
like, gee, you're hot.
No, come on.
You talk about American
Crazy.
Idol.
I was your
I've never
age.
seen it.
When I met
Neither
Beth, she
have
was
I.
26. She blew me away. She knew more crap than me. I'm an idiot.
You're the same.
I mean, come on.
You're the same age difference with Beth. What do you guys talk about?
We talk about everything. What do you think? I'm so bright that I can't relate to a 20.
Seriously, Henry, Howard and his girlfriend are the same age difference.
Well, that's
What's
cool.
that got to do with it? Different strokes for different folks.
Yeah, and I'm not trying to be an elitist at all.
No, it's not a matter of being bright
What is
either.
the
It's
age
just
range
like,
you
you
date?
know.
What
you
is
can
the age
relate.
range?
I think I should date women between the ages of like my age down to mid-30s.
That's what I'm dating now.
Well, there you
34.
go.
But you're older than Henry.
Yeah, of course. We don't want to go too old.
You have the same age range.
You wouldn't bang a 45-year-old. I know you.
I don't.
When's the last time you banged a 45-year-old?
I don't think I ever have.
Exactly. Okay. Yeah. So in your
You
mind,
know
you
what?
think
Right
you would.
now, Henry's being high-minded. He's not trying to date anybody.
No.
Let's see what you choose when you're trying to date.
No. I've had just the momentary sex experience with legal age 20-somethings. Yeah.
Of course.
And big fun I had.
Uh-huh.
And no regrets there.
Betsy,
but as far as like seeing someone every single day or hanging out with them and having a meaningful relationship, I don't think the girl's going to find something in an old man like me because hey, let's go out, let's do this, let's do that.
You would bang Betsy, but not be seen with her on a regular basis.
That's what he's saying.
That's what he's saying.
That's what
I
we're all
respect that
saying.
too. Don't think there's anything wrong with
expect
that.
a relationship,
Betsy,
Betsy.
just bang him and get him out of his misery.
You see, I have not said a word on the topic. We work together. She's a very nice
Betsy,
gal.
why are you not modeling the way you look? What's going on? Why are you wasting your time with public relations?
I like public relations.
You like it, huh?
It's bullshit.
It's all crap. Get out there and model. Anyway, thank you, Betsy. I didn't mean to embarrass you. But I
Get into a world that has no bullshit modeling.
Yeah, that's easy.
Yeah.
All right, let's see. Here's Sabrina who wants to have sex with Henry. Yes, Sabrina.
Oh, Henry, I'm 42. Am I your
Perfect.
age?
There you go.
Perfect. The housewife.
Finally, somebody who wants a 42-year-old.
You're a big Henry Rollins fan? Is that what you're trying to?
Yeah. Oh, yeah.
Yeah, that's your man.
Well, thank you very much.
He is so gorgeous.
Right. Okay, let's go to Josh. One last question for Henry. I don't want to embarrass him here. Josh, go ahead.
Hey, Henry, I got a question for you.
Yes, sir.
I wanted to know what you thought about Dickie Barrett being fired from the radio station that you work on.
Quite honestly, I don't know a great deal about it because I'm on that station. I'm the cleanup crew in that I come in there at 8 p.m. when there's nothing but an engineer and people cleaning cubicles. And so I do not know the drama that led up to his firing, and I was in Europe when it all went down.
Who's the dude? What's his name?
Dickie Barrett. It was in the Mighty Mighty Boss Tones, and he was the morning guy. He kind of had your slot in the morning at Indy 103, and apparently was fired for not playing the music they wanted him to play and all of that. And Dickie wrote me after he got fired. He goes, "Hey, I just got canned. Carry on. You know, I love your show." And I've known Dickie many years. A great guy, and his band, really good band. And so apparently there's a backlash to Dickie's firing, and people have written me going, "You should quit." And I say, no, I really don't want to quit. I really like my 2 hours on the radio once a week so I can play my dumb songs and rave about
I
them.
love
and
how
leave.
people want you to leave. They won't leave their jobs, but they want you to leave your
I do the
job.
show for free, basically. I just like going in there with my milk crate of CDs and playing them, and then getting back in my car and going home. It's a fun Tuesday night for me.
Good news for you.
Well, I had another question.
The Sirius building is surrounded by 4,000 45-year-old women waiting for you outside who
There
all
you
want to
go.
have sex with you. They're all lined up.
What's his other
What
question?
is your other question?
Josh?
I was just wondering, is there ever any chance of a real Black Flag reunion?
Well, seeing that the band had like 2 or 3 bass players, a few drummers, and 4 singers, I think the only real lineup would be the original one, and I don't know. And it's not my band to reunite, is what I'm saying.
Well,
I would personally not like to be a part of it. I'd like to kind of be part of 2006 and not go in the Wayback Machine. As great as that music is.
You don't like those guys?
No, I don't hate.
You're okay with them?
No. It's not that. I just don't think we would be able to deliver the set very well.
Right.
At our stage.
You like your current band, and that's where you're at.
Yeah, you might as well be with where it is now.
What if there's a bunch of dough in it for you to get back with some of these original guys?
It's not always worth
irrelevant.
Well,
you're a millionaire. You're a millionaire, right?
Yeah.
You are.
Yeah.
So you don't need money.
No, but I wouldn't want to do something musically that where you're going like we're only in it for the money. I did one benefit tour. I did a tour that I only did it for the money. Well, it was fun too, but we gave all the money away. It was a benefit tour.
Oh, that's nice.
Yeah, well, we raised a bunch of money for the West Memphis 3, and so it was a benefit tour. So yes, it was quote for the money, but we didn't keep any of it.
Right.
But past that, no, I'm sure some version of Black Flag could go out on the road and probably make a healthy amount of money. It wouldn't be my priority.
Well, there you go. Henry Rollins said it all. We covered a variety of topics.
I think we went around the globe.
Did you talk about my show on the Independent Film Channel on Saturday nights at 10 p.m.
That's
on
the
ISN?
point.
There
Listen,
you go.
Henry wants you to tune in. He wants you to sample it. He wants you to see what's going on because I'm sure he'd like to do another season.
You got to tell us the lineup. Come on.
No, I just want to make sure I covered all the bases.
I
so,
think you covered it.
Okay.
The Henry Rollins. I'm going to check with Betsy. I think you covered it.
I don't want to get the IFC people mad at me because they're so good to me.
If I was you, I'd have Betsy on the show. That's who I'm interested in hearing interviewed.
Well, I'm so glad that you still have those kind of interests.
Oh my God, it'll never change.
That's good. That'll keep you young, man.
When will I mature?
Howard, don't ever mature.
Watch the Henry Rollins show.
Maturity's overrated.
You're not kidding. Saturday nights, 10 o'clock, the Independent Film Channel, which somebody said on Time Warner Cable is channel... Post that note for me again.
Who
What is
the
it?
hell knows?
I don't know. Channel 81.
People are intuitive. They'll find
but look for it, IFC. And Henry, I love when you come in here. You're always so opinionated and a lot of fun. And thank you for coming in. And I'm
it's
glad
nice to be here in the new studio. Congratulations to all of you for making this leap. I wish you all the best of luck.
How do you think the interview went today?
Oh, I had a fun time. Howard was very cool to me.
He kept alluding to the fact that you seem more mellow or that you've lost your angst. Or do you think there's any truth to that?
Well, I think that as an older fellow, I perhaps think things through more completely than I did when I was 19. But as far as being angry, in my opinion, to be a conscientious American, you should be pretty angry. at things.
So your approach is just a little bit more calm, but you still...
Well, my anger is more civically centered now. You know, when I look at the 9th Ward of New Orleans and it hasn't changed in 8 months, I get pissed off because we're not helping Americans. Stuff like that makes me mad rather than, ooh, boo-hoo, the girl left me. Ask John Lee Hooker. The girl will always leave you, and you'll always get another album. So.
You also brought in your publicist and tried to...
Well, Howard likes nice-looking gals, I guess, and... you know, so he brought in Betsy and had her sound off, and I guess she was filmed, so it's all on. And she signed the release, so he does whatever he wants with those images now. So
is that awkward?
No, it's just fun. I felt bad for Betsy, but she handled herself with grace and aplomb. So
you had a good time coming down and saying hi to Howard again.
Absolutely.
All right, thanks a lot, Henry.
Thank you.
So this Robin party thing, it's one of those never-ending things. I got to tell you.
Now what?
So it looks like some more invitations have gone out.
Yeah.
But not to Richard and Sal. Right? So what happened was Sal knew he was taping Richard, but Richard didn't know he was being taped.
Oh.
So this is Richard being real. So what happened is, I guess...
What page is this?
Gary preview page. It's in white on the far right.
Okay.
I guess what happened was the news department has been invited.
Okay.
She just did a last-minute invite to the news crew, dude.
She's definitely not inviting us?
Definitely.
She still has freaking 4 DVDs I loaned her at K-Rock in 2004. You know what? I'll go to the bar right next door to my apartment and have a fucking blast. And get as drunk and off my ass as I want and not have anybody watching me. I'm bummed I won't get to party with High Pitch Mike from the news. I wonder if High Pitch Eric is invited.
He probably would be over us.
Bullshit, man.
They're bummed. They are really, really bummed.
Was the news really invited?
I don't know. Were they?
That's low. Robin, I love the news guys, but Sal and Richard, at least, I mean, I understand, like, Sal might be a little weird, but Richard, you got to invite.
Well, Richard just mentioned why I have reservations about him. Sometimes he just gets so totally drunk, he just falls all over himself or doesn't know how to get home. I mean, I'm disturbed by their behavior.
You don't want him living at your house for the week?
No.
Can I sleep on your boat, Robin?
Man, the gloves are off taping a guy when you don't know he's being taped. Sal just baiting him.
Well, what it really is Sal wants to get his point of view across without coming across as a jerk, so he's blaming it on Richard.
Meanwhile, Richard was pretty nice for a guy being taped and not knowing
he was taped. I thought I'd really get the boom load.
Now you should invite him.
Hey.
Yeah, I wasn't too brutal, was I?
You weren't.
What do you have, DVDs you loaned her or something? What's the bitterness there?
Do you remember those?
I've given you a couple of those back. I still have
But you
two
still
I'm
got a
trying to
few,
find.
yeah.
Oh, that ain't right.
Robin was screaming at me yesterday because I recommended a movie to her and she went and saw it. She was all pissed off because she blames me that she wasted 2 hours.
I got that one
You
from
owe
Howard.
me that.
What movie?
Something called
Slither. It was no, I liked it. I thought it was a pretty cool movie.
Is there a horror movie you don't like, Richard?
Well, one that Robin recommended to me one time called The Boogeyman. I went and saw that, and
I didn't see that movie.
no, I swear you recommended that to me.
Boogeyman.
What is the Boogeyman?
I went and saw it, and I was pissed at you, Robin.
You strike me as a guy that just loves every horror movie.
I like a lot of them. But I was trying to be nice to Robin because there's a new one coming out, and they want to give her a screening, and it's one of the best horror movies I ever saw.
What's that?
It's called An American Haunting, and they actually want to give you a screening, too. But it's like a true life ghost story from the 1800s, and it kicks ass, but now Robin doesn't want a screening because she doesn't trust me.
I think Sissy Spacek's in it. It's like a real movie. Is that the one with Sissy Spacek?
Yeah, Donald Sutherland. It's awesome.
High Pitch Mike is here. He's pissed off because he's in the news department and he still wasn't invited.
He wasn't invited, so you're okay. High Pitch Mike is not going.
Well, now you can feel better
Well,
about
I like
yourself.
High Pitch Mike. I actually wouldn't mind hanging out with him.
Clearly don't like High Pitch Mike.
High Pitch Mike, you're part of the news department. How did you not get invited?
You should see it back there. Shirley's been taping us all morning because most of the reporters and anchors have gotten their invites. And me and the other producer are checking our email every 5 minutes, looking for that invite, thinking, oh, it's coming. It's on the way.
It's the big invite, yeah.
Here's what I...
Party of the century.
Here's what I figured out. in the news department, it appears that if you're on-air talent, you were invited, but that's where it stopped.
That ain't right.
So you know what that involves in our news department?
So funny.
Everyone except for 2 people.
How about Liz Aiello?
She's the news director.
Right, she's invited.
But Mike and
Why, the other people aren't good enough?
Lisa Zerba, the other producer.
Mike and Lisa are.
Again, it's not a matter of, you got to stop somewhere.
I guess you're second tier, dude.
I know, I'm second tier. I'm still like an intern.
Actually, Mike, you really did say some not so nice things about me on the intern show.
And
why should I invite you to my party?
Is that
I heard
true?
a report that someone is crying in the newsroom because they weren't invited.
Well, that could only be the other girl, Lisa.
It's the other producer.
Was it? Who is it?
She's not crying. She's just a little livid.
Oh yeah.
Lisa Zerba.
Get
But
her.
no, I completely.
No, she's crying.
I'm not like Sal. I understand it's a private event.
She is crying, apparently.
Tell her to come in and cry.
Yeah, don't cry in private. Cry on the air.
See what you've done, Robin.
Cancel the party, Robin. Use your brain.
No, in seriousness, though, I get it's a private event. It's your house. I'm not upset.
I'll tell you where I think it's a little strange. Listen, I feel sorry for Robin. All she wants to do is have a party. Now this is what it turned into.
Well, I keep getting heat from the people I see who are saying, "Gee, why aren't we ever invited in?"
She is inviting, really, in essence, complete strangers to her house over Richard and Sal.
Yeah.
Well, I wish they were strangers.
Penny, what's going on? Oh, no. Penny Crone wants to say something. Yes.
Lisa Z is the producer.
Yes, I don't know her.
I love when Penny has a cause.
You know what? I got to tell you something.
Yeah.
The people, you have made all of us stars.
Right.
Lisa Z, nobody knows who she is. Nobody knows who he is.
Right. I have to interrupt
Julie and
Penny.
I are like bigger than life.
Penny just called Fox 5 and said, "I'm a star. That's why I'm going to Robin Quiver's party."
I call Rosanna Scotto.
She's calling everyone that ever fired
But
her.
wait
to
a
tell
second.
her.
Why is Lisa crying?
Why is she crying? She's a mess.
What's going on, Julie?
Firstly, she's a mess before she's, even
Wait
if
a
she wasn't
second.
invited
Let
to
me
a
hear.
party. She's a
Lisa,
mess.
first of all, Lisa is a huge, huge fan of the show. Been
Right.
listening for years. So for her, it would be such a big, honor for her to come to this party.
So let Lisa take Penny's spot.
Well, I was telling her,
told
tell
her
her
I'd
you're
turn
Penny's cousin.
No,
or
wait a
something.
minute. I told her I would turn gay, and I would take her as my date.
And I said, "What do you mean turn gay?" No,
So
but
where's
Penny gets
where's Lisa Z to show us herself
We
crying?
got to get Lisa.
Penny's in the newsroom.
She's
As soon
gonna
as
cry. She might as well do it. In
She
here.
is a mess. She lives near there. She lives somewhere in Jersey. Not near you, but somewhere in Jersey.
she opens her email and gets the she starts jumping up and down like she just won the goddamn lottery.
I had an
in the
orgasm.
newsroom.
Really?
I had
I'm
Screaming.
happy to party with
I was
you.
like, whoa, baby, I'm getting it on, honey.
Well, don't get too excited because I think the party's going to be canceled.
It's got to be such a mess. I give
Friggin'
up.
party.
I didn't even want to throw a big party.
I know. What are you doing?
I honestly, when I saw the invitation, I thought it was a mistake. Like I closed the email right away because I knew news people
Can I
would
be
start
honest?
freaking
I
out.
would have invited, no offense to you, Shirley,
No,
I would have
take
invited
it.
Richard and Sal over Shirley. Really?
I would have too.
Yeah,
I would have too.
I really would.
If we're talking seniority, I'm low man on the totem pole. I
know.
totally
Is-
understand
is
that.
Tim Sabian invited?
Yes.
Oh, all right.
So
Well, I'm not going.
Well, then I'm not going either. Yeah.
Sal just left my office, but he's just sitting in here stewing. Like, he started this whole thing because he wants to have this conversation happen, but he doesn't want to be the one who started it. But he just walked out. He's like, fucking bitch. He just walked out like, he still can't believe he's not invited.
I can't believe Richard hates the high-pitched mic.
It should have
I
been
don't hate
Richard
high-pitched
taping
mic.
Sal.
I want to know if high-pitched Mike's voice hurts when he talks.
You know what? Did you ever notice something about him when he laughs?
Yeah.
He talks like this, and then when he laughs like this.
All right. First, Lisa Z, who is from the newsroom.
Oh, dear.
One of the nicest ladies
Let me
ever.
talk to Lisa if I can quiet the room down. Lisa, what happened? Tell me what happened. Get near the microphone, please. Go ahead.
First of all,
You're a fan.
I'm a super fan. I've listened
you.
for over 20 years.
Right.
I love Robin. I'm a newswoman. Robin's a newswoman, so I really relate to Robin.
Yeah, and by the way, I like you. Robin doesn't. But go ahead.
Oh, my God.
Yeah, go ahead. Yeah, I would have invited you.
So, I came into the newsroom and everybody was excited. Everybody was bubbling over. Oh, the invitations came. Guess what? We're invited. I said, oh, you're kidding. We're invited to Robin's party. I ran to my computer. I opened it up. I didn't have an invitation.
And you started to cry.
So I said, Erica Phillips, do you have an invitation? And she said, oh, yeah, I got mine. And Mike Piazza, do you have an invitation? Oh, yeah.
Wow. I would never have my
I went all the way around. Mike Piazza, right? He scares people.
Right.
So I said, they said maybe they don't know who you are.
All right.
So
Wow. And you actually got tears.
I got a little teary.
She's crying now. What
a little emotional.
Get over yourself.
And Penny's invited, so she just keeps telling me to shut up. She says
Penny's mean.
Only the stars are invited.
What will you do that
And I'm
day?
not a big enough star.
Hey,
well,
Mike.
I thought Mike Morales and I could have a party with Richard and Sal.
Right.
I have to say one thing about
Have your own party. That's good.
That's a good idea.
You can come to the bar by my apartment.
Richard suggested that sarcastically.
I'm going to say one thing about Penny, though. Her head is getting so big. Yesterday, she was screaming about the
Those are the steroids, pal.
if Doug Goodstein is listening, you have to get rid of the Hudson Theater, get a bigger theater, because her head will not fit in the Hudson Theater.
Because of her stardom?
She was screaming all through the newsroom yesterday. I am going to walk the red carpet. I'm in Robin's movie. I'm a star. I'm the star of the movie.
I mean, they're such babies back in the newsroom.
They are.
You know, like they're all like this Mike Piazza and Steve Langford. He's a Looney Tune. Did you ever see his eyes? He's like, he's down there in an alley waiting for David Lee Roth to masturbate with him. I mean, it's like the guy is fucking crazy. He's like, oh, David Lee Roth. He steals my recorder. I can't.
Penny's making fun of a guy looking for a story.
This is what happens all day. We go down for cigarette breaks, and she just roasts the other news people. It's the funniest
It's
thing.
a very tough newsroom.
Langford's down there looking for a story.
And then you got George Flowers out there. Oh, that's a whole other issue.
George should have never.
Well, what's George's issue? What do you say, Penny, about George?
You know what I said? And I'm going to do this line. Should I do it, Shuli?
Go ahead.
I said, George Flowers loves himself so much he sucks his own penis when he wakes up in the morning.
I'd like to see that.
Check to see if it's still there.
Oh, my
I have an idea. Robin, if you wouldn't mind, I cannot go. I would love to go, and I appreciate the
There
invitation.
no, you can't substitute.
That's what I was going to say.
No
I will happily give mine to
It's not like an apartment.
Substitution.
It was a thought.
Yeah,
I'm
right.
trying to help.
Alec,
Yes.
you want to go one more piece of tape we should known?
Yeah.
Go to the bottom left corner of that page, and that's the newsroom sound when Lisa first found out she wasn't invited.
All right, here we go.
We have that on.
This is great.
Or were you printing?
So even Sal's going and Zero
No, because I wanted to see how fake it really I wouldn't expect to go, but now that
I thought it was a mistake.
If other people are going that don't know Rob, and then I'm like, hey.
Oh, my God, she's crying.
Shut up, Penny Crone.
I don't know if this is real.
It's from Carrie. Where's my recorder?
Fake.
God damn it.
It's a fake.
Wow.
It's a newsroom, all right.
What a cutthroat newsroom. hey, high pitch Mike Morales. Do you is that hurt when you talk like that? Honestly, sometimes I feel pain in your throat.
Does it hurt? No, I'm not like. I think Scott Farrell, when he talks, that's got to hurt.
Yeah, but
No,
I
this
mean,
is-
it's okay.
No,
it's
Yeah,
fine.
but make him laugh and listen how it drops. He goes, when he laughs.
He has a deeper laugh?
Yeah, I mean, it just has. Stop.
Tickle him, Penny. Tickle him. Like, make little.
If there's any woman I don't want tickling me, it's this one.
Hey, can I ask Mike a question? real
Sure,
quick?
yeah.
No offense, but do both your eyes work, or?
Yeah, I do have a little bit of a lazy eye.
Yeah, I didn't know if one was maybe a glass eye or something.
Yeah, Richard's all proud of himself because his eyes aren't lazy.
Yeah, but he has two working eyes.
The rest of me's lazy.
My eyes aren't lazy.
Dude, let me tell you something about Penny Crone.
Yeah.
She was the first one to start crying when she wasn't invited. Who the hell are they not to invite me to the party?
I'm a star.
Why isn't the newsroom invited? Who the hell are they not to invite us? You remember that conversation?
Yeah.
But this is not a station function. This is Robin
What are you
having
crying about?
some
I know,
friends
and
over.
they've turned it into like a station thing.
No, I get that. It's your house. I wouldn't want everybody from this show in my
Now
house.
what you've
trust
done
me.
is you've invited half the news department. You shouldn't have invited any of the news
That's
department.
right. I should have left them all out. But
Of course.
the people I do see were giving me the fish eye. As
Hey,
they call
Robin.
it.
Robin.
Is Bubba coming?
Bubba's not in town.
He wants to
Thank
fly in from
God.
Tampa.
No, don't.
What about Pharrell?
I don't know, Pharrell.
Robin, you got
See, here you go. Now
Let
you're
me-
adding to it.
Robin, you got to invite the 37th and 19th floor also.
Let me add one more thing, Howard. Up until when Penny received her invite, she was willing to take a load on the back, from High Pitch Eric. She said she would yesterday.
Oh my God, is that true?
Can you believe this guy is my boss?
Wow. Is he?
This is
I
this is
didn't
my
know that.
boss. He produces the noon show.
Wow.
You're kidding. I didn't know he had an important job.
Yeah.
And did you say to him that you would take a load on your back from High Pitch Eric?
For Robin,
Yeah.
I would do anything. Absolutely, I'd do anything for Robin.
See what I
for
mean?
anything.
Come
You
on,
know
Why didn't
that.
we do that?
Why didn't you tell us? Come in here and tell us. We got a news of person are you, Mike?
Too much. Let's go to Jimmy from Jersey.
Hey now, what's up, buddy?
Hey now.
Hey, Penny Crone is the funniest fucking thing you could ever have hired for the newsroom.
Right. Penny Crone knows how to mix
She's
it up.
great.
We've got a great news department.
You know what?
Sorry, go ahead.
I was going to say, you go ahead and say it, because I think I know what you're going to say.
I remember when you used to come in when he was back on Testicular Radio working for Fox 5 and
That's right.
to give him the biggest shit. I mean,
I always loved Penny.
Yeah.
The room would be filled with reporters, and everyone hated Penny except me. I could kind of appreciate her, quite frankly. All right, listen. What is that?
Just don't point at her.
Right. Yeah, I know. Look, guys, Robin is her own person. She has decided to draw a weird line on this whole thing, but I have to support her in it. It is her party, and everyone's going to have to deal with it.
I mean, really, the party has grown by leaps and bounds, and it was never expected or intended to be this big. But as soon as I started inviting people around here, then it became like an issue.
I think it's gotten
And
so big that you have to
growing
invite.
and growing and growing.
You have to invite Sal and Richard. You have
So I
to.
got Sal standing right behind me, and of course he doesn't want to come in. And I'm supposed to ask you this question, not Robin.
Sal, get in here.
Don't you think that if Sal contributed this segment, doesn't that merit an invitation? No.
Excuse me, but I contributed this segment. Do you think Sal thought of this? No, I did. Don't you know I thought about what Sal's reaction
Sal
would
said
be
he
when the news department got invited and he didn't?
Sal
Don't you
created
think
this-
I thought of that?
Sal's saying he created this controversy.
No, he did not.
Please. I created shaving Richard Christie.
Where did Sal create it from? The Stern Fan Network?
All right, listen. Sal and Richard, as of this time, are not invited, and that's it. Let's all
Great, I'll have a beer with high-pitched Mike.
You piece of shit. Watch your fucking mouth, or you'll never be able to squeal again. Don't fucking bring up that Stern Fan Network garbage.
Oh, jeez.
Sal, what are you talking about, you pussy? Get
Sal,
in here.
don't get in his face,
What the
Sal.
hell is that
Come
about?
on.
Michael is like the nicest guy in the world. What is he talking about?
That was a dick move, man.
He made a funny joke.
What did he just do?
Which was the dick move, me or him?
No, he got
It was a joke.
No, he's mad at Mike Morales. Sal, you know Sal's very sensitive about that whole thing that he's accused of stealing from the Stern Fan Network, and that really did upset him. He's not sticking it up.
Sal's
He just
very
went,
sensitive.
he just went to pout and shut the door in his studio.
Lisa Zerbo, can you go check on him and cry with him in his room?
That's not cool, man. He put him in the corner. He like rushed up on him, stuck his finger in his face. That wasn't cool, man.
Yeah, well, he almost sucker punched him. That's right.
It looked
Yeah.
like it was gonna be a fight.
What a weird place I work.
No wonder he's not invited to the party. I wouldn't take my little children around him.
All right, listen. I gotta stop this controversy and get on to the next controversy. Thank you, everyone. Penny,
I'm
thank
sorry
you.
for any
Mike,
hurt
Shirley,
feelings. Good
Lisa
Lord.
Z, thank you. Richard Christie, thank you. Ronnie the Mund, thank you.
Doing the best I can.
Wow. You gonna have your boat out for the party?
Yeah, the boat is in the water.
And will you give people rides?
There'll be a captain there offering boat rides.
Why don't you drive?
Because you want to have a good time. You want to live? You don't want it to be your last ride.
Man, I'd love to be on that boat with some cheesecake and a beer.
Yeah, I bet they're gonna have some real good cheesecake.
Yeah.
I'll go to a bar and I'll have a beer and I'll think about them on the boat.
And I won't have no one watching me neither.
I'll have a beer with high-pitched Mike. That's cool.
Me and Sal were on the boat looking through Robin's panty drawer.
Sal fucked her gas tank.
I can't believe the news department's going to be on the boat and not me.
Man.
I didn't know it was so important.
Jeez.
God. Jeez, this is
Never
the invite.
again. This is the last, the first and the last.
You going to the party, Fred? No, I got something to do.
No, absolutely.
You really going to go?
Yeah, I was very honored.
I want to bring my daughter too. So.
Really?
Yep.
I'm bringing my dog.
You're bringing, oh, forget you.
I'm bringing Bianca.
Christ.
I said bring the family. I didn't mean your dog.
That dog's my family.
Keep it away from the food.
Oh, she doesn't bother with
Artie's
things.
going to have a problem.
Artie's not going to be able to eat.
Keep that dog away.
Believe me, I'll be able to eat.
I'm not going to pet it.
I'm going to push the dog in the water, sing like an
I
anchor.
pet the dog.
No, it got germs. It skeeves me out.
Forget it.
I won't pet it while I'm eating, but I'll
I
pet
was
the
just
dog.
doing the final details, getting the menu together.
Get
I
away
got
from
a
my
great
prosciutto, you ugly dog.
I tried to give the dog
handling everything.
I tried to give your dog a bagel once. You went ballistic on me.
My dog did? My dog loves bagel.
No, it had butter on it. I tried to give it a buttered bagel.
Hey, Sal, my dog's going to be there, and you want
Yeah, the dog is making it, Sal. The dog is on the boat.
My dog will be there. My dog's going on the boat. With the captain.
Man, Robin's dog.
I saw Captain Carlos.
No, it's
Yeah.
Captain Dennis.
I saw Captain Dennis.
Oh, good. We get one of the American captains.
Oh, listen to you.
We slipped him some weed.
Captain Carlos likes weed.
Me and Sal want to smoke weed on Robin's boat.
Sal wants to jerk off in her veranda.
Yeah, at this point, Sal's so angry at me. Why would I have him at my house?
He's going to snap.
Sal wants to beat off in the potatoes and then joke about it on Monday.
I'd be afraid at this point.
Sal's going in Robin's bathroom to beat off.
He's doing
what
an
was that?
upper decker.
Sal's going to put a bomb in her Mercedes.
Me and Sal are going to get a pirate ship and storm the party.
Sal fucking with the food is an issue.
Sal's going to shit in her sugar cup.
First of all, I apologize to Mike. He's a great guy. Fuck that. But Robin, how can for 3 days, Howard, I have resisted coming on the air to be the better person, and you're saying, how can I not invite Sal? He's so angry. It's 3 days. I've been so polite to you. I've been accommodating. I've tried to be.
Dude,
I've been
stop
trying.
making it so important. Forget it. You're
All
not
right,
going.
well, forget it. But how
You're not going.
How can I pass on?
Penny Crone's going, and you're not.
Whatever. Throw her overboard. But the thing is,
Hey, it's a great party. Where's Sal?
I'm trying to say, Howard, I'm trying to be the better guy for 3 days. I shut my fucking mouth for once in my life, and today she goes, well, how can I find him? He's so angry.
You should see him
I'm trying
every
to be...
day. He smiles at me now, and it's, hi, Robin, how you doing?
Which is even creepier.
Can I help? Anything you might need for your movie, please don't hesitate to ask.
Nice. These are nice things.
Is going to this party so important?
No. I wouldn't go to this fucking party if you strapped $1 million on me and a whore to suck my cock on the way there. I wouldn't go to that party.
Oh, good.
Yeah, I'm not going to be your sympathy. No, I'm not. That's it. It's over. It's over. I gave up. I gave up my 72 hours of being nice to you. That's it.
All I wanted was for you to not accept the invitation.
I didn't. I'm not accepting it.
Good. And then everyone's happy. Now get out of here.
Get out of here.
Me and Sal, we're going to go together.
Get out of here.
Dad, we're going to go to
Now
the
you can invite Richard.
Chinese restaurant.
I don't have to worry anymore.
Me and Sal are going to go to the Chinese restaurant and eat cheesecake.
General Tso's chicken.
General Tso.
We're going to
They don't
smother
have that in Wichita.
carrots and sauce.
I lived in a storage bin for 3 years. I was going to go to the party and tell people.
I was going to shower for the party.
Yeah, his weekly shower would have happened.
Would he have
Weekly.
showered?
Monthly.
That's a good question. Would he have showered for your party? I'm saying no.
No.
Hey,
Richard, would you shower for the party?
I figured I'd jump into the canal and just let the water wash me clean.
I'm not. Hey, Sal, let's not shower for 2 weeks and
Get
finger
right.
each other in my apartment during Robin's party. And
Who
teach her a lesson.
showers in the summer? What do you got? Some sort of
Only gonna-
sophisticados?
I haven't needed to shower since I got waxed. I'm so clean down there.
You only have to shower again 24 hours later, so...
I got a rule. I shower every 23 shits.
I still have some Chinese food on my teeth from last Tuesday.
Guess what? We're at number 13. There's 10 more shits to go.
10 more shits and I shower.
I used to get brutally chafed down in Florida.
Yeah, because you don't shower.
Yeah, and I would,
You wonder why?
And I would sweat down there real bad too. Because that warehouse I lived in was like 120 degrees.
Yeah, they don't usually air condition warehouses.
Richard, this is your father. I hope you're not showering. Your sister met someone up in New York, and they shower every day.
They fell one time.
I heard it's dangerous. All right.
I got a good excuse. Our shower in my new apartment isn't that great, so.
That's not a good excuse.
Isn't that...
Well, until I get it fixed, I won't be showering
Jason's
too
old
much.
shower?
You
Yeah.
ever just take a washcloth and wash your penis and balls a little bit?
Well, I used to when I lived in Florida because I had to shower with a garden hose down there. So I would just take the washcloth and step outside and wash myself down in my swimming trunks.
Were you and Sal emailing each other last night about how much you guys love each other?
Yeah.
What was that about?
He just
I caught wind of that.
I put out an idea on Lotus Notes, and he emailed me back just saying, I love you. And I said, I think I emailed back, I love you more. And we were just,
I love
we
you.
communicate a lot on Lotus Notes to each other. So
Why don't the two of you just fuck each other?
How you know we haven't?
I love you.
Let's fuck again.
Like we did last summer.
We got a little bit of Brokeback Mountain going here.
Jokeback Mountain.
I love the guy.
I got to get the news.
Yeah.
Hey now, thanks for choosing Howard TV. We have the Stupid Bowl 3. This is your alternative to the halftime show over on the boring channel. You know, what's going on over there? I don't even know. Ever since Janet Jackson showed her titty, nothing good's been going on. Nothing. I'm going to show my titty right now. Here it is. You can't do that on regular TV. Did you see? You got a good shot of that? Here it is. There it is. There's my titty. I got to say, the real halftime show is really so boring and so overly commercialized. And look at us here on Howard TV. No commercials, no boredom, all excitement. You got the drag queens, and then you got my crew plus Siobhan. Who's going to win? I really don't know. I'm trying to figure this whole thing out. Who will win the big game? The drag queens, some of them look pretty tough. They've been through a lot of hell in their lives, I'm sure. So you got to give it to them on toughness. And my crew, I don't know what you give my crew. So this is going to be interesting. Let's sit back, enjoy the game. And by the way, we have Penthouse Pets as the cheerleaders, and I think you're going to like that a lot. So here it is, the Stupid Bowl.
They've completed 2 quarters of Super Bowl XL1, which means it's time for the greatest halftime show on earth. Howard TV's Stupid Bowl 3. Welcome to gorgeous James J. Walker Ballfield here in fabulous New York City, where we have a perfect winter day for some flag football, especially if you're pitting the delinquents of the Howard Stern Show against a bunch of drag queens. That's right, folks. It's the boys versus the girls. Let's meet our teams in this classic matchup. First, the boys from the Howard Stern Show, who collectively have the athletic prowess of a junior varsity scrub at a special ed school. He's large and in charge of taking photos of each and every guest on the show. He's Jason Kaplan. He's TiVo'd every show known to man and has banged porn star Kimberly Kane. It's the determined J.D. Harmeyer. She used to be a he, and her apartment smells like cat pee. It's Siobhan, the transsexual. He's a death metal drummer from Kansas, loves porn, and has gay tendencies. He's Richard Christie. And finally, he's Richard Christie's better gay half and the quarterback of the boys, who is sporting the most interesting footwear on the boys' team. It's Sal, the stockbroker Governale. Now representing the girls' team, our New York City drag queens. Don't tell this girlfriend she's last. It's Mimi. I'm first. This chick gets filthy if you don't clean her box once a week. Sporting $300 6-inch heel leather stiletto boots. Meet Miss Kitty Litter. It takes this lady an hour to tuck her cock in before she goes out dancing. It's Shalita Baby. She's the brains of the team, and her favorite word is shh. She's Marion, the librarian. Last but not least, she just let it be known that she's not wearing any underwear. At quarterback, Epiphany. Let's meet the Zebras, the men who will most likely call a penalty for illegal use of a stiletto shoe. Our referees, Anthony and Robert. And let's not forget the gorgeous girls here to provide our viewers with cutaways of gratuitous hot chicks freezing their little heinies off. Our cheerleaders, the Penthouse Pets. Now, let's go down to the field to our announcers, John Hine, Will Murray, and Crackhead Bob. Take it away, boys.
Hello, ladies and gentlemen, and welcome to the Stupid Bowl. I'm John Hine, joined by Will Murray and Crackhead Bob. How you feeling, Bob?
Doing okay. You okay?
I'm doing all right.
Okay.
Will, how about you?
I'm excited, John. I think we're going to see some great football today.
Okay. It's Stupid Bowl, boys versus girls. The boys are out on the field going through their pregame rituals. I believe the girls are about to take the field.
All right, ladies, come on out.
Well, here come the ladies, and they're looking like they're in fine form, to say the least. Whoa, look at that. They're going easy.
Right after sound.
Right
up.
Whoa.
They can figure out a team's weakness right away.
Hey.
Now, what is this, John? What's going on here?
You know what? I think the girls are using some type of intimidation, and look at that. The boys are definitely running for the hills.
You know what, John? I think those girls are here to cheerlead.
Oh,
I think it's time for the real girls to come out.
All right, those are the cheerleaders. Well, let's see what's on tap and who the boys will really be facing today.
All right, where are the real girls?
What real girls? What the fuck is this? What the hell?
And now
Wait
the boys
a minute.
see
What's
what
going
they're
on
really
here?
up against.
All right, girls, let's start our push-ups. Wait a minute, are those the people from Hairspray?
This is wicked, John. This is worse than anything I could ever have imagined.
All my years, I have never seen such an ungodly display of football talent. All right, so the real opposition is now beginning to warm up. The girls are very excited, our cheerleaders.
John, is that Kelly Osbourne out there?
I believe that's Kelly in the blue. We're going to get to know that team, our team, in a little bit once the game gets going. It's a boys versus girls 5-on-5. Should be a real tough contest. Bob, you've seen both teams now. Who do you think has the advantage?
The guys are going down.
No, the guys can't win this game?
No. Bob, I can't help but ask what guys you're referring to.
Go in your glove compartment, take that cock out, put it on, and let's play some ball. Balls! Welcome to the Stupid Bowl 3. I need a representative from the boys and a representative from the girls. If you can come, represent your teams in the middle of the field. Okay, baby. Come on. Come on, baby. Come on, JD. Get in the face, man. Come on. Get in there. Come on. Let's go. Call the names. Come on. Come on. Shake your ass. Okay, come on. You'll be the home team today, and we'll give you choice of the call. What I'm going to do is I'm going to give you heads and tails. You're going to call it as I throw it in the air. Okay? Please call it in the air. Heads. Heads is the call, and it is tails. Choice comes over to you guys. You can receive the ball. Okay. They chose to receive the ball, and you guys are going to be defending.
The coin has been tossed. The sides have been chosen. The boys team will start out with the ball. Here's how it's going to work. There'll be 4 downs. They need to get to midfield for an automatic first down, and then they'll have 4 more downs to score a touchdown.
22, 13, 12, hut.
Jason snaps the ball. Sal looking for a receiver. Looking. Throws it down to Richard Christie. It's incomplete. Nice defense there by Mimi.
They're all going out.
The boys team comes out throwing.
Well, it was a great throw by Sal Governale. Richard Christie just dropped the ball.
Wait, guys. All right.
Looks like the hurry-up offense. Sal calling the same moves. The girls with 3 defenders deep. They're willing to give up the short stuff. Sal takes the ball, looking as a blitz. He gets up Jason Kaplan. Jason running, and run out of bounds at the 15-yard line. Now, Kaplan out of the backfield is something that we thought the boys team may try early on.
All right.
Yeah, I mean, he's got some big size, but I tell you, when he gets moving, it's going to be hard to stop him.
28, 11, 14, hut.
Sal takes the snap up, fakes the handoff to Richard, looking for Jason Kaplan again. Oh, it's incomplete. Jason was wide open, had tons of running room, but he dropped the ball, and that may be some pre-game jitters taking place and manifesting themselves.
Richard is a sissy, JJ is a guy, Jason is a wuss, you all throw like that!
16, 12, 19, hut.
There's the stat. Sal looking, and running, and he gets the first down and more. Governale down the sideline, and he's run out of bounds at the 10-yard line. That's a first down for the boys team.
That's how you do it, bitches! 14,
First and goal. Sal parking out the signals, takes the snap. He's looking, throwing for Siobhan. Incomplete. Oh, that was right in her hands. But she couldn't hold on.
Yeah, it was a little short that time. I think Governale was under pressure, and he just had to get rid of it.
You know, Governale doesn't have the tightest spiral, but I am surprised by his accuracy. His throws are on the mark here in the first half.
1984, 275. Hut!
Snap goes to Sal. He's looking right, looking, and he's keeping it. He's at the 10, the 5.
He's in.
I'm waiting for touchdown, boys team. Governale clearly hogging everything, keeping the ball, coming back, running over Kitty Litter to get in the end zone, and the boys are on top.
And he did it, though.
Drag Queen fans, we're the best you know. Richard, Jason, and JD can kiss our asshole.
How you play football.
There's the snap. Okay. He's got the ball. He's running right. There she goes. She takes off. At the 20. That's it. The 5. Touchdown, girls. Well, they established the ground game in a hurry.
Yeah. 2 plays.
I believe Sal ran over Epiphany when he said the game was on, and boy, did she deliver well.
I tell you, that was an impressive run.
That's how we do it. That's how we do it. We have a score of the boys 1 and the girls 1.
I wonder if they're going to stick with the quarterback sneak right, or perhaps get others involved. Richard Christie's been awfully quiet too, and Richard's never quiet. Bob, you think Richard's going to be a big part of this game?
I had to. You had to. It was you had to do it.
All right, Kaplan centered. Sal Governale calling the signals. 2 wide right. Siobhan left. There's the snap. Sal looking for Richard Christie. It's caught. And Richard is tackled by Mimi at the 15-yard line. That'll set up a 2nd and 5.
22, 19, 17, hut.
There's the snap. Sal looking right, looking for Siobhan on the other side of the field. It's complete. It's complete for a first down at the 13-yard line. I don't think Siobhan realized she had the ball, and Mimi makes another tackle. The boys come to the line. 1st and goal. Richard Christie right.
22,
JD Siobhan
13,
the left.
17,
Sal barking out the signals. The girls drop pretty back. Sal looking, and he hands it off to Richard. Richard going wide. Richard 10, the 5. Touchdown, boys!
Yeah!
Can't you see we show our tits in the magazine? Gideon, Richard, and JD, your ass is crap. We love the queen.
We got halftime. The boys winning 2, the girls 1.
Welcome to halftime at the Stupid Bowl. The boys lead the girls by 1. A very exciting first half of football. We're joined by quarterback Sal Governale,
That's right,
who
bitches.
ran for the first score. Sal, do you have any idea what you're doing out there?
I'm playing ball. Yeah. I'm throwing it, and I'm running with it, and I'm faking it, and I'm passing it, and I'm going all the way, baby.
Now, Sal, I couldn't help notice you had an impressive ground rule double out there.
Yes.
How did you come up with that?
The ground rule double happened when Richard Christie came and whispered in my ear something that I wasn't exactly sure about, and coincidentally, it turned into a ground rule double.
Now, what can we expect to happen in the second half? Are you feeling confident? Do you think you guys can pull out the Stupid Bowl?
Let me tell you something. We have so many great things lined up for the second half that if I were to reveal them now, somehow it could get back to them. I cannot take any chances. Big surprises for the second half. Cannot reveal it.
All right, thank you. Sal Governale, quarterback of the boys squad. We'll see how they fare when the second half begins here at the Stupid Bowl.
Yeah!
We're here at halftime at the Stupid Bowl. The girls team trailing by 1. When they got the ball, they scored, but they give up 2 scores to the boys. We're joined by Epiphany, Marion, and Kitty. Now, Epiphany, you scored the first touchdown for the girls. What happened on that play?
Well, you know, I think it just all comes up to our opponents over there are just a little overweight, and I think it makes them sluggish. Plus, I think that they're mostly heterosexual, And from the looks of it, they haven't gotten laid in a long time.
Now, Kitty, you got trampled by Sal Governale on the boys' first score. How are you feeling?
I did, but they were just boys. I'm used to men trampling me, so it was no biggie.
And Marion, what do the girls have planned for the second half so they could pull out the Stupid Bowl and get the win?
Well, darling, it's kind of like sex. You always wait to the end to give the best stuff, so we're not revealing any of our secrets right now, but the best is coming.
Bob, do you have any questions for the girls team?
I just want you just do it. Just do it. Yeah? Let's do it. Okay.
Well, with those words, how can they lose? Coming up next, the second half of the Stupid Bowl. Boys leading the girls by 1.
Ladies, we're going to start playing now. It's going to be first down and midfield. Here we go. What?
All right, it looks like we're almost underway here for the second half. Girls trailing the boys by 1. That's Epiphany who's going to be quarterbacking.
Do a second.
Kelly Osborne like center.
You got to say hut, stupid.
There's the snap. Epiphany takes the ball. Length goes to Mimi. No, it looks like a fake. Epiphany still with the ball. Looking left, looking deep. Throwing, and it's incomplete. Nice defense there by Richard Christie and Jason Kaplan on Mimi.
Yeah, so don't run so much. This time I'll catch it this time. I'll catch it this time. Okay. 30 seconds on the play clock.
Girls trailing the boys 2-1 early.
He didn't even save his legs.
Epiphany calling out the signals.
I saved my balls.
Looks like trips. No, 2 left, 1 right. Mimi looking right, running right. She keeps it. She's at the 5, the 10, the 15, the 20. She's over midfield. The 15, the 10, the 5. Touchdown, girls!
You're our VIP. Work that pussy! Work that pussy!
What the fuck was that? That's fucking bullshit. Who was supposed to cover that girl?
What?
Who had her?
What? You can't now,
Harmeyer! You fucking blew it. What are you doing? You're letting these fucking queers get off the ball. Siobhan, what the fuck are you doing? I'd kick you in the balls, but you don't have any.
All right, first down. Governale quarterback, Richard Christie right, JD and Siobhan left. There's a snap. And it looks like a handoff. No, it's a fake. Sal throws incomplete.
Oh, I see a flag.
And a flag has been thrown. You know, we had a clean first half, but it looks like things may be a little different. The referees are conferring, and I think someone might have gone over the line of scrimmage when he threw that pass. Let's get the call.
Illegal forward pass on the offense. It'll be a loss of down. Second down. You got my colors.
22, 14, 17, Hut.
There's the snap. Sal looking, pitches out to Jason. Jason running straight ahead. And a nice tackle there by Mimi. Grabs Jason's flag. And I think some of the confidence and cockiness we saw on the boys' team may be starting to take a toll. I think they may be looking past the opponent, Bob. What do you think?
I think so.
Sal in the shotgun, Richard right, JD and Siobhan left. Tap and snap. Sal looking for Christie. Now he's looking back for Siobhan. There's the throw. It's in the air. And it's incomplete.
Nearly picked.
Almost picked off by Kitty Litter. And let me tell you, we're seeing a different girls' defense this second half. Governale comes out. Audibles at the line. He's got JD in the backfield. Siobhan left. Richard right. Kaplan snaps. Quick pitch to JD. JD going wide. Hits the front 15 and out of bounds. He's short of the first down. I believe that will be a change of possession unless the flag affected that. Let's find out from the ref.
I got to tell you, if they go over in possessions there, John, I mean, Harmeyer went out of bounds on 4th down. You got to push it. You got to push that pile. You got to make it go for it.
Epiphany calling the play. She looks towards Mimi. Mimi runs away from Epiphany. Siobhan reaches. Oh, there's that big play we were expecting from Siobhan. And Will, you called it, that defensive line experience pays dividends for the boys team.
Exactly. I mean, they need one of these guys to just shadow Epiphany the entire game, and Siobhan has stepped up big.
Mimi wide right, Kitty Litter and Marion the librarian left. Epiphany calling signals. There's the snap. She's looking left. Gives the ball to Mimi. Mimi plows ahead, and that's Siobhan in the backfield. Did she get? Yes, she did.
All of a sudden, Siobhan is a sack master.
Siobhan in the backfield making it happen for the boys team.
And let me tell you something, that's the difference maker they were looking for when Siobhan signed on to this squad. We're coming into the last minute of the ball game. Girls with the ball, score tied, 3rd and long. Epiphany calling signals. We could look for that sneak that's worked twice for them so far. There's the snap. Epiphany looking to throw. Nobody open. Looking left, nobody open. She throws it down the field. Incomplete. Jason Kaplan going a whole half-inch in the air to try and break up that pass. And that's 4th down for the girls. You know, the first half, Bob, was all offense. Second half, all tough defense.
Yep.
The clock marches on. We get closer and closer to the end of this stupid ball. 4th down for the girls. Epiphany kicks Mimi's tutu. Marion and Mimi left. Kitty right. There's the snap. Epiphany looking. She's going to keep it. She goes through the middle of the line. Oh, no. It's a handoff to Kelly Osbourne-esque Shalita, and she goes out of bounds. The boys have held, and they'll take over on downs. That's the stop the boys needed to keep it tied at 2. I think we're towards the end of the game. Still a little bit of time on the clock. The boys will take over, and now let's see if Sal Governale is Tom Brady or Jeff Garcia. The boys are lined up. The girls in a 3-deep zone. Governale calling signals. Takes a snap, and it's a straight-ahead sneak with blockers. And Sal is tackled at the 10-yard line by Marion, the librarian. Looks like Sal taking matters into his own hands, hogging the ball, and trying to make things happen for the boys' team.
You there?
2nd down.
That was right for
Richard and JD right, Siobhan left. There's the snap. Oh, pitch to JD. He's going to throw the ball. He's telling Richard Christie to go down the field, and he throws it too far. Broken up nicely by Shalita there. JD motioning to Richard to run down the sideline. The receivers have to run their routes, Will.
Yeah, definitely a miscommunication there. I mean, JD ready to go deep. Richard clearly beat his man, but just didn't get out there.
A little Antoine Randall L-type trickery, but it doesn't work in this stupid ball.
22.
3rd down. Siobhan and JD left. Richard right. There's the snap. Sal looking right. He fakes to Richard. He's looking deep for Siobhan. Oh, he underthrows it. Incomplete. That had interception written all over. 4th down. JD spread left. Sal talking to Siobhan. Richard is right. Jason over the ball.
22,
the girls
14,
in a 1-3-1 zone. There's the snap. Sal misses the snap. Oh, and that's going to be it.
Look at that.
Kitty litter is down with boots unzipped.
Illegal.
Foul! That was on, bitches. It's end of regulation. We're going to overtime with the score, the boys 2 and the girls 2. We're going to sudden death.
All right, folks, with our teams tied at 2 after regulation, this classic battle went into not 1, not 2, but 3 overtimes, which is where we pick up the action with each team getting 1 mandatory passing play to score. It's sudden death, so if one team scores and the other one doesn't, we will have a winner of Stupid Bowl 3.
It is our final overtime period. The girls must throw a pass to score. The boys looking to defend and getting their chance to win this game. We're all lined up. I can't see a thing.
Hold on.
Now we're lined up. The girls in a full house backfield. Epiphany, clearly all game. She's got that game face on, Will.
She wants this game, John. You can tell that.
I think it's the classic question.
How far do they have to
Who
throw
wants
it?
it more,
Into
the
the end
girls
zone.
or the boys? The boys, it looks like they're going to the 4-1 defense with Jamie Harmeyer.
Clear-cut pass.
It looks like an offsetting play, and the girls will get another chance. Everyone in the backfield. Epiphany takes the ball. She looks to throw. Looking. There's Mimi. She throws it to Mimi.
Yes, it is. No, it's not. It's not
Did they get her? No. Touchdown. They grabbed the tutu, but not the flags. A pass of a total of 1/2 yard complete. And Mimi goes.
Right.
Because he's not going to get it right. The demands are going to start in another week, I give him.
Right.
And, it's just going to be a complete nightmare.
So is it going to wind up with us having nobody on the red carpet, or
No,
he'll be there?
It could end up though with having absolutely worthless tape.
Absolutely. That's what I know will
See, the
happen.
only thing that's going to be funny is the reaction on the air. The tape is going to be useless.
That's probably true.
Oh, Fred, you're useless.
That may be true, but I'm about as useful as your legs.
So, Will, the tape will probably be useless, but the yelling at him will probably be funny.
Absolutely.
I see what you're
But
saying.
we could yell at him without the expense in the tapes.
And we could get some good tape.
Right.
I mean, Eric's saying he will read the questions at this point. So
But you
gotta take
But he even said that he can't read. Really?
Well, even that's funny. I can't read.
And he's not trustworthy either.
And he's stupid.
I am not stupid.
Well, we're going to do an IQ test to determine that.
Here's the bottom line. We let Eric do the red carpet. This is an option, knowing full well that A, we'll probably never even get him to the red carpet because something will go wrong.
Right, on the day of.
Right. B, he's going to become a pain as soon as I agree to this. Like, Doug's not going to be able to tape it for Howard TV and all this.
Which is a question. Eric, are you willing to agree to all of the stipulations now?
Well, not the...
See.
No, I don't want. No, I understand you don't want cameras in your house.
Right. They could tape me at the event.
But what about in the car?
No, not that either.
Ethan.
What's the big deal about the car?
Right, and we don't have to buy you tires for your handicap van like you put in that email.
Oh, my God. I didn't even hear that.
Hey, what's new tires, oil change?
He's going to nickel and dime you for everything
Well, that's
that he
my point.
needs.
Let's agree to it, and then by tomorrow we'll be done with them anyway.
Did you pay complete attention to that? That was not me. I was saying that because that's what my dad says from every trip from here to L.A. using that van from this point on. Mileage money has to be included to cover upkeep on that van. It's his van that he makes payments for.
Oh.
See, it's just a whole mishigas
No,
with him.
you don't want to get started with
You
him.
want to get started retiring his car and then oil changes. And...
Eric, you realize we're doing you the favor. You're not doing us the favor, right?
I realize that.
So you have to give a little bit.
Yeah, but he's saying he has no money and that his dad makes him get
The
new
only
tires.
thing he gives us is aggravation.
That's it.
Howard, listen, in all fairness, I'd be willing to give him a small stipend to make the trip, to cover gas and stuff, but I'm not putting tires on the van.
Right.
He's going to want a new paint
Do we
job on
do we
the
need to
thing.
redecorate your house?
No,
I would like a hot tub.
And what's the explanation for in your email? Okay, so you need tires, and then at one point you're like, just buy me something off my Amazon list.
Right.
Oh, yeah. Oh, that was
the camera.
He wants a camera, a tripod, and everything so that he can tape himself in his car. And any idiot knows he has an Amazon list of things that he needs, including a camera. He's so obnoxious.
This is just
And why would we want you to tape it when we have a full, we would have a professional crew person tape it in the car and we'd get the right sound and the right picture.
Right. You're not going to be able to tape it the proper way. Right, Dougie? He can't tape.
No, absolutely not, but I'm tempted to let him try, and he also wants to edit it. I'd love to see what that looks like.
Oh, my God.
Guys, you're going to end up with nothing.
Exactly. I know. My gut is telling me to just bail on this whole thing.
Bail on it?
Because once I...
Let's take a vote of the people. All right. Doug, you vote no. No, Eric the Midget? Even though you know he'll
I know.
he'll lie.
I'm with Will on one. It's
I mean,
like 50-50.
I'm saying we go in. This is your option. We go into it knowing Eric
It'll
is
be
going to.
totally screwed.
Eric is lying now. Eric just wants to get to the red carpet. Eric will not ask the
He wants
questions
to
we
meet
told him.
celebrities.
He's going
Right.
to start everything with like, "Hi, I'm Eric from the Howard Stern Show. I'm a big fan of yours. Can I ask you a crazy question?"
I really don't want to ask this, but...
What was your favorite role?
Right.
He's not going to read the questions. He's going to go on his own agenda.
Mike playing next? Her.
Yeah, I mean, it's going to, it's going to be,
his own question.
but is the funny?
No.
All right. So, Fred, you vote Eric no.
Absolutely
All right,
not.
I'm going to go around
I'll tell
the
you one
room.
thing. If Eric thinks it's going to be a good interview, put up your money first, little pitch Eric or whatever the your name is, and then we'll pay you if it's worth anything.
No, all right. Fred says no.
No.
That's a no. All right.
No.
Doug?
I have to say no.
All right. Gary, what do you vote?
For all the reasons you just said, and because he annoys me, I actually vote yes, because I think this will prove once and for all that he's incapable of following any directions, and then he leaves us alone.
Right.
So we're taking
Leave us alone.
We're taking knowing that he's coming back with nothing, but then every time he calls,
I mean, how funny it'll be. We're having this discussion, and he's going to come back from the Emmys with nothing.
Right. But I think it's great.
But why waste the money?
There's no way he's going to be able to do it.
Because you know what, Fred? It's not
a fuck up.
It's not what he doesn't get there. It's the whole experience. The trip, I can't bring it get there. It's the whole experience. The trip, I can't bring a camera.
But we know the answer
We're going to get
already.
phone calls in the middle of the night
But
because credit card doesn't
he
work.
actually is trying to convince us that he's going to carry this on.
And we're giving him a free trip.
But we all know
He's
it's
using
to
us
the
for a trip.
contrary.
He's
All
using
right.
it for
Gary votes yes.
I do.
Robin, your vote, please. We know he's lying. We know he's incapable.
And
I'm
Will.
lying. I watched.
Oh, stop it.
When have you ever told the
I've
truth?
seen correspondents do, this for Jimmy Kimmel, Lopez Tonight, and I really want to do this.
That's Johnny convincing you.
Right.
No,
You
it's
didn't
not.
think of that on your own.
He's like Sal.
Stop it.
He doesn't know he's a racist till somebody tells him.
Right.
Robin,
I'd
yes
say
or no?
yes.
You say yes. Wow.
Jesus.
That's a shock. All right, so far we have 2 no's and 2 yes. I'm going to put Will down as a yes. All right, Benji, you get a vote. Go ahead. Yes or no on Eric?
Definitely yes.
Why?
I believe in him, and I think he'll do a good job. Not for the reasons you're saying. I think he'll do a good job.
All right.
And if I'm not or if I'm not capable of taking direction, how did I do it on a TV show?
Because you didn't have to ask celebrities hard
Right.
questions.
By the way, that show hasn't aired yet. Who knows what you did?
Yeah.
Right.
I heard they were,
You could have been a paperweight for all we know.
All right. Let me get some more.
Way with yourself, Olivier.
Jason, you want to vote?
And John Hine.
Jason, John Hine,
JD.
and Scott DePace because of his high IQ. Scott, while you're sitting there, what do you vote?
I definitely vote no.
Why? You're the smartest guy. Why?
Even if he does it, he probably, it won't even get the words out.
It's just going to be pathetic.
All right. That's a no from a very intelligent guy.
Scott, go try to sell your video caddy or whatever it is.
Jason Kaplan.
I'm going with a no. I don't think it's worth it. I think we get to yell at Eric all the time for free anyway.
Right.
And listen, he's not going to care if he screws it up for us. He's just going to see it as, hey, I went to the Emmys and had a great time, and screw Howard. And
he's getting to see Kimmel and the other shows.
He's going to leave us holding an empty bag.
You're basically paying for his fun day in L.A.
All right. John Hine.
I think either way it's going to end up as a no. If you say yes, he'll screw it up. But my vote would be no, because I don't think Eric has been thankful enough for the opportunities had in the past. And a lot of times he changes his mind, and I don't know if he could help himself, but work in his own stuff if he actually did it. So, unfortunately, Eric, I'm going to have to give you a no vote.
All right. Well said. And the final 2 votes from Richard and Sal. Richard and Sal come in, and JD gets a vote as well.
JD, yeah.
Uh-huh.
Will has
something to say.
make.
What if Eric were to agree to some punishment if he doesn't?
He won't.
Like
He
if
won't
he
do
has
the
to fly.
That he
He'll
won't
agree
do, he
and
won't
he'll
go
lie.
through with that either.
Like he always does.
Right. All right. JD, what do you vote?
I say no. I'm tired of his. So he needs to learn a lesson.
And you also don't want to go through that bad tape. I know you.
Well, listen,
What if the guy, Benji seems to feel Eric will go out there and home run and ask all the questions, and he will be a phenomenon.
There's no way that can happen. Eric explained to us yesterday he can't read off a paper.
And by the
He's
time
already insulting the
Robin,
question.
you voted yes.
But I'm voting for the debacle to be aired.
And by the time he finishes a couple words out of the sentence, the celebrity will be
people
done
are
with him and
gone.
walk away.
Hey, Eric.
Yes.
So you're totally cool with some of the questions will be offensive, and you'll read them straight?
Yes.
No, I don't believe him.
He can't.
I guarantee you he can't.
I say no.
All right. Finally, Richard and Sal, the final votes, and then I will vote, and then I'll add up the votes. There's been a very late swing in no's.
Oh.
I don't hold out much hope for Eric. I am going to vote yes that we send him because I think it'll be hysterical when he comes back.
I wish you hadn't said that because now Sal's going to vote with you.
No, he's not even listening.
Where is Sal? Where's Richard?
Quickly,
They
Sal
can't
and
even
Richard.
Get in here.
Sal, Richard, you have the What is this? Why can't I get a hold of those 2 morons?
Richard's on his way, and Sal's not here today.
Oh, Sal's not?
All right, Sal's not here. Okay, you can vote for both of you since you vote in a block.
No, I say no for.
No. All right, that's 2 no's.
Richard, stop
What does that say?
What am I supposed to do? I'm just trying to look healthy.
You look like an empty sack at this point.
I don't know. I think he looks better to me.
Yeah,
No, things are beginning to start hanging.
At least
or
he's
something.
healthy.
Yeah, well,
I was
I
thinking
don't know if that's a healthy look. Because I think what he's doing is drinking and not eating.
All right, here we go. Here's the final tally. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. No, I'll count one. I'll count that as one.
What?
Richard's vote. I'm not going to, All right, so it's 7 no's. 1, 2, 3, 4 yeses.
Oh.
Eric, it's not happening. I tried. Eric?
I'm here.
Yeah. Okay, I voted yes.
I voted yes.
Thank you, Robin.
Yep. Gary even voted yes.
Yeah, thank you, Gary.
And Benji voted yes. That's it.
Thank you, Benji.
Oh, well.
Yeah. You had a good thing. You blew it.
You got to jump on opportunity. It only knocks once, they say.
Right. All right. Well, thank you anyway, though. Thanks for the offer. And maybe another time.
Right.
Yeah. Okay. Thank you. Bye-bye.
I quite frankly was reading a list of replacements for Eric.
Yeah.
And, some of those names were very funny.
Go, yeah. Listen, there's no shortage of people to do this.
And I
And
don't
listen,
think Eric would be nearly that funny.
Eric will.
That's what he'll do.
Oh, I won't.
He will. Eric, I know you better than you know you. You're going to get on that red carpet. You're going to have a change of heart.
You're going to choke.
Yeah. And you're going to ask your unfunny questions. Right.
I've had change of heart. I want to do it.
Yeah. Well, I took a vote. I thought people would go for it.
And by the way, it's not lying. It's changing of the mind.
Right.
Yeah, but you could change your mind at the red carpet, and then we're screwed.
I would not do that.
Well, you don't have to convince us. We were for sending you. It's guys like Fred who don't want you.
Yeah, I'm not delusional.
Neither am I.
All right, thank you.
See, if you acted like this at the red carpet, then maybe you could go.
Right.
He's
But I know
got
you
balls
won't.
with us.
Because you lose your balls when you stand in front of celebrities.
All right. Hey, thanks, Eric. I can't spend any more time on this, but thank you for asking. Bye-bye. All right.
So I guess, we didn't check to see if he's actually going to get in the bee costume for Beezus.
That's up to him. I have nothing
No,
to
he
do
said
with
he wasn't going to turn down any more opportunities. So.
that he's turning down, I get a feeling. Wheels, go ahead.
Man, I can imagine him and Frado plotting every day on the phone. Anyway, I mean, seriously, mind meld of two idiots.
The dirty details of Eric the Midget's purported promotion deal with online penny auction site Beezid. The alleged contract stipulates Eric and roommate Jan not only must wear Beezid clothing, costuming, or apparel, but if someone approaches Eric or Jan at a public event, they must respond with a buzz sound. And a Beezid logo and flag must be attached to Eric's wheelchair.
Wow. Well, that's a very, very heavy contract. Eric claims he didn't understand.
Now, speaking of red carpets, Gary, because, I'll try a segue there. Eric the Midget, with Letterman, Mr. T. Come on, Will, don't give me that look.
Eric the actor.
Eric the actor, I should call him, because, now he's trying to get on the red carpet for the Emmys. He said at first he agreed that he would do what was asked. Then the other day he said he cannot do what was asked for a bunch of different reasons. One, but the primary one being he's worried about ruining any future relationships he may make in the business. And today he called in and all of a sudden he said he doesn't want to pass up the opportunity. He wants to be on that red carpet. And everyone was kind of on the fence about it, and Howard brought it to a vote, and I believe it was 7-4 no, but Will, you were one of the main proponents of putting Eric out on the red carpet because I guess you think no matter what happens, it's a win.
I agree. I mean, that's exactly what it was. It's a numbers game. You look at it, usually when people go and do these red carpet interviews, it's maybe a 50-50 chance that we come back with something good, and that might be a little optimistic. So with Eric, you're going to get something that's worth playing. Even if he does his own questions. When he was reading his own questions on the air the other day, I mean, they were funny. It's funny just to yell at the little guy. So I think it's definitely a win-win for us. And Better than any other option we have.
But with all the demands he makes, does he even get to the red carpet?
I think he gets there.
Yeah, and I think at this point he's starting to realize, well, I really want to do this, so maybe I have to play by their rules.
If he had to take a plane and stuff, but Sacramento to L.A. was 4 hours, 5 hours.
Right.
I mean, I think he can pull that one off.
What did you vote, Gary, and why?
I voted yes.
Because
I want to watch him crash and burn, so I don't have to take a my feeling was send him, let him hang himself, give him enough rope, let him hang himself, and then every time he busts my balls on the air, I could say, you can't be trusted to do anything. And if he proves me wrong, awesome. I got great tape.
Yeah, I sided with Fred. I said no because I just don't think he's grateful for anything. This is yet another opportunity that he's just, it's got to have it his way.
But that's why he's great, because he's not grateful for anything, and he's so genuine about it.
Understood. And I said, even if you say yes, it's going to end up being a no because of what we just talked about. But it seemed like the person most adamantly against it was Doug Goodstein. Like
because it's costing Doug money. You know what I mean? In other words, Doug's hiring a crew for the red carpet, and then he was going to hire a crew to go with Eric from his house to the event. So if Eric, any of that, it's hotel rooms, it's people you have to pay for the day. Like if Eric doesn't show up, he's got to pay a video guy and a sound guy for the whole day, which is probably like a couple $1,000s. If he sends somebody to go travel with Eric to make the trip to L.A., he's got to pay a guy, get him up to Sacramento, put him up in a hotel room. So Doug told me off the air, he goes, I just know he's going to cost me money to no end.
Now, if you missed it, here's a little bit of Eric agreeing or offering himself up for the red carpet.
I definitely I do not want any opportunities to pass me by from this point on. So I agree to do the red carpet event as is with questions and all.
Will says to me, we have to have him do it because you know he'll and it'll be the funniest thing ever.
See, I don't think he'll funny.
See, but here's the thing with him. You know how like when you listen to Sal comes on the wrap-up show and he goes, white women shouldn't drink because they end up with black guys. Then he comes back the next day and he goes, apparently I was wrong. He doesn't know he was wrong. Somebody told him he was wrong. That's what I get out of Eric. Eric hasn't had a change of heart. Someone has explained to him to have a change of heart, but he's still not on board.
Will he ever get on board fully?
I think, being out there, I've sent a lot of people out there to do those interviews. I've done it myself. It ain't easy standing up in a crowd and being in the crowd, especially when you're on the red carpet. Everybody wants to make nice. Nobody wants to piss anybody off. If you're the idiot that pisses somebody off, then the celebrity moves ahead quickly and you for everybody. So there's a lot of pressure doing that. And if people start yelling at him, first of all, you start yelling at a guy in a wheelchair, you probably go to hell anyway. But if you start yelling at him, I don't know that he'll cave.
But since he's such a fan of the celebrities, will he be able to ask the tough questions, or will he distance himself from it? How do you think he'll handle it?
I think you started to say it during the show today. There's going to be a lot of, listen, I didn't write this question. I work for the Howard Stern show. They make me ask this. That. And by the time you get to that setup, the question's not funny anymore.
And he can't read off the paper, he was saying?
He just can't read.
Well, he said he has difficulty, remembering what the question is or reading, and then, multitasking, I guess, is the basic problem.
We should just make every question.
And simple math.
Yeah, what's 9 times 7 should be every question to every celebrity.
Jim in Carolina, you're on the wrap-up show.
Yeah, hey, guys. Man, I hope Howard, changes his mind again and lets Eric do these interviews because that's really can't miss radio. You can't lose either way, whatever happens.
I agree. I'm on that bandwagon. Now, Sal, Richard voted for Sal. But Sal wasn't here today. So Sal came in tomorrow and said, no, that's not my vote. That would make it 6-5. Then all Eric would have to do is convince one person to sway their vote, and Eric wins 6-5, and then he can go.
No,
well, I think
because 7-4.
It would be 7-5.
Oh, I thought it was 7-4 with the two votes.
But Eric could sway people. You never know, one way or the other. What are you going to say, Shul?
Well, I've had my run-ins with Eric in the past, and we haven't always gotten along. But I really, call me an idiot, but I really think he wants to be in entertainment so bad. He wants to be acknowledged somehow in the worst way. And he even brought up to me about, I was thinking about it. He said, and Stuttering John going out and asking these questions and didn't hurt him any. He landed a pretty good gig and made some good money afterwards. And, I think you have a point, Gary, with sometimes he has to be told that he did something wrong or that he screwed something up. But I agree with this caller. It's a win-win for us. Like, so we pay for a hotel room, you know. So what? The content you get out of that is, you know, it's gold.
And you know what's going to happen? It's going to have long-lasting repercussions, meaning Eric will blame us in 3 years for not getting work because he insulted the fifth lead in One Tree Hill.
Well,
you know?
When I first talked to him yesterday, his take was, originally he said, I don't want to do it because I don't want to screw up any possible acting gigs. So I said, Eric, how long have you been calling into the show? He said, close to 8 years. I said, how many acting gigs have you gotten in 8 years? He said, 2.
Right.
I said, I don't think you have too much to worry about, you know?
And we were responsible for both of them.
Absolutely, which is what I told him.
And by the way, the line of the day, once again, goes to Mr. Fred Norris when we talked about, what was he on Fringe? Fred goes, we haven't seen it yet, for all we know you were a paperweight.
Fred gets so angry with Eric. He, like, lights up.
And then Eric left me all these angry messages because I said, hey, if Eric's listening, you'll call into the wrap-up show. And he left me a voicemail about what a moron I am, how I'm so stupid. I must have cheated on the IQ test because he has to sleep. Why would he be up during the wrap-up show? And I'm like, well, why would you be up for anything? You don't do anything. He's the busiest unemployed person I've ever met.
Mike and Philly, you're on the wrap-up show.
Hey, guys, I got a couple things. I wouldn't let Eric the Midget do anything. Like, Gary just said, you know how he's going to be a lot of, like, well, I didn't answer, this isn't my question. I think he'll push out unless you guys tell him. Make sure he has to say, I'm from the Howard Stern Show, not I'm from Sirius Satellite Radio.
No, you want him to say he's from Sirius Satellite Radio, not the Howard Stern Show, because then once you hear Howard Stern, in people's minds, they go, oh, it's Howard. And then they know something weird's coming. The whole point is for wacky questions to come from the odd guy in the wheelchair.
Right, and we've, as a show, that's never happened. Like, you guys never sent a handicapped person out to really ask questions. I'm dying to see what celebrity would be big enough to, like, yell at him or scold him. I think, you know, if he does pull him off, they're not going anywhere.
If he does it right, someone will tip him over.
I agree.
A lot of people wrote in, they think Eric the Midget would be outrageous on the red carpet, that I should reconsider, send him anyway. Who cares?
He's never going to make it to the red carpet.
They want this thing to be carried out. And then there are more people saying, what the hell is wrong with you? How can you keep putting this no-talent, retarded midget on the air? I'd rather listen to Marianne from Brooklyn read Shakespeare for 5 hours than listen to 5 minutes of this flap whine about his sorry life.
No.
This one says, stop with Eric. He's a bore. Won't do what you want. And in the end, you won't have any red carpet tape, which is, which is what we want as listeners. And people say, Eric, then it goes the opposite way. Eric the Midget would be amazing on the red carpet. The stories alone would be more than worth sending him. And, that was my feeling, too.
Mm-hmm.
But we'll see. We'll see what happens. All right, Eric, you're on the air. Say good morning to everyone, Eric.
Good morning, everyone.
Good morning.
Good morning, the fake Joe Pesci. Howard, Time Magazine came out with the 100 people who have changed the world, and because I see Oprah Winfrey alongside of, like, a picture of Jesus. Do you think that you should be alongside Oprah Winfrey?
Oh, this guy's so ponderous. What is he talking about? I don't know. I'm zoning out.
He's zoning out when he me a little half fag.
Yeah.
Who's this guy?
I don't know.
What do you need to be heard?
I mean, my God.
Unless you go write a poem or something. Go do a talent show.
He's so smart.
Little fag. Yeah, he's real intelligent. Little Yale fag.
Eric the Midget, you're on the air.
Good morning.
Good morning.
I was calling in. I know I got voted down to do the red carpet event yesterday, but I was hoping maybe there...
Eric, listen to me. Listen to me. You've even written on your website that there's no way you're going to go there and ask our stupid questions. I read it.
This was after saying he would?
Yeah.
Eric,
you don't want to. You just wanted a freebie to the red carpet.
You're going to lie to us to get there and then do whatever you want.
Yeah,
is what you're saying.
you know what I mean. I got to get this done. It's something important for my show. I know you have your own agenda and everything, but why ruin my show?
This is why it's called a job. You have to do things you don't want.
Yeah, I mean, I can't really trust you, and I'm not making a bit out of it or a joke. I'm saying it as a human. I know you want to go, but I really need this job done. I need the celebrities to hear from us and hear our questions. I really do. I mean, and it's going to mess me up.
You have to go there as our representative. not as Eric.
And by the way, Eric, it's so difficult to ask celebrities uncomfortable questions. It ain't a walk in the park. And I don't think you're up for the job, and it's not an insult. It's just the way it is. And I think you're going to screw me over.
Out of anyone that you could choose, why the hell aren't you going to choose me?
Okay.
I watch a ton of TV.
I'll repeat myself.
I know.
I won't choose you because I think you're lying to me.
I know who these celebrities are better than anyone that you could.
Yeah, but you don't get the
choose.
essential element of this. I need our questions asked, not your questions.
You're going to be all starstruck and just want to say hello.
I'm
Somebody
telling you.
on Facebook came up with a good idea. What if I first them to reel them in with other questions, then out of left field them with one of your questions?
Yeah, well, my questions are crafted that way. Some of them are very, very...
He'll take 15 minutes to get out one question. He'll never get to our question.
Yeah, hey, you know, look, I got a big celebrity here, Joe Pesci. I mean, ask him an offensive question. No, it isn't. Are you out of your mind?
Jim Brewer's a pain in my balls. Every time I want to escape, that kid brings me right back. He brought me in his butt. He's a pain in my balls, that kid. He's a good kid.
How dare you?
He looks like he's high all the time, though.
Eric proving how smart he is.
Who is this guy? Who is this guy?
That's not part of the IQ
I
test.
can't even.
Is he a real listener?
Yeah, he's a real
He's
listener.
real.
He's a real
He's
listener.
real
I don't
as
even
they
know.
get.
Yeah, who knows who he is?
What does he do? What's going on with this guy?
I'm real, you're not.
Whoa. You
I'm
coming
sorry.
at me now?
I'm sorry.
Who's this guy? Eric? What are you coming at? Why is people coming at me for?
Even the questions that we craft are not all of them are outrageous questions. We do have some softball questions, you know, but I don't want your questions at all. And I know what I want. I want a guy to go there and ask my questions, and you're not going to do it. And I understand why.
Some of my questions would even kind of be in the ballpark of what.
No, they're not.
What? Name one.
Yeah, I'm telling you, I know his questions. Like if he saw.
What's your next movie?
Yeah, right. Oh, what?
No. No.
Is there going to be a sequel?
Season begin.
Fred, will you shut the and let me speak, asswipe?
Oh, this guy's got problems.
Yeah, he's got real problems.
Give me one of your outrageous questions.
Yeah,
Go ahead, human doorstop.
Go ahead, interview Robin. Ask her a question.
Well, okay. An example is if Christina Hendricks from Mad Men came up to me.
Go ahead.
It's a really extremely hot redhead with big natural breasts. I would ask her, would you ever consider doing Playboy, showing just your breasts? You don't have to go. That is
Well, that isn't bad. That isn't bad.
That isn't great.
It's not great, but that's a good opening question. But then he'd have to get to our question.
He'd have to say, if he said, "Can I Bronski you?" That would be.
Well, yeah, that's the
Can I climb inside your womb?
I think he thinks that is the crazy question.
Climb inside your womb.
I think he thinks that is the crazy question.
I know. That's what I'm saying. He thinks that's crazy.
And he's going to think he's going to get away with it.
Eric, I think that's the warm-up question.
And then another thing I could ask is to someone like her or someone else, if you found a movie script, a really good script, you liked the part and everything, but then you eventually found out there's a scene, would you still take it?
Well, that's good for a warm-up.
Warm-up.
One warm-up, and then you got to get into the good stuff. See?
Yeah,
that's where I'm
going to give
nervous.
you those watered-down questions.
And people are walking away already. They don't have time for
Right.
Eric and his half-hour-long questions.
Right, that's the other thing. You only get like a minute with them. You know? Eric, it'll be a disaster.
You can't do this. It's too strenuous.
It'll
for
be
you.
uncomfortable for you. We won't get what we want. It's going to be...
Where's Shuley?
Where is Shuley?
What's he got to do with it?
How does he involved in this?
Because I did an interview with him yesterday about this.
Yeah, I tell you, if you said to me, listen, Howard, whatever you put on the sheet of paper, I'm reading, and that's what I'm going to do, that'd be all right with me. But
But I'm also thinking of the physical demands. You know, like people have to be aggressive. They have to really get their questions in there.
Well, you know what? He wouldn't have to be aggressive because he looks, you know, and don't take this the
You're
wrong way.
thinking that people will walk over.
Yeah, people are going to have to. They can't ignore him, or else they're, you know, you're going to be people who aren't into the handicapped, you know, and then they'll be branded with that.
Right.
No, everyone will walk over to him. There's no question.
But they don't have unlimited amounts of time for
Right.
him to give them 50 softball questions.
Well, once he sees a nutnik, they're going to walk away. What is it, Shuli? Why is he calling you into this room?
Well, you know, I talked to him this whole week about this thing.
Right.
And yesterday I interviewed him. And, you know, Will brought up an interesting point where, you know, you guys lay out the game plan for him. If he deviates from that, then there should be some sort of punishment for him for not doing the job.
Right.
So I figured the only punishment that's worth throwing out there is the flying with balloons, something we've wanted for a long time.
He's not going to do it. No.
Well, he agreed to it yesterday.
He'll agree to it, but he'll never show up.
Right.
Don't trust him. Shuli, you're falling into the Eric the Midget trap. I've fallen for it already. I'm an expert on Eric the Midget.
This guy's a midget?
Yeah.
A midget?
Yeah.
We're talking all.
Yeah.
Yeah, if you're Joe Pesci, you're not much taller.
This guy's pretty funny.
Right.
Maybe we should put him on a carpet. Maybe he should be the new balloon guy. No, the kite. Little fly kite.
Fly kite.
Let's get a little midget fly. Put him on a red carpet with a big.
We wanted to fly him, but he didn't go for it.
We should fly him on the red carpet.
Fly him on a red carpet. That sounds good, Howard.
Yep. I like your idea.
So you don't buy into it, Howard?
I don't buy into it. I love Eric. You know, despite all the haters out there, I do love the guy. I find him amusing. But I do know this. If I send him to the red carpet, we're not... Is there a joke in the fact that Eric's going to totally... Yes. So if everyone wants to hear Eric this up and blow it, let's send him. But just know he's coming back.
He's going to come back with nothing usable.
We're going to sit there and listen to it and just talk about how bad he is. Because he's not going to ask the funny questions we write.
And we'll have blown an opportunity
That's
because
right.
how often do we get invited onto a red carpet?
Rarely. Never.
No, who's going to see the guy?
Right.
He'll walk right
But
past him.
he's multiple handicaps. There's no... He looks like Jimmy Kimmel, he said his hands are like plums. I mean, no one can walk by him and ignore him.
Right.
Right.
And that's the beauty of it.
He's that deformed.
A little bit of an eyesore.
Right.
You got to wear a hat.
Yeah. And so you have to stop. As a celebrity, Mr. Pesci, you know if you ignore
You
a
got to
guy...
sit and you think he's from some organization.
Right. If you ignore him, you know you'll be banned in Hollywood.
Yeah, I don't need some organization picking at me going, you ignored... What's the matter with you? I'm not going to go see a movie now.
So...
Poor Bessie, I feel bad for him.
That's my point. So there is a plus. They will come over to him. Will he ask them anything? No. He will. The interviews are going to be the most boring interviews you ever heard.
What movie?
It's
What movie?
It's a premiere with like an Emmy.
It's the
kind of
Emmy.
thing.
Oh, all right,
Yeah.
all right.
Who's going to mess it up?
What if, to ensure that I don't, instead of hanging something over my head if I mess up, give me a reward to succeed?
What would be the reward that you're looking for now?
Something that you guys were going to set up for me for the last couple of years and still haven't.
What's that?
That's a one-on-one meeting with Brandy Tour.
Let me see something here. Now, maybe you're onto something. If you go on the red carpet, you like this guy, huh? Yeah. All right.
This is entertainment.
If you go to the red carpet and you succeed, and by succeed I mean ask our questions.
Right.
I have to set up an interview with Brandy Tallur for you, one-on-one. Can I make that happen? I don't even know who Brandy
Tallur.
I mean, I can't guarantee I can get that, but I would try. I mean, like in a real way, I'd say, hey, will you meet with
Well,
Eric?
can somebody make some phone calls today?
What is it, Will?
We can definitely make that happen.
You could?
Yeah, we've talked to her a bunch of times. And
So in other words, what would it be? Eric could fly and interview her somewhere?
Yeah, definitely.
That's what you're after?
Or here.
Right, I mean...
Well, I'm not sitting and listening to him interview Brandy Tallur for an hour.
Oh, you mean have her on this show and have Eric be the interviewer?
I would just let him go interview her, and then we'll cut it up or something.
Yeah.
Because it'll be too boring.
Or make it a 1 hour show on 101. Him interviewing her.
Oh, my God. The Eric show with Brandy Tallur.
Okay, that I do.
Yeah.
Why don't you fly a kite and drop him over there on top of her? He can fall inside of her. Fall inside the car.
Right.
Eric the Midget, he's in a... Where'd she go? He's in there. He's in over there. We lost him. He's in a car.
You think he'll fall in?
Oh, you're going to see the little balloon hanging out.
I was listening to some tape, so I didn't hear everything. But you're saying that if he does a good job, he gets a reward?
Yeah.
Yeah, that's what
Why?
he proposed.
Because listen, this kid.
I've never given a reward to anybody I've ever sent to this event.
Listen to me. It's a home run. Gary, use your 121 IQ. Or once.
Yeah, I'm doubting that.
Listen to this. You take this guy. He's a midget. Nothing is better than midgets.
No
right?
more of midget. It's pure entertainment.
So,
Everyone loves a midget.
He goes, does the interviews. Now he's got incentive. He asks our questions. If he doesn't ask our questions, we're going to yell at him.
Brandy Toulour.
Yeah, we're going to play it on the air and yell at him. That's a home run show. It's a home run. If he wins, then he goes and interviews Brandy Toulour, and we air it as a special, an hour special on 101.
Everything you said is great. It makes me crazy how he manipulates us.
Is he manipulating us, or are we manipulating him?
I'm not sure.
I think it's a little of both.
It's a good question.
Thing is, we all end up with entertainment. This is what I'm saying.
Now, let me ask you a question. He goes to the red carpet.
Go ahead. Who even knows if he'll make it?
Hold it.
Right.
He asks the questions we want him to ask.
Right.
It's still a debacle because he can't really get to anybody. He can't get out the question because he can't read off a paper. You know, it's just a mess, and everybody just walks away from him after he asks the question. We get no good tape.
Right.
Does he still get Brandy Toulour?
No.
All right.
All right,
So
'cause he
he
sucks.
really has to succeed.
Who's the final judge of?
I am the judge.
He made his best.
I'm
effort.
the judge.
Okay. I'm in.
If I feel he made his best effort, then fine, I'll do it.
I got $10. He's going to have an hour special, this kid.
Yeah, you're banking on him.
$10. He's going to have a little hour special. Who's going to pick
All
him
right,
up at the
Eric.
line?
You hooked me in.
So he's back in
He's back in.
with the Brandy
Big
Toulour.
mistake.
You think so?
Pride.
Yeah, you know what he's doing right now? I see it from a mile away. You in. He's going to convince you that he did a good job, even though he did.
Or he's
And
gonna
you being
feel
a
bad.
good-hearted person are still going to give him the Brandy Toulour
Right,
interview.
right.
And he's
right.
going to get everything he wants, plus a new set of tires for that.
Right.
Where he probably uses to go out and pick up, something with.
For that, there's a way around that.
Oh, he thought this through.
Instead of paying what my dad wants, the mileage money for upkeep on the van, rent a van for Jan and I to take down to L.A. and bring back.
I don't know.
Eric, how about you're getting an opportunity that no one else is going to give you?
It's already
Figure
a
out,
prize for you to be on the red carpet.
You see, now it's already seeming like a headache.
Can't we get another midget instead? I mean, there's
A
gotta be
cooperative
tons of
midget?
midgets
I don't
out
think there is such a thing.
Hey, Eric, good morning. How are you?
Hey, Eric. Hi, Pitch Eric, everybody.
Why are you dealing with this little midget? Let me take a red carpet for you. I won't give you a problem.
You know, he is good, Eric.
Yeah, but who's walking up to Eric?
Nobody's talking.
That's the problem.
He smells too bad. You could smell the mile away.
Good point.
Eric, come on. Why are you giving Howard a hard time about doing a red carpet?
Hey, Mr. Pesci.
Is
Do you
this
know
a guy
any-
or a girl?
It's a guy.
It's a guy with no balls, probably.
Oh,
I have more balls than you because I'll do whatever Howard wants.
That's true.
But can Eric read?
Excuse me if I have a hard-headed Irish father that will not budge 1 inch on this mileage money.
Oh.
All right.
Hey, no offense. This guy's a pain in the balls.
Yeah, I mean, do you know any
It's a midget? If I'm a midget and someone said, hey, wait, you want to go on a red carpet? I say, who's carrying me? Go there now. I got to pay mileage. Give this guy what do you want? You want me to send you flowers? You want a class ticket? Jesus Christ, you're out of house, you prick you. You're like where you might get a job, they might do a 3 for Christ's sake. You got an in job, this guy, busting balls. I need gas mileage. You need a cut is probably what you need. Get some big shoes or something. Here,
do you know any cooperative midgets?
Cooperative midgets, for Christ's sake. This guy's a real bust in a hump right here, man. I don't know. He sounds a little shaky. He might fold on a questioning, Howard.
So don't have him, is what you're saying, right?
He might fold on a question. No, you
Right.
got entertainment. I got $10. This kid's gonna knock it out of the park either way, like you said.
All right.
Like his logic the other day, Howard, was he didn't want this to ruin his upcoming possible acting
Right.
roles.
Yeah.
And I asked him, I said, you know, because all the acting roles he's got is from this show.
Right.
So I said, how long have you been calling into the show? He said, 8 years.
Right.
I said, how many acting roles have you got? 2. I said, you know, I don't think you have much to worry about. Just
Right.
go for it. If you want to be in entertainment, here's a great way to get in.
What movies he in?
He was in a show called Fringe.
Fringe?
And American Dreams.
American James. What happened to Willy Wonka?
Hey, good morning, everybody. I know what you're saying. Is there anything exciting happening this morning in terms of an announcer? Well, listen to this. Listen to your announcer.
I'm George Takei.
See?
And during this time of crisis, I'm reminded of the Japanese phrase gaman, which means to endure with fortitude and dignity. And to that I add hitonomi en, which means I proudly swallow. You're listening to the Howard Stern Show.
And he does. Thank you, George.
Wow.
Good morning.
Good morning. Good to see you.
Good to see you all. My first visit with you all this year, the year 2011.
Is that right?
It is. This is the first time. It's been 4 months since I last saw you all.
You know, it's just been too long, my friend.
I've missed him, yes. I was wondering when you were going to get back in here.
Live long and prosper.
I am living long and prospering and getting up every morning at 4 a.m. for you all.
Doing any... by the way, George turned 70...
Not yet. Not yet.
When are you turning?
On April the 20th, I turned 74.
Unbelievable. Wow. You're in great shape. I saw you this morning in the hallway, and I said, man, this guy looks healthy and fit. I mean, you look good.
Well, I believe in the law of nature, and, you know, I'm a law-abiding guy. I just go by what
But it does make you angry that you take such incredible care of yourself. I mean...
What is it? Why would it make him angry?
It's not
because
incredible.
His partner, Brad, is not thin.
Oh, that part. Well, I try to restrain myself because I was scolded by you last year.
No, but between us, I know what you're saying.
Yeah.
You know, when one person works so hard on their physique, I mean, you do. I mean, it ain't easy staying thin. I'm sure you watch what you eat. I'm sure you work out. And you do all of that.
I do all that.
You can.
Does Brad just lie around? Does he not try?
Well, you know, he used to be fantastic looking. I mean, he was an outstanding marathoner. But now when I'm doing my exercises in the morning, at least he walks with me in the morning.
He will walk.
He will walk. But he just is there at his computer while I'm doing my sit-ups and push-ups.
Doesn't that irritate you? I mean, you're doing sit-ups and push-ups, and he's like just sitting there at the computer. And you know something? I'm going to tell you. You know, Beth and I work out together. We go for runs and stuff like that.
That's fantastic. I really admire that.
And I like that because, like she even says, you know, I would have a hard time, she said, with you if you didn't take care of yourself, you know, and I think vice versa. You know, as much as I want to say it shouldn't be a big deal, you know, but it is. I mean, you do want someone to be reasonably fit, right?
Exactly. And, you know, it isn't really that hard. It becomes part of your daily routine,
well,
like
what
brushing
happened?
your teeth.
Brad was a marathoner.
Yep.
And what happened? He one day just quit?
He used to be a journalist, economics journalist, and that was a high-pressure job. And he smoked back then, too.
Oh.
And, you know, so he had all his bad habits from the journalistic world. And it eventually caught up with him. He became my manager, and he didn't have to have those pressures.
So when you guys are naked and you see him, he's pudgy, and you want to see him ripped.
Exactly.
At least thin.
I use a lot of imagination when I'm with...
Do you turn off the lights? Do you put the lights down low?
No, because I'm a visual as well as tactile guy.
Yeah, but do you ever go like, you know what, okay, Brad's a heavy guy, so what I'll do is I'll turn the lights down low, or maybe what I could do is just stare at a certain part of him so that I don't see how fat he is.
Well, I try to, you know... We wrestle, as you know.
Right.
Yes.
And I search for the musculature. Did I say it right? Musculature?
Yeah.
When you say you search for the musculature, What does that involve? In other words, what do you do? I mean, what do you mean you search?
Squeezing him real tight.
To feel the muscles, to get through the fat to the muscle.
Right.
Oh, dear.
Hey, poor you.
Musculature. No, that's good exercise.
How long did he stay good for? After, like, you were in a committed relationship
We were
with him?
together for about, it's gradual, but I noticed is getting a little bit pudgier after about 10 years.
After 10 years. That's usually, that's when it happens.
And how long have they been together now?
Oh.
We've been together. We're 24 years now. Next year will be our silver anniversary.
Wow.
Very nice. Very nice. Well, would you... I know at this point in your life, I guess you couldn't imagine, but do you think you'd ever leave Brad because he's so out of shape?
No.
Do you think you're ever tempted to cheat?
I've been tempted many times.
Right.
But, when you really love someone, you think of hurting him.
Yeah, and don't you think that, like, I bet you when you go to, like, a Star Trek convention or something, and there's some, good-looking gay dude there, I bet you, like, in a way, they would love to get you in bed because, you're the prize over at those Star Trek conventions. Is that what you mostly get?
Trophy star.
Is that where you get, is that where you get proposition mostly on those cruises?
No, not just there. There are
and these guys
innuendos handed to me
and these guys
in
are
bars.
Young. And these guys are young.
They're young.
Yeah.
What is the line? What do they say?
Hi, sugar tits. Oh, sugar tits. You are mine. You know what it is, though? I mean, they see you. You're an older guy. You're successful. They're looking for sugar daddy. And you're in good shape.
Well, that's always in the back of my mind, the sugar daddy part.
Well, like I always say, there's nothing sadder than an old queen.
Exactly.
But, you don't play that part of old queen. I mean, you're spry, you know what I mean? These guys could get into it.
But I want to know, like, what are the innuendos? What is the little thing they drop?
A load.
Tactile little things,
Like they touch you.
Yes.
Ah.
And, the juices start happening.
A lingering hand.
The electricity flows. What are you doing in these bars alone anyway?
No, we're together there.
Right.
But, some of these guys are pretty...
forward.
Cheeky.
And they'll do it right in front of Brad.
No, not right in front. We're not like attached at the navels.
I see.
We roam around, and it's when
no one respects your marriage. It's terrible.
Isn't that terrible?
Yeah.
We defend. They call it in defense of marriage, that law.
Yes.
Well, we defend our marriage, and those people that are so-called married, they need to start defending theirs and not poking their nose
Never mind
into
that.
others.
Do you constantly say to the guys in the bar and stuff when they hit on you? Do you say like are you constantly saying, I can't, I'm married? Like, do you find yourself saying that?
It's not constant. You're creating an image where I'm being constantly promised.
He's barraged.
But when it has happened, do you just say, look, I'm married and I can't mess around with you?
I show them my Navajo ring.
Right. Look at my
Navajo. Brad's from Arizona, so that's why we got this Navajo artisan to design our ring.
Right.
Are they ever so bold as like to follow you to the men's room or anything?
Oh yeah.
Oh boy.
Squeeze that big penis. Wow. Well.
You do have to defend your marriage.
Let me tell you all, I am now working on a Nickelodeon show.
Yes.
It's called Super Ninjas. It's aimed at teenage males.
Oh, boy.
Perfect.
A whole new generation of fans.
Right.
And so this discussion we just had is all... Oh, well, we're on Sirius, aren't we?
Yeah.
Good.
Well, that's the point. I mean, that's what's so beautiful about Sirius.
Isn't it wonderful?
You can have an X-rated conversation and know that these young boys, these impressionable boys, aren't listening to it. I mean, the parents have control over who can...
That's right.
It's a pay service.
But ninjas are everywhere.
Yeah. So how's that going? How's the career going?
I'm having a lot of fun.
You do any Star Trek cruises recently?
No, because I've been working on this series since January.
How's the bedbug situation? Did you straighten it out?
Well, we arrived last night, and we slept in that bed, And I think the beagle did its job.
Yeah, good.
I'm not scratching at all.
Excellent.
No bites.
Thank God.
So you've had to check that again by the dogs and everything?
No, not. We haven't had it checked out. I just am not scratching.
Good. Okay, so that's good. Maybe you killed off all your bed bugs. Also, a lot of people. I was kind of following this when Gilbert Gottfried made his comments about Japan. I know, I know on Twitter you followed. Are you actually tweeting yourself, or is someone helping you with it? I mean, I know they're your thoughts, but do you actually physically take the phone and start to tweet?
No. I stockpile a lot of them. You know, the timely, topical ones I do immediately.
I have a feeling, now this is just my feeling from reading you, I think Brad is doing some of the tweeting.
Well, no, the content I put together.
Right. Some of it doesn't feel, if I can be honest, some of it doesn't feel like it's your words. It feels more like Brad's words. Am I getting warm on
this? Yes, you are.
Okay.
You are.
That's what I thought. Some of it is not George Takei.
No, 99%.
I knew it. I fucking knew it.
What does Brad write?
Because when you read George's tweets, I can't even give you an example because I don't sit and memorize these tweets. But sometimes I just know it's not George.
Okay.
I just
What
know.
is it that you smell?
I smell Brad and his balls. I mean, I smell Brad, and I knew.
You have good nostrils, I must say.
I wasn't the only one to point this out. Other people have said to me, "We think some of these comments are Brad's comments, not George's." But I mean, you know, because we know you. You know, we know you from being on the show now, and we can smell out a rat. So to speak.
No, he's a mouse.
I heard I was getting yelled at on Twitter. I didn't tweet all weekend. You know, I kind of forgot about it, honestly. I just was busy and not doing my thing. But I'll tell you, I don't know if you get this, George, but then when I go on there, I say, okay, well, since I haven't been on in a while, I'll tweet 5 or 6 or 7 things.
Yeah, right.
And I get yelled at for tweeting too much.
No, I got yelled at yesterday,
Stockpile them and dole them out in little dribs and drabs so that you know, there's some consistency.
Yeah, but I actually just go on and
spontaneously.
I'll answer the fans' questions and things like that because I think it's kind of fun. But as soon as I do 7 in a row or 6 in a row, I begin to get yelled at.
Don't do them all in a row.
I see.
You know, just
why is that?
Well, that way you cover more span of time.
But people want. I don't understand.
But it's also immediate, and it's a conversation that way.
Yeah, there are topical ones that you have to do immediately. You know, like when the series of calamities happened in Japan. You want to keep on top of that.
So were you mad at Gilbert for all his Japanese they seem
You know, we all know Gilbert, don't we?
Yeah.
I mean, that's a shtick, you know. And that's Gilbert.
Right.
You know.
Yeah,
and
I thought it was ludicrous that he got fired from his job with Affleck, considering the fact that when they hired him, he's been doing all that shit all along.
But you know what? Affleck, a good percentage of Affleck
75% of their business is in Japan. But so, I mean, they hired this guy knowing he's a lunatic and that he does really filthy material. I mean, ridiculous. He uses the N-word. With the Jews.
He's always offensive.
That's a shtick.
Right. So, and all of a sudden to say, well, over the Japanese tsunami and earthquake, we'll fire this
one
guy.
thing. You know, I keep hearing tsunami, but do you see it printed? There's a T in front.
Tsunami.
It drives me up the wall.
You
every
want us
time
to
I
say
hear it.
tsunami?
Well, that's the word.
Yeah, let's hear you
and
say
you know,
it.
there are some journalists that are saying tsunami.
Yeah.
Tsunami. That's the way it's supposed to be.
Let me hear you say it. Say it again.
Tsunami.
Tsunami.
Yeah, there's a T
Tsunami.
there. And I keep hearing,
Is that the
journalists
tragedy for you that people are not saying tsunami?
Well, that's a minor one,
Sure.
but it drives me up the wall when I hear tsunami.
Hey, by the way, I do want to wish Richard Christie a happy birthday. It was his birthday on Friday.
Happy birthday.
I heard, were you invited to Richard Christie's wedding?
We have been.
Are you going?
We are going to be able to because we're doing a workshop of allegiance at exactly that time. So it worked out wonderfully.
Someone told me Richard was going to ask you to marry him.
Oh,
did you hear that?
No.
Yeah, that's what I heard.
To officiate?
That was the buzz that I heard around here.
I have not heard that buzz.
Yeah.
Would you do that?
No.
I'd be happy to if...
You're not ordained, right? You just go out
I'm a Buddhist. If he wants a Buddhist ceremony.
Richard, why do you have to bother George with... I notice a lot of people...
I hadn't heard this.
I got to tell you something. A lot of people around here bother the guests. Like, I heard a rumor that George was nudged by Steve Langford that his daughter is going to interview George for a school project.
Oh, she did.
Well, I love Steve. Don't get me wrong, but around here, can we just leave the fucking guests alone? I mean, honestly, George isn't going to be able to say no because he thinks it's going to affect his relationship with me.
But it's I don't feel like I'm a guest. I feel like I'm a member of the family.
Well, you are a guest. I hate to tell you, you're not a member. Of the family.
I'm shattered.
Okay.
Absolutely shattered.
You can't be a member of this family.
No, but I mean,
I feel so isolated now.
No, I just don't want the guests being nudged. I mean, I think it's really sweet that Steve Langford's daughter has a school project. But you want to know something? George isn't here for that, and he's not going to say no because Steve spent a week with George going back to his old haunts and doing a whole special with him.
Right.
So George feels
Not
like...
my old haunts.
Well,
we were imprisoned there.
Well, that's a haunt. That's haunting. Yeah, they went. They did a whole Japanese internment special and all of that.
No, they're not Japanese internment camps. They're U.S. internment camps for Japanese Americans.
Well, you know what I'm trying to get
when you say Japanese internment camp, you'd think the nation of Japan.
George, what I'm trying to say is, Steve did this whole special with you and spent a week with you, and what happens is on what fucking basis would Steve Langford bother this man?
Well, many
journalists
asked me to do that.
I don't care. The guys who work for me should not...
No, he's not talking about you doing the special.
I'm talking about the daughter bothering.
Oh.
Listen, you're a sweet man.
I do that for a lot of people.
No, I know you do, but you don't have to do that here.
Right,
and I don't want you bothered and asked. Listen, I've got 3 daughters. I don't ask... George Takei or any guest to sit there and do an interview with my daughters. My daughters are grown women now.
But they went to school and they had projects.
I would feel as if I was putting someone out. Sometimes I think just having George get up and doing our show is putting him out. So I would not ever think about doing this to this human being. And I don't know why people... Like, Steve doesn't know...
They have gone out to dinner, from what I understand.
I don't care.
So you don't consider that now their personal relationship?
Listen, the only reason Steve knows George Takei is because of our show. And asking George to sit down with your daughter for a school project, you know what? Let his daughter go out and find somebody of interest in the community. She doesn't need to be a superstar and interview a guy from Star Trek. Now, give me a fucking break. I mean, it's ridiculous. And the reason that George is giggling is because he agrees. And he's too kind to say
Richard? Richard and George also socialize.
Well, that's what I mean.
Yeah.
Well, this was going to be something we were going to ask George over dinner, but Will, I guess, spilled the beans about it.
That's right.
But there's zero pressure. If we would be honored.
There's zero pressure for you. For him, there's pressure because he has to sit there and go, look.
Well, I feel comfortable with Richard to say I won't be able to do it because I'm here for a workshop and I'll be working on that all during, the 2 weeks prior.
Yeah, and that's totally fine.
Okay,
that's totally fine.
He shouldn't have to answer you. Do you understand?
Mm-hmm.
Why did you want George to do the wedding
Just because
because it's fun.
Well, yeah, it's fun, and he's got a great voice, and we're very good friends with him.
I know. It's all fun and games. Get a friend of yours.
You had somebody fun at your wedding.
That's right.
Mark Consuelos.
And that's what's going on here. Mark Consuelos married us, and I know you want the same thing. But listen, calm down. The reason you know this man is because of the show. Okay?
But
don't sit there and go in your hillbilly way. Howard Deedy. Now I can do it.
But I owe a little bit of...
Get that conehead in Cambria to marry you, your favorite...
Conehead?
Or whatever his fucking name is. What is it? Conehead in Cambria?
Coheed in Cambria.
Coheed in Cambria. Get them to marry you.
Yeah. Maybe we will.
Yeah.
But I... in sort of a way, George is here because of me, too. I remember I pitched him at a meeting.
And you're only here because I'm insane, okay? So just remember that.
And I thank you for having me.
Right, now get out of here and leave everyone alone.
Okay.
All right, good. And go back and make phony phone calls. I haven't seen any new ones in a while. I want to see 3 a day.
We got a brand new one that you loved that you only played once.
It's true.
Yeah.
But that was last
And
week.
we got a new one we're editing for this week, too. Should have it by tomorrow.
Quickly go at it. You're wasting time. He's busy plotting that wedding ad.
Oh, I didn't know that there was such a plot about to be hatched.
Well, I heard that you're getting hit. You see what I mean? Richard asked for the wedding. Steve Langford's
asked for
daughter.
son,
I mean, Steve is a nut to think that that this is an appropriate request.
When did he ask? Did he ask?
Where is he? Is he here?
Quite some time ago.
Where is Steve Langford? I want to yell at him.
Was it during the special or?
No, it was, I think he talked to Brad about a month ago.
You know, sometimes it's really great to let your kid go find someone on their own. That's sort of the project. Daddy doesn't have to step in and prove what a big superstar he is, delivering the guy from Star Trek. It's fucking annoying.
So he actually called Brad and made the request.
Right.
Wow.
It was scheduled.
Hello, this is Steve Langford from Howard 100 News. Brad, I know this is a terrible imposition, but, my son, my daughter...
I was happy to... I get a lot of those requests
happy.
from
I get
friends.
it. I get it. And you know what? They should leave you the fuck alone.
Yeah, well...
You know what? My email is filled with requests for everything from all my friends, my so-called friends.
Right. And you don't honor them.
A lot of them I don't.
Yeah.
I don't even respond. I can't respond to all
I get
the
a lot of
requests.
those, from total strangers over the internet.
And unfortunately, you've met the people here.
Yeah, well, that's the problem. I know because of my relationship, suddenly George is on the phone with Steve Langford's daughter. And don't think I don't know that. And I don't know why more people around here don't know that. It's just inappropriate. But what can I tell you? Steve's not here?
I'm a nice guy,
Yeah, you're too nice, and I am too.
What?
Oh, he's on his way down. I know I'm going to get worked up. Keep me calm, Robin.
All right.
And you know how to do.
try.
And you know how to do it.
I think George
I
would be really good at keeping you calm.
Better you keep me calm.
Actually, I like to touch. I am tactile.
You know how you were telling me how you banged women and also men, and it's like I was reading the New York Times yesterday. There was an interview with a woman who she was with a woman a long-term relationship, 2 women. All of a sudden they break up. She decided to date guys, and now she's married to a man after a 15-year relationship with a woman. There's truly I used to think there's no such thing as bisexuality. Now I'm starting to think there is.
I think there is. I mean, the human animal has a lot of senses. And
do you consider yourself bisexual?
I was, but now
You're gay.
I think I'm monosexual.
Yeah.
Just one sex.
Right.
Brad.
You're Brad sexual.
Yeah. We've shared so much in common. We've been together for 24 years, and that I value that.
Right.
It's something that's very precious to me.
But the thought of screwing a woman right now is kind of nauseating.
Or
right?
any other person.
Yeah. Where is my...
This, I think, is in and of itself a news story.
Yeah.
Langford will not come back.
Why?
You're kidding.
He refuses to come back.
Why?
He says this topic is off limits.
Why? Why is it off
I think
limits?
because it involves his kids. He said, your kids are off limits.
Wait a second.
his
I'm not talking
child.
about his kid. I'm talking about him. I'm talking about him arranging for an interview with a guest of mine.
I was surprised. He gave me the hand. I'm like, Steve, you of all people? And he goes,
Steve
this is
knows
different.
Steve, this is not different. This is not talking about his daughter. I'm not talking about his daughter. I'm
You're
talking about
him making the request.
Right.
But I just went directly. He's sitting in his chair, and he's not coming in.
Interesting.
He's got to come in eventually. Because you got to do the news.
Yeah, send him in for headlines.
And George is here all week, so even if he's not coming in
But you see,
today.
that logic, hiding behind the fact that he did it for his daughter and then saying, I'm not going to talk about my daughter, where I'm not talking about his daughter, is ludicrous. He's hiding because he doesn't want to hear my opinion on this. If he wants to be mature about it.
He did say point well taken. That's what he told me.
Oh, he did. Okay, so he gets it.
I think.
Yeah, but wouldn't it be better to hear him say point well taken?
Yes.
Yes.
He can't come in and do that.
Point well taken. He should not be bothering. I don't care.
I feel
substitute the
awkward.
word daughter for wife or whatever. I don't care who it is. Cousin,
neighbor.
Here I am in the middle
friend.
of all this, and it was a pleasure. I mean, he's got a charming little girl.
All right, you can. Okay, you're missing the point too.
No, I got it.
I'm
I
not
got
sure
it.
you're all there.
I'm just trying to defend.
It's 2 people who aren't all there.
I think it's really funny that Steve Langford won't talk about this.
Yeah.
Anytime somebody has said to him, Steve, I don't want to talk about something, we have to do the news.
This is a news
We
story.
have to do the news.
Howard, you should glare at him like he does to us when he.
Right? Yeah, you just stare at him. You're so right.
Howard, he'll be in a half an hour to do the news.
Did you? I know, and that's what I'll ask him about. I will confront him.
Don't ask, just glare.
Glare.
sure you heard Howard's comments just now.
Absolutely.
Where do you stand? What's your defense in this?
Well, as I said to Gary just a moment ago, point well taken. Fine. Done deal. However, discussing people's daughters, young daughters, on the air, I don't think so.
But I don't think the issue is more so about your daughter or young daughter.
Well, that's what got raised.
Well, I think it's the subject of asking George a favor.
What's good for the goose is good for the gander.
But it's just the concept of asking George a favor, I think Howard was more pointing to.
Absolutely. Point well taken.
Do you think, so you think he's right? You think that
no, I don't think he's right, but if that's the way he wants to do it, that's fine.
But why not come back and discuss that subject, not so much?
Because there's a hypocrisy here about certain things that are off limits.
So are you saying certain things are off limits for Howard, but
Yes,
now that the tables have turned and it's your turn to go in?
Yeah.
So you basically more so have a problem with Howard would be unwilling to discuss something like this.
We would never, in a million years, raise those kind of subjects.
So are you worried that this might hurt your credibility this week? Do you think you might have a tough time with interviews, that people are going to now say, Steve, no, I won't talk, you didn't talk?
If you want to talk about somebody's young kids, we certainly don't cover that.
Okay, sir. I see you are unwavering on your stance.
No, listen, that's the way he wants to do it. It's fine. I understand. Absolutely.
But the same rules apply to you as well. Level playing field. It's the American way. Richard, is it frustrating or disappointing to you when Howard criticizes you using the show, so to speak?
No, I'm used to it by now. I'm used to the criticism. I've been here almost 7 years. It goes with the territory.
So why did you still decide to ask George, or why are you still planning?
Well, we weren't even for sure that's just somebody we had in mind that'd be, a great person to do it, because we're not doing a religious wedding, and we probably just have one of our friends do it. So I guess next in line will be Lisa or Greg Carmel, the cameraman.
I'm excellent. I'm actually ordained online, so.
I am too. I'm a Dudist priest. I'm ordained at the Church of Lebowski, and I can actually marry people, so. Sal and I are available to marry people now.
You abide?
The dude abides. We'll abide your wedding.
Good luck with that. Thank you, Rick.
Thank you.
All right. Any apprehension from your part in seeing, one of your best buddies get married? You don't seem to be too high on the subject of marriage and the concept of marriage these days.
Listen. Everybody's different. It's all peaks and valleys. That's the way marriage works. He's getting married. Right now, he's in that mode of peaches and cream. Everything's going to be fantastic. And you know what? I hope it stays that way for the rest of his life.
But do you see your friend headed towards a multi-car pileup right now?
Listen, if somebody's going to jump, you can only get so many cops to say don't do it. They're going to jump. That's it. I just hope that when he lands, it's going to be on something nice, soft, and cuddly. For the rest of his life. I'm very happy for him, and I think Kristen's a phenomenal girl, so. And, to me, Richard's already married. He's married to me. He's my wife. He's the wife I always wanted. So, I look at his marriage almost like as a roommate, and I'm the real husband. And he's my real wife.
She's just going to keep him warm at night, that's it.
As long as she makes him happy, and I know she will, because she's a great girl, and he'll make her happy.
You just know that every morning around 5 he returns to you.
Absolutely. He gets all cleaned up, relieved, whatever he needs to do is done, and he comes to me fresh, squeaky clean, ready to roll. Smelling like a rose. Dipped in dog shit.
I tried on April Fool's, Robin. You thwarted me. But I tried on April Fool's to start an April Fool's joke where I was replacing Charlie Sheen on 2.5 Men. It lasted all of 10 seconds. As Robin goes, oh, this is April Fool's. Fred
should have told.
Fred said to me over the weekend, he said, it would have been better if you had like Steve Langford come in and report that he heard a rumor about it.
Right,
and then I could have been somewhat
would have
caught.
thrown everybody off track.
Meanwhile, how good an idea is that? I'd be terrific. If I do say so myself. I'm not taking over.
The thing is, people can't believe it because you're so needed here.
believe me, I got news for you. I ain't doing anything. I do this show and I do Howard TV. God bless, and that's that.
Well, that's why I said it was a joke.
Yeah, people know that.
I told Robin I read a script that was pretty good, and they offered me this movie role, and I like doing that.
Oh, you should have.
No, I'm not going to do it. I've been thinking about it. I don't want to
do a movie.
Yeah, but I don't want to.
Why?
Because, you know what? I'm not an actor. I do enjoy the process of being in a movie, but...
Well, you bring your personality. Most movie stars are that.
I don't know that I could do this role either, because it involves me like getting into some not pornographic, but like a heavy sort of make-out petting scenes with this chick who's obviously a hot chick. It's a movie and she plays a hot chick. And I'm just wondering, I think Beth would freak the fuck out.
Did you discuss it with her at all?
Yeah, I discussed it with her. She goes, all right.
What'd she say?
She goes, I know what I got to do. That was that. I mean, I said, but honey, it's a movie.
You're acting.
She knows me. I ain't no actor.
There's no acting when you're kissing somebody. That's
she
a real
knows
kiss.
me. When I kiss, well, I got news for you. I don't know about. I mean, I don't know what in some of your movies. I don't know if you did anything romantic. Did you ever do a romantic scene in a movie?
I've kissed on screen. Yes.
Yeah, but those were girls. Do you ever kiss a dude in a movie? And I'll bet you
really get excited.
I bet you if I were given that opportunity, I'd do it, and Brad would probably understand.
And yeah, he might understand, but you get a boner, you probably end up in the dressing room with this guy blowing you.
No, I wouldn't do that.
Bullshit.
I would not do that.
You know what? Sometimes things happen.
I am an actor.
Yeah.
I can create the illusion.
George, you've never actually had this happen to you.
That's right.
So how do you really know
All
how
I know
you would
is
react?
On Private Parts, I did a couple of scenes with Mary McCormick where there was no kissing involved in the script, no making out, no feeling up. I made out with her and felt her up anyway.
Every time?
Every time.
And you can see the surprise on her face.
On screen.
Yeah, you could see the look.
You're an actor. You were acting.
I was like, fuck that. I got a chance here to do something with a hot chick. Why not? Why shouldn't I do it?
Absolutely.
And I popped a real boner when I was in the bathtub with that naked girl, Melanie Good.
Yeah.
I popped an actual fucking boner.
Of course you would.
Yeah. So what am I going to tell you? I was all worked up.
But...
So if he'd been kissing her,
but your soul
and he was
wasn't
in his
there.
underwear.
Well, my soul was there. Let me tell you something. I'm going to tell you something. I'm an actor, but my penis is an actor.
Your penis is a real.
My penis is for real. My penis don't know I'm acting. No, I better left not doing it. You want to know something? The truth. I love that woman so much that I could do the movie and not think twice about it. But I don't know. She would probably freak out because you know what? I got news for you. If she took on a role something where she's making out with some dude, it would bother the shit out of me.
And you're not just kissing them once.
Right.
There's take after take and setups and reshoots.
And that's why it's not sexy.
Please.
You know what? On tomorrow's
with
show,
about 30 people watching you.
Tomorrow's show, I'm bringing in this guy. He's 25 years old.
Yeah.
He's going to do a love scene with you. You're both going to have your shirts off.
Bed.
It's a script. I'm going to give you the script. You'll read it. And then it'll cause for you both to take off your shirts. He's very muscular, this guy I have in mind for the part. And you're going to rub each other's chests and make out.
I will tell Brad tonight, and I will tell him I'm acting, and it will not be consummated. I am going to be acting, and yes, all right, bring it on. Bring him on.
Dick off. Anyway, it's going to be a great movie. It's George. It starts out, George is in an internment camp, but it's like Animal House. It's a fun internment camp, like Hogan's Heroes kind of thing.
Well, they're breaking out. It's like that.
Yeah, it's going to be fun. It's World War II.
Break out together.
George is in Arizona. The guards love him, and one of the guards falls in love with George.
And it's hot there, so we take our shirts off.
That's right.
It's sweaty.
And then you have to wrestle.
You know what we have to do? We have to put a meter on George to see if he's acting or if this is real.
Well, as Howard said, I can be acting, but there's certain anatomical things that don't know that.
And Brad will tell you he's acting when he's on the phone to his attorney. So Charlie
Can I bring I was going to say Artie, Brad here?
Yes.
And have him be witness to it?
That's right. I want him to watch.
Oh, my goodness.
Yeah, it's great. In this one scene I want you to do, this is where you blow the guard to get a weekend pass from the camp. And you have to
I'm
really...
afraid he will not allow that.
No, he won't. The guy won't come. Just, just kiss it a few times. And then the guard goes, oh, you think you can blow me and get a secret pass? That's it for you. Then he ties you up naked and he sticks an eel in your ass.
This is the Howard Stern Show.
By the way, these two characters who haven't cracked a smile since they've been in here, they won the right to sit in and watch our show. They gave money to charity. You guys there?
Yes, sir.
I got to tell you something. You two are the two worst guys I've ever had sit in this studio watch me. Ever since you walk in, I've been waving to you. I've been smiling at you. And the two fucking guys stand there like you're FBI. What do you guys do for a living that you're so goddamn serious? What are you? Seriously, what?
I'm a contractor. I build houses.
Well, what are you so miserable about?
I'm not miserable.
You know, I'm a performer. When we see guys like you staring at us, you gotta get into it a little bit. What's the matter with you?
Well, I didn't mean to make you nervous.
Yeah, you're making me feel awful. And what's your job?
I co-founded 100 Contacts.
100 Contacts? What's that?
The thing where you call and you get your contacts sent to you.
Contact lenses. Oh, that's good. Now that's good. Who wants to go for their contact
That's a brilliant
lenses?
idea. You must be incredibly wealthy.
No wonder you're staring at me like I'm from Mars. Just probably got those contacts in, that's all. Well, this is Craig and John, and you donated money, and you also got the right to sit at the Knick game with Fafa Fui last night and Fred Norris.
Wow.
Yeah. Is that correct?
And the Knicks made it into the playoffs.
I know, that's a
for the
miracle.
first time in years.
That's a miracle. I'm so happy.
Since 2004.
What was it like sitting with Fafa Fui and Fred? Did they talk to you?
Absolutely.
They did.
Fantastic.
You had a
know
good time.
Fred talks.
Well, Fred's weird. Sometimes he doesn't talk, and then when he starts talking, he won't shut up. So you sat there, you talked to them, and you had a good time.
Yeah.
Okay, you guys are great interviewers.
Sorry.
I think they were enjoying themselves last night at the game.
Yeah, are you guys nervous or something?
I'm a little nervous.
You're a little nervous, okay. Because I never seen anybody with just a blank stare like you. I mean, seriously.
Is Fred implying that they might be hungover?
I saw one of the gentlemen, who shall remain nameless, but was imbibing quite freely with the beer.
Who was imbibing?
Mr. 100 Contact. But he can do that. He's the CEO of the company.
After spending the night with Fred and Gary, Baba Buhai, if you could only be with one of them, who would you be with? Who is your favorite? And I'll go to Craig first.
I go with Fred.
Fred.
Yeah.
Why is that?
Because he didn't say much.
There you go.
Maybe Fred couldn't talk. Gary talks a lot. Is that what you're saying?
Yeah, Gary talks a lot.
he doesn't get it. He doesn't. He's like a woman, right?
Yeah, I was
good
lucky
at it.
because I was on the end, so he took the brunt of the talking.
And is it mostly like nonsense talk? Like
No, it was, just chatter.
Yeah, he knows about everything, right? He's
Oh, yeah.
This reminds me of the time. Did you know the Knicks did this? Yeah, my boy Lucas plays basketball too. It's always a constant dialogue, right?
Yeah.
Would you rather have Gary not been there and just gone with Fred?
No, I had a great time.
Yeah.
Yeah, it was cool.
It was a good game, too.
Yeah, it was a really good game.
John-
It's hard to watch the game and sit with those guys at the same time because it's really loud. It's a sporting event.
Right.
And you want to see the game.
Right.
At the same time, you want to talk to those guys, but you can't really have a conversation. So.
Well, Gary should understand that. I mean, he's talking through the whole game, right?
Kind of.
What is he talking about?
Guy talk.
Guy talk.
Basketball.
I know you guys probably saw my pitch at Shea Stadium, but I gotta tell you, I do know a lot about sports. Did you read my book?
Absolutely.
You did? Did you know my father's name was Sally Fu? That was his nickname?
Sally Fu could have been a gangster, but he took the straight and narrow path.
John, did you agree that Gary would be the guy you wouldn't want to be? Like, you'd rather be with Fred?
No, they were both great.
They were both equally great?
Yes.
All right, well, very nice.
He's a diplomat.
When you got to the part of my book with the lists, did you enjoy it?
Oh, absolutely.
You did? Howard made fun of me. But I know it set a tone for the book.
I understand that you're from Utah. Now, which disc would you take back to Utah with you?
Boy, if it only was anything like that.
They said you didn't shut up.
No, he said I didn't shut up, and
That's
I didn't.
right.
I hardly talked to him the whole game. He was 2 seats away. Nobody could hear anything.
He says you didn't shut up.
No, John was
What,
next.
he's lying?
Yeah. He didn't say a fucking word. Like talking to a fucking Mount Rushmore over
Because the
there.
guy wants to watch the game. He's a man.
I was talking to John, right? Yes. He was talking to John sitting next to me, and he had a lot of questions about the show, which I graciously answered.
Right.
We hardly got to talk, except when John got up to go to the bathroom.
He said you didn't shut up. I'm going with him.
You should go with him. You'll be bored to tears.
Craig and John. All right. Well, enjoy the show. And Anthony, what can I do for you?
Listen, man, I got a new question for Robin.
Dude.
And possibly George. Want to know when's the last time they got their asshole licked?
George, when's the last time you had your asshole licked?
Sunday.
Well,
that's a
George
good
has had it sooner than me.
When's the last time you had that, Robin?
I can't remember.
Can't even remember. Was it really long ago?
Asshole licking?
Yeah.
That doesn't happen all the time.
You know what? I'm not much into that, but when Brad obviously
It
licks,
happens.
when Brad does that to you, do you feel obligated to lick his asshole?
No, not necessarily.
It's not quid pro quo.
I mean, it's spontaneous. You know, it's happening while we're wrestling.
Oh, he's licking and wrestling and
How does he win the wrestling match? If I know you guys like to wrestle, but how does he win the wrestling match if you're busy licking his asshole? Or he's busy licking your asshole.
We don't stay at it. You know, it just happens while if.
So his face ends up in your ass,
you know,
and then he starts licking your asshole.
It's just in passing.
Right.
It's a little sign of affection.
When you do that, though, that's a heavy taste. I mean, that's a thick.
No, we're clean.
Yeah, but I don't care how much
they
clean.
shower first.
Yes.
You remember.
When he licks it, though, does he get in there and get the sphincter, or
No.
No. What
just
what?
Just the swipe?
Yes.
Swipe. Swipe. I could use a swipe myself.
You guys had a good time in there today?
Yeah,
it was fine. You afraid you might have stepped on Gary a little bit, or is it?
No, yeah, he misunderstood it a little bit. All I was saying is I heard him and John talking the whole time. It wasn't anything big, but I could hear him. It was loud at the game, so I couldn't really contribute to the conversation at all.
But you don't feel slighted, or that Gary was talking John's ear off and not yours?
No, not at all. It's John's gig. He sat next to Gary. I was on the other end.
So you expected to be sort of on the periphery?
Yeah, I was on the peripheral, you know.
Exactly.
Yeah, so.
Now, did you guys envision talking with Howard on the air today, or were you expecting a more laid-back sit-in?
Well, typically when people come in for charity things, he talks to them a little bit, so I expected it.
You knew what to anticipate for this?
Yes.
Worth the auction, though? Worth everything, every penny and all that?
Yeah, no, it was fantastic. It was a great experience.
Yeah, it's fun.
We've been listening for so long that it's fantastic to meet everybody and see what happens up here.
I was going to ask you, how does it measure up to what you listen to actually see it in front of you for your own eyes?
Well, you just get a little better feel for how the show is run. It was a great experience.
Pretty surreal.
And all the Sibian things here.
Yeah, I mean, you're right here by all the attachments. That's pretty cool. You can see some of the greatest rides that have happened.
The OJ mask, Beetlejuice. It's
all of the staples.
It's great to see it finally.
Cool. Well, thanks for stopping by, guys.
Thank you.
Now I guess it's time to face Gary in the wrap-up show.
Oh, yeah. It's just a misunderstanding, right?
As most things are around here. You feel punched in the face by the way these guys
I think everybody, when they get in there, they want to be a jokester. I think he's just saying whatever he could say to get a rise out of Howard. You know, he wasn't sitting next to me, and it was very loud, so it was difficult to speak at all. So I mostly spoke to John, and Fred hardly spoke to either one of them because that guy, Craig, was so far, he was 4 seats away. And, it's a weird thing when you go to something like this because it's a balance. Like, I could have not spoken to them at all, and they could have come in this morning and go, we paid $27,000 and Gary fucking ignored us. So I felt a little bit of an obligation to chat a little bit because they paid money to hang out with us.
Plus, they're asking you questions about the show.
Well, John was asking me a lot of questions about the show. That guy, Craig, he didn't really seem to know as much about the show. He's more of I think he came as a friend, so I don't think he's as big a fan.
But at the same time, you want to watch the game. You want to let them watch the game. So it's you're saying.
I don't think listen. There's a lot of downtimes, a lot of timeouts. I don't think I was interrupting during the game, and like I said, I didn't talk to him much at all because I didn't really have a clear shot at him. So when John got up to go to the bathroom twice. Again, I talked to him because it was weird. I felt like if I talked to Fred, like I was turning my back on the guy who paid money to be there. Listen, he could have come in, no matter what I did last night, he could have come in with an angle on it.
You feel they feel the need to shtick it up in front of Howard.
You know what? I got great seats to sit at that game. I had a good time with Fred. I had a good time with the guys, and
That's it.
Wheels, go ahead. You have the. I got to get to a commercial break. Kim Cattrall's going to stop by. I'll tell you how that happened.
Oh, really?
Yeah, she emailed me, said I have to get on right away. She's in some sort of movie that needs immediate fan attention.
She said, stop everything.
Yeah.
Let me on.
We said, well, we'll have you in next week because, she's Kim Cattrall, Sex and the City. Want to hear?
Sure.
I said, we'll spend some time with you. We don't have time.
No.
She said, I got to get the fuck on your show because I need people to see this movie.
I should have ride the Sibian.
Yeah, I should have said to her, well, you got to ride the Sibian.
No conditions? You just let her on?
What am I going to tell you? So I said, we don't have a lot of time, but I'd be happy to let you come in and say hi to the audience and tell them.
Tell them about your movie.
Yeah, give them the pitch.
Hey, what's up, Kim?
Hey, it's early morning this morning.
I know, this is a rough schedule here.
I'm so excited.
Welcome. This is your first time.
Yeah, first time for everything. Yes. Oh, a little donut.
Yes, this is Cupcake Wednesday.
Oh, God. Dangerous.
You
Very
picked a good day to
dangerous.
come in.
I did? Oh,
Yes,
always a good day.
Just this way.
The bunny room.
So Howard was saying earlier you have a new movie out.
I do. It's called Meet Monica Valor, and this is our director behind you. This is Keith Bearden.
Nobody wants to see me on camera. Sure. There's the star of the show.
He's behind the camera. This is a movie we did 3 years ago and made for absolutely nothing. And it was released, got great reviews in the New York Times. It was just about to start, breaking out as far as finding an audience, and they pulled the movie. So I didn't think that was right. I didn't feel that it had really had its due. So Keith and I decided that we were going to do a campaign to make this movie, bring it to an audience. So we begged. We got one theater, the Beekman Theater. It's going to be showing this weekend from the 29th to the 5th, and we hope everybody will come out and see it. It's a sweet, lovely movie. If you like movies like Harold and Maude or Little Miss Sunshine, you'll really like this movie. We didn't have any kind of budget to get it out there, so we're the movie. And it's right now the Tribeca Film Festival here in New York, where it was discovered last year, so it feels cyclical, so we're here to get the word out. Meet Monica Valor.
Well, this is a good place, Howard. Obviously.
Phew. Every cab I get into, anybody who serves me at a restaurant, it's just sort of we're like this two-band team. We're spreading the word. So we're just so thrilled that Howard has us on this morning to talk about it.
Now, you've met Howard in your personal life, but you've obviously never done the show before.
No, I'm really excited. I really am. I mean, he tells me that he's been a fan of my work since I started as an actress. So I'm excited to be in the room with him and Rob, and I'm a big Sirius radio fan. I live out, at the beach, not close to where Howard is. He's on the Ritzy area, but I run into a lot of parties where I see Howard. He never stays very long. He's out the door. Hello, goodbye. But when I have had those chance meetings, he has told me how much he's enjoyed my work. So we'll see what happens today.
Should be a good time this morning.
It'll be a good time, yes. I've had a very long, varied career, so I'm sure he has a lot to ask me.
Cool. Well, good luck today and have fun with Howard.
Thank you. I'm thrilled to be here.
Kim Cattrall contacted me that she needed to get the word out.
Do you know her?
I do know Kim. I've met her a couple of times.
Oh, so that's how she contacted you.
Yeah, she's extremely attracted to me.
Is that right?
As most women are. Kim, come in and tell us.
Good morning.
Tell us about how attracted you are to me. And
yes, before you sit down. Yes.
You look good, baby.
Thank you. I thought for sure that I was going to sit in the tickle chair this morning.
Hey, you're going to get on the Sibian.
We can pull it out for you.
I bet
you look
can.
sexy today.
Thank you.
What's going on with you?
Well, I'm doing pretty good. I have a cause.
Yeah, I know. We're going to get to your movie, but I'm just looking at you.
Maybe the sex comes from the inside, and she's always sexy.
Oh, God love you. God love you.
Those your real breasts?
Yeah, absolutely.
They are?
Absolutely.
You've never had implants?
Never desired to.
Are you
never.
a C or a D?
No, I'm neither.
You're a B. Shocking.
Yes, I am.
Because
B for beautiful.
I'm looking at you now,
and proud.
You know what's funny about you, Kim? I'm looking at you. You're a sex symbol, obviously. But I'm looking at your chest, and I'm a man who knows something about bosoms. You appear to be a C or a D.
No,
and
no,
yet you
Howard.
fool the world.
You know, recently my mother came to visit me, who's in her 80s.
Right.
And I have a little jacuzzi in
Of course you do.
Yes, just a little one.
Right.
And I said, Mom, get in. And she said, no, I'm embarrassed. I said, no, go ahead. It's just you and me. And I saw my mother's breasts, and I have my mother's breasts, and they were sitting very high. So I thank my mother.
At 80?
At 82.
Wow.
And I have to say, if that I'm not frightened.
I like your hair like this. I
Thank
like
you.
this shorter look.
Thank you.
It's attractive to me.
When Sex and the City 2 opened in Tokyo, I just cut it all off.
This is a good look for you.
Thank
I
you.
want you to keep your hair this length.
And yours as well.
Yeah.
Shorter too.
Shorter is better for me.
As you get older, shorter is better.
That's right.
Yes.
Believe me, I'm trying to find every trick in the book.
Well, he had a lot of hair. Yeah.
I had a lot to lose.
You did have a lot of hair.
Absolutely.
You did.
You know, when I think about you in Sex and the City, I think you wanted the same money as Sarah Jessica Parker. That's what held up the second movie.
That's not true.
It isn't true.
No, it's not.
Dispel that, then.
I never asked for what Sarah got because Sarah was a producer. I felt that what they were offering the three of us, without a script, without a start date, was not fair after us being in that show and being such an integral part, not just playing the parts, but we inspired so many of the storylines.
You played the parts well. The show was a huge hit, and you said, listen, if I'm ever going to make the big money, it's going to be in this movie. This is it.
Exactly. We didn't have what other actresses on regular television, we didn't have sponsors.
Right.
So, you know, there was no way we were ever going to make per episode what Jennifer Aniston, millions of dollars. Never.
I've
ever.
always heard that HBO is infamously cheap in the sense that they will get, first of all, when they signed you guys up, no one knew it would be a hit. No one. So
No.
they get a hold of you, and you
They
figure
got it cheap, real
they got
cheap.
you cheap.
Which is fine. You know, we're willing to grow. But every year with HBO, as anyone will tell you, that negotiation, you get that fax that says if you don't report to work, you know, you will be in breach of contract because you're still trying to get something like a $2,000 raise.
Your initial contract was for 5 years?
No, any contract for a series is 5 years with an option for an additional year, and we
I
did the
see.
6 years.
I see. And so after you do the additional year, and maybe you go to them and say, okay, I want to renegotiate, or I want to...
Well, you go every year to renegotiate. That's just what you do on a series because they have a cap on everything. But then the series, like Sex and the City, explodes. Everybody's making a lot of money, and you think, well, I'd like to make some money too.
Can you go to someone like Sarah Jessica Parker and say, listen, we're sisters in this. We all contribute. This is why the show is successful. Let's go in together as a team and negotiate. Or does she say, hey, fuck off. That's your problem. I've got a good deal.
That never happened. What happened was I really was the one who spoke up and said, and I think it's because I've been in the business 10 years longer than the other girls. I'm 10 years older. And I had been a leading lady, and I thought, you know, this is not fair. We all need to, at this point, making these movies, at the end of the series, I'm not set for life.
Right.
I want to be set for life. I've done my 18-hour days for 6 years. We all deserve this.
Right.
So I fought for it, and sadly, you know...
Should Sarah have fought for you more?
I wish she had have. Yes.
She wish she did.
I wish she did.
Did she say anything?
No, it was never discussed. But you know that's part of some people's working thing. I respect that. They do their own deals. But no, it was.
But it was
me.
an ensemble piece, and clearly your character was very, very important to that show.
Well,
and
you
to
know,
the films.
The good ending for this, the proper ending was that we did make the movie. I mean, when all these negotiations were going on, there was no script, and I thought, how do you take this little this little TV show, half an hour, and make a movie out of it?
Were you threatened with hey, you know what? We'll just put in another Samantha, you know, if you don't sign up. Were you ever threatened with that?
I think they would probably have tried that, but I remember when we were making the movie, Michael Patrick King turned to me and he said, you know, I wasn't going to do this without you, and I said, Michael, you couldn't have done it without me.
Did this ruin any friendships? Did this negotiation ruin any friendships?
No, ultimately, especially after the second movie, it made friendships, actually. It went to sort of a deeper, better level for all of us. Yes.
Yeah, I was always shocked on. I mean, I love that show.
Thank you.
And I love the second movie. True, Robin?
Absolutely.
I thought it was terrific.
You heard it here, ladies and gentlemen.
I've said it a million times. I've been called gay for saying
Quite frankly, I thought the
You are not
political
gay.
statement of that movie was brilliant. You know, everybody's going traveling to all of these Arab countries and saying, you know, oh, this is great. You can do whatever you want here. And it was like, let's get the hell out of here and go back to freedom.
I know, exactly. I mean, we couldn't film in the first 2 locations because we have the word sex in the title.
Do you think you got that role because in real life you are this wild sexual person or something?
No, I had done a film called Live Nude Girls, and I think from a very early age, films like Porky's and Police Academy and Mannequin, you know, for me as an actress, where I really live is in the theater, but you can't make a living in the theater.
No.
So, I mean, if you look at my resume, it's like 2 different actresses. One is like this theater career, which is very classical, and the other one is like these crazy movies that I was doing, but I was really paying my rent.
Right.
I didn't come from, I'm a blue-collar girl, you know, I didn't want to go back to waitressing and slinging hash. I wanted to continue, even, you know, in a movie that I felt, well, it's not exactly what I want to do, but it's going to pay my rent for the next 6 months.
Sure, no,
which
it's a
Porky's
business.
did.
Right.
Absolutely.
Porky's. What did you mean in your email to me? You wrote me an email and said, you're going to tell me something about the Porky's that I never knew.
Well, that was it, actually. That, you know, it came to me, Bob Clark took me to lunch, and I had done tribute with him with Jack Lemmon, which was nominated for Academy Awards. And then he said, I had this little movie which is going to change, you know, how people perceive you. And I went, yeah, right. And how is that? And then he sent it to me, and all my agents said, you can't do this movie. And I said, yeah, I can't do this movie, but I also can't pay my rent.
Right.
And I thought, you know, this movie will do well, and it'll probably do drive-ins. And I remember driving my car down Sunset Boulevard. I was living in LA very unhappily at the time, lonely, depressed. And I came across this huge mother friggin' poster of Porky's, and the first name was my name. I was like,
And were you upset about that? Because you probably thought Porky's was probably a bullshit movie.
Nobody knew what it was. In some ways, it was way before its time.
It was a fantastic movie, and yet probably at the time you said, I'm a serious actress. I shouldn't be doing something called Porky's.
But, you know,
you probably thought it was the end of your career, Porky's.
People thought it was the end of my career. Yes.
Right.
They
and
did.
meanwhile, it's one of the things that you are known for and praised for.
Yes.
And you were part of groundbreaking movies.
But at the time, they thought it was a piece of bunk. I mean, they went on and on how this isn't, you know, compared with other films that were out at the time, like Animal House. They were saying, this is a frat boy movie. This is stupid.
Was it hard for you to get work after Porky's? Was it like, oh, she's in that shitty Porky's?
It was easy to get work like Porky's, like Police Academy, because you're associated with a hit. So then you go on this trail, and this other trail that you were on with movies like Tribute and Ticket to Heaven, where you're nominated for awards and you're going that direction. Suddenly Michelle Pfeiffer is taking all those roles, and I can't get near them.
Because you were in Porky's.
Because I was sexualized in that way.
Do you hate show business? Do you hate do you have regrets? Do you wish your career had gone differently?
No.
You're happy about everything.
I've been doing a lot of plays, and that's always, as I said before, where I live and my passion is. And I did a play with Sir Peter Hall, who founded the National Theatre and the Royal Shakespeare Theatre. And I turned to him and I said, you know, I studied at Lambda, and this was where I was going to be. And I've gone in this huge circle.
Where'd you grow up?
I am. I was born in Liverpool, England, and I grew up on Vancouver Island.
And were you this little kid who used to always go around acting and everything?
Absolutely. Every summer school. And then in 1968, we went back to Liverpool because my grandmother was very ill.
Right.
And I met a great aunt who was an elocution teacher. And that's when I started studying acting, when I was 11. And I became sort of a protege. And I started
And you
to
were
work.
hot, which helps, because if you don't
not
have
at
the
11,
looks...
I wasn't. I was a chubby little girl.
But when did you start to blossom?
Well, I feel right now, actually, is when I'm really
come on.
blossoming.
When did you start to become the hot chick?
Well, it was actually after Porky's.
After Porky's?
Yeah.
That's not true.
No, well, for me, it was.
In high
That's
school,
when
you
I was,
weren't hot?
No, my sister was.
And you were not hot?
I remember in high school, Howard, I was like into the high jump.
Yeah.
And they used to put like these saw chips from the mill, because I grew up in Vancouver Island where there's a lot of sawmills and things. And they made this big mound that you could fall in when you cleared the bar. And they were clearing it, and they said, oh, this is Cherry Cottrell, which is my older sister, and they built a big mound. And I was behind this fence witnessing this, and they said, this is her sister Kim, and they flattened it.
For you?
For me.
So you weren't the hot chick? But
God, no.
When you went out to Hollywood, didn't every guy try to bang you? incessantly?
No, I was very lonely in Los Angeles.
Really?
Yes, and to this day, it's difficult to get a date.
Difficult to get a date, but listen, you've dated plenty. Don't paint yourself a wallflower. You were married 3 times, right?
No, I've been married twice and once annulled.
Once annulled.
Yes.
And the problem with these 3 marriages, to put it bluntly, is these guys didn't know how to fuck you.
No, well, you know what happened? I worked too much.
No. You were not satisfied sexually.
No. I'm telling you, I worked too much.
But why have you said, you have been quoted as saying that the sex was bad?
No, I wrote a book, Howard, called
right.
Satisfaction, The Art of the Female Orgasm.
I remember.
It's a very good book. And in the book, it was quite naive of me at the time. I wrote this book to really distance myself from Samantha, to say this is my reality and this is a character I play, but this isn't what my experience has been. It has been, like many women, not fulfilling, really. So my first husband, was European. I was working a lot. It was very stressful. All kinds of personal, situations were involved. My second marriage was completely different.
And he couldn't give it to you good enough, the European?
It wasn't what you hope for.
You never had an orgasm with him?
What country was he from?
He was Polish, Jewish, German.
Oh, that's not a good combination.
And you never had good sex with him?
It was. I don't. You see, what I think good sex is when a woman tells a man what she wants, and I don't just blame the men in these scenarios. I blame myself. Because I was scared to ask. I was scared to say, I don't know. I was scared to say, can we try this?
Right. You were afraid to say, listen, I'm not getting off on this. Maybe you could do this to me or do that to me. You were afraid to ask for what you needed.
I didn't know what I needed.
It's funny because you're such a good actress, especially when you take on a role like Samantha. I look at you and think of you as the most sexual person who is not afraid of anything because you've become that to me. You're too good at it.
Well, something. I did a scene as Samantha where I had to be photographed nude.
That's right.
And I didn't have any dialogue or anything to hang on to when we shot the photograph. And I said, you just got to give me a minute because I couldn't do it.
Really?
I couldn't do it as Kim.
But you did it.
What I did was I went behind this little flap and I said a bunch of lines from the upcoming episode. And I went, I got it.
You got into character.
I got it. In character, I can do it. But as Kim, that's why people say, oh, we've seen you nude. You haven't actually seen Kim nude. You've seen the characters that I play nude.
But you haven't been lonely. I mean, you dated Pierre Trudeau, who was the Prime Minister of Canada. He couldn't give it to you good?
I was so young.
Young.
Very young. I was in my early 20s, and he was this incredible figure in my, it was like, it would be
How
like
old was he
dating Obama, you know what I mean?
Right. How old were you? How old was he?
He was in his early 60s.
You dated, when you were in your 20s, you dated a guy in his 60s?
Yes. It's not unheard of, Howard.
I know, but did it freak you out?
No, he was in great shape.
Really? You were attracted to him?
Power is very attractive. It's an aphrodisiac.
Well, when a guy pulls down his pants, he has gray pubes. That can turn off a 20-year-old girl, no?
You know what? I didn't see that.
You didn't see gray pubes?
No, I didn't.
Pierre Trudeau?
I wasn't looking. I wasn't looking for that. You know what I was looking for?
What were you looking for?
He was a fascinating man. A really fascinating man.
Who broke up with who then?
Well, it was kind of, one of those things. He was busy, I was busy, and I'm sure I wasn't the only young woman that he was, had his eye on. And I got a boyfriend, so it kind of was...
it fizzled.
Fizzled.
Who was the boyfriend? You dated Bruce Willis, too. What happened there?
No, I didn't date Bruce
Willis. You didn't?
This is a myth. Bruce Willis and I think, passed on 495 or 27 on the way to some kind of event.
You never had him?
I've worked with him on Bonfire of the Vanities, and we did a read-through, and I haven't seen him since. At the time, I would have liked to.
No sex.
But no Bruce Willis. No.
Wow. 3 marriages, no
Two
Bruce Willis.
2 marriages, 1 annulment.
I call that 3 marriages. What do you mean annulment? That means you didn't bang the guy.
No, usually, hopefully, you're at least a little, knowledgeable of someone sexually before you marry them. It just, he was a Canadian, and he was getting his green card. This is a very And I loved him in that moment, but always we knew that it wasn't going to go anywhere. And
there was no sex?
No, it was a relationship. I'm not saying that I didn't love him.
Are you difficult to be in a relationship with?
You know what? I am because I'm married to my job.
You love your job.
I love my job. Yes.
Never had children?
Never had children, no.
And you didn't want them, did you?
I did want children.
You did want
Yes,
children?
I did. For many years, I wanted children. And I just kept thinking, after this, it will happen. Or this is the guy. And then that would kind of not work out. I thought, well, this is the guy. And then suddenly I thought, it's not going to happen.
There's no time for it.
So I thought to myself, well, how can I be a mom then? And I looked and I said, I have nieces and nephews. I have young actors I can mentor. And that's why being part of the Canadian Film Centre and being a mentor there, with young Canadian actresses, which I walked that walk, is incredibly satisfying.
Is this new movie? Is this part of this Canadian Film Centre? And you're so passionate about it. You're like, I got to get in there and I got to convince your listeners to go see this. What is this new movie you're in?
It's called Meet Monica Velour.
Meet Monica Velour. Is this where you play a porn star or a prostitute?
I'm a porn star from 1978. She was Miss January, 1978. And now we see her 30 years later.
Are you disgusted with the porn business as in the movie?
No, she never goes into that. She believes that when she was doing it in the 70s, we were
art.
artists then.
Right.
So
she has that
didn't-
rationale.
Yeah, she has this great line. She says, what we got was, $50 and a case of the crabs.
Do people recognize her as a porn star, or is she
yes.
washed up?
No, she's washed up now, but people who watch porn, there's a cop at one point who comes in and he doesn't say anything to her, but when he gets back into the cab, to the dispatch, he says, I loved her in Frankenbooty. So he's watched all of her porn.
Is your character disgusted by sex? Is she completely turned off to it?
She is in crisis. She's fighting for the custody of her 8-year-old daughter from her scumbag husband.
And no one wants to give her custody because she was a porn star.
No one wants to give her custody. They don't even want to give her a $5 an hour shampoo job in this town. She's trying to get any kind of a job.
Because she's considered a slut.
She's an outcast. This movie is about outcasts. That's
Are you
what it's
nude in
about.
it? You would have to be
No,
nude.
no.
Do you have love scenes?
Yes,
Why
I
does
do.
she have to be? I don't know.
Hey! The thing that's great about this movie is the people that you expect to see naked, you don't. And the people
Right.
you don't want to see naked, you do. Like Brian Dennehy. You see the whole ball sack. You see his ass. You see everything.
Ass and ball sack.
Yes. Yes.
What?
I wonder if
Yes.
that's Brian or
I'm
his
Brian
character.
Denny.
I hate to admit it. I've always wanted to see his ball sack. Yeah, I'm kind of weird about that.
About Brian's
No,
ball
but-
sack.
Now, why did you? I read a story about you in the paper about
Yes.
this new movie. And by the
Yes.
way, the new movie is called Meet Monica Velour, and Kim's so passionate about it, she'll be doing Q&As at the.
You know what else I'll be doing? Serving popcorn at the concession. If they
because you
could
think
get me
this
to do that,
you
they
think this
would.
is that important a film?
I really do.
Why did you get upset? I read in the paper you
Yes.
got pissed off at a reporter. Reporter came up to you and said, "Look,
Well,
you
let me-
have a young coach.
let-
so I'm going
let-
to set it up.
Okay.
You have a
there's
young.
two. I've been pissed off a little bit lately. I was angry with Anchor Bay Films because they bought this at Tribeca last year. Now, this was a hit at Tribeca. They compared it to Harold and Maude and Little Miss Sunshine. Got great reviews in the Hollywood Reporter, Variety. It was saying the work of my life, of her career, 35 years. I was like, yes, finally we're going to take Samantha and we're going to change all of that.
This could be your Academy Award.
Well, I don't know about that. What it could do is open people's idea as me as an actress playing other than one role that I'm known for.
Right. You don't want to be Herman Munster. You don't want to be Samantha. That's it.
I love Samantha. I owe her a lot, but I can do more.
Okay.
So I thought, here we have. Then my schedule last year was crazy. I was doing 2 plays in the West End and a television show for PBS, which was on PBS, Any Human Heart. So this was my window. And this window, for most movies, Hollywood is polishing turds at this time of year.
Right.
They're putting things out there which are not very good.
There's a lot of shitty movies with no plot, nothing to really
Exactly,
see.
and this is the time of year before the blockbusters. This little gem comes out, gets a great review in the New York Times. They have no money for advertising.
Right.
So, okay, I've got celebrity status. I do every show I can in New York. I do every show in L.A. We go to Detroit where we filmed it. I do an opening there. I create an opening with the Canadian Film Centre. So it goes worldwide. And this is a word-of-mouth movie, but there's no ads in the New York Times, a tiny little ad.
They got no money.
New York Magazine, not even
So
an ad
why are you
there.
angry?
Because they pulled the movie. And they pulled the movie on a night where friends of mine was in one movie in New York at the Clearview Cinema.
You mean you're mad at the movie studio for pulling the movie out because they had no advertising money?
No, they had no advertising, so nobody came. And just as they were starting to find an audience, and there's this website you can go to called The Numbers. And the day before they pulled it, we were up 192%, which if that had continued, which it would have through word of mouth, we would have become one of the top 10 independent American movies of that
So
week.
they pulled the plug too early, is your
Yes.
complaint. Now, the other complaint I heard
Now,
was...
let me finish.
Go
so
ahead.
I called them and said, what can we do about this? I'll do anything. Please, please, another week. Finally, they said, it's not us, Anchor Bay, who are pulling it. It's the movie theaters because the Tribeca Film Festival. I said, but who do I talk to? Who are the movie theater owners? So we've got you a theater. I said, okay, where is it? It's the Beekman Theater on 66th and 2nd. I said, I'll do Q&As. I'll do whatever they have. They said,
Will you have sex with a member of the audience for the movie? Are you really that passionate? Would
well,
you
I don't know
pick
if
out...
I go that far. I will prostitute
You will have
myself
listen
for
to
it.
me. You will have a packed house. How about a hand job?
But I am willing to talk. I am willing to talk sex
Talk.
for this movie.
You
I am
will.
willing. I'm
You're willing to go
talk
all
sex.
out.
Yes, for this movie because I believe in it. I think Keith Bearden. It's his first movie. He did a fantastic job. It's a road picture. It's a love story. It's a date movie. It's.
I've never
sweet.
seen you like this. You're so passionate about it. Now,
well, you got to see the movie.
here, I'm going to go see it. I'm going to
You
go to
won't
the Beekman
recognize it.
Theater.
I gained 20 pounds. I look really.
You
I
look good
let
now.
myself-
Now, you lost the weight, didn't you?
It was 3 years ago.
Oh,
That's
3
how-
years ago
that's
you
how-
shot this.
That's how long it's been to get this movie out. 3 years.
Did you freak out when you had to gain that weight?
I loved it.
You loved it. What did you do to gain 20 pounds? Did you eat like shitty pizza and
I ate
ice cream?
everything.
Everything.
And I don't have a private chef.
What happened to your body? Did you get a cellulite?
Oh, yeah.
You did?
Well, every
On the
woman has
tuchus?
cellulite.
You have cellulite?
Every woman has cellulite.
How does your ass look naked?
I like my ass.
It's nice.
I like my
No
ass.
dimples of cellulite.
I'm sure there are, but my apartment is very well lit.
When's the last time you got laid?
Oh God.
Robin has no cellulite. by the way.
None.
Absolutely not. None.
We
Zero.
all do, don't we? Come on.
Absolutely.
I've seen anorexics with it.
With cellulite.
Yes, I
You should
have.
see my ass. Holy cow.
You should see Brian Denny's ass.
That ain't nothing to look at.
There's nothing to look at.
I had cellulite in my 20s.
So did I.
So you're telling me.
That I have cellulite. Yes.
When was the last time you had sex, honestly?
Oh my God. I can't remember.
Well, wait a second. Let me tell you what I heard. I want to get to this. I read in the newspaper that
Yes.
when you shot this movie,
Yes.
I guess somehow the director and your young co-star
Yes.
said that you did a love scene or some scene where you're making out with him, and the rumor got started that he got a boner working with you.
That's not true.
And then a reporter asked you about it, and you
Yes.
blew up. And I
No.
said, "What's with Kim?" So they said, "Listen, the kid got a boner kissing her. I'd get a boner
First of
kissing
all,
you."
Thank
Yeah,
you,
you're
Howard.
goddamn right.
Thank you. No, that never happened. It really didn't happen. And this was, I'd flown in that day, and then I get this little reporter who's saying, "So tell me about, how Dusty and Keith said this." And, Keith and Dusty, this is their first big movie. They're so excited.
Right.
They don't know what to say or not to say in kind of a joking way.
Right.
And we had such a serious relationship. I mean, Keith cast me as this. He could have had really so many actresses because these plum roles in your 50s, they just don't write them.
Right.
And we rehearsed for weeks. I transformed myself. He had me stay and listen to people. I lower my voice an octave for this role.
So
All
you're
of these
saying
things.
it trivializes everything?
Absolutely. It trivializes the movie. It trivializes and people are just waiting for that hook. That same
But
night.
listen to me.
But
Listen to me.
Yes.
My dear.
Yes, Howard.
That's a good story to get out there because to get people in the theater, if they know this kid is getting a boner during the love scene, so it's promotion. Why get upset? It's promotion. And you're a hot woman. The fact that you're a woman in her 50s and you're giving these kids boners.
Oh, God.
You should embrace that.
I guess you're right.
Of
I guess
course.
you're right. I was having a moment.
You're upset because you do such a good acting job. You don't want to trivialize that,
No, I
down to a boner.
I don't.
You
I
don't?
It's so much more than that. It really is.
But
And
these-
not that isn't something.
Right. But these young
Anytime I'm a
punks,
man,
they get into bed with you and they get a boner. God bless you.
Well, we never got into bed in the film, but the thing that's crazy about this experience and this job that I have is that I'm still learning.
Are you denying that this kid got a boner? Is that what you're saying?
I was.
Are you-
No.
You wouldn't know.
He was a born-again Christian when we worked. He's no longer a born-again Christian.
You ruined it.
Because
Yeah.
No. I said to him, I think you might want to rethink the not ever having sex before you get married idea.
Yeah.
And he did, and he's out there dating now.
He
But when
is.
I met him, he was just this. He's home taught. He's very naive.
So if
He
the
would
kid
be
says he
so
got a
nervous.
boner, then it's probably true.
But
I don't
the
think he
question is to
did.
whether he said it, Howard.
I think he said it as a joke. Howard.
Oh, you do?
Yeah, I do.
He doesn't need to be joking on your time. in other words.
Not really.
Okay,
Not really.
I
Not
understand.
really.
So you were sensitive about it.
I was, because I think that film is so much more than that. I really do. I mean, it is about sex. It's about people who've been sexualized and marginalized, and they're outcasts.
Can you relate to this character as an actress? When you got to Hollywood as a young woman, were you ever molested or attempted? Was there ever an attempt at molesting you for a casting couch thing? Yeah.
Yes.
That directors would throw you down on a couch and say, "Give me."
No, it wasn't. It wasn't as obvious as that. It was. I remember coming to Hollywood to test for Elia Kazan for The Last Tycoon. This was years ago. And a man called Sam Spiegel, who did films like On the Waterfront, he was a huge producer and incredibly gross. And he looked like a lizard, you know.
Right.
And I remember coming to the Paramount lot. They flew me from Vancouver Island. I was so excited. And I just graduated from theater school. I'd done one film with Otto Preminger, a terrible film called Rosebud. And this was going to be my thing. I was meeting the great Elia Kazan.
Right.
And I auditioned for him, and he went, "That's terrific. Now I want you to go in and audition for Sam Spiegel." So I auditioned for him, and he was sitting behind a huge desk, sort of like this, and he said, "Come here." And I thought, oh, well, I guess he wants to see my face, to see if I, photograph well or something. I was literally 18 years old.
Oh, God.
And he came towards me, put his hands behind me, and pushed me towards him and tried to put his tongue in my mouth. And he was in his 70s at that point, and I literally went, "Blah, blah, 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 blah," and I ran out of the room. And this was the Hollywood moment. I got into my car because my agent at the time had driven me to Paramount Studios. I didn't even know how to drive at that time. I sat next to her and I told her what happened, and she said, "So what did you do?" Like, I didn't play into it.
Oh, my God. That makes me so sad.
It makes me so sad, too.
I mean, I'm thinking of you as an 18-year-old girl. You're full of hope.
Oh.
You get your big audition. You go in there, and you're auditioning your heart out. And meanwhile, all this guy's thinking about, I'm going to jam my tongue down this chick's throat.
And then an invitation to go up to San Francisco with him. Even after that.
Even after that.
And I just thought, you know what, I can't.
What do you want to give up at that point? Because if it's all based on that, and you're 18 years old, it just looks bleak, doesn't it?
It does. It does.
How do you persevere through something like that?
Well, I really categorized that as that person and thought that exists, and knowledge is power at any age, at any time in your life. And I thought, I'm never going to be in a situation where I don't have anybody with me.
Mm-hmm. But were you shy to audition again? Like was it the thought in the back of your mind, oh, these guys just want to fuck me and that's it? I mean, I'm just
that's what it's all about.
Yeah.
No, I felt that I was a contract player at Universal Studios, and they knew about what had happened shortly after that, and I felt protected by the company. I came up with Sharon Glass and Jamie Lee Curtis. We were all young actresses at the Universal Studios, last contract players in the system.
Right.
And I felt so much.
Contract player means you were signed to a studio
for 7 years of your life. Yeah.
And you only work for them.
Only for them.
Isn't that must have driven you nuts? Because when you would get offered roles, but it's kind of a beautiful thing too, because you're guaranteed work.
Exactly. And I had a big, huge student loan over my head, and I had to pay that student loan.
Are you a multimillionaire at this point?
No.
You're not?
No.
Even after Sex and the City?
No, I'm not multi. I'm okay for the rest of my life if I'm smart.
I'm going to guess your net worth is about $10 to $15 million. Am I close?
Well, that would be a multi-millionaire.
That's right.
Yeah, I guess with my properties, yeah, I guess so. But I have mortgages, and I help.
So you have to be careful. You don't live the lifestyle.
No.
You can't go in and buy the latest Birkin bag, right?
I don't want to.
You don't want a Birkin bag?
No, I don't ever want a Birkin bag, ever.
Does it bother you that Sarah Jessica Parker's 20 times more wealthy than you?
You know what? I still got more left in me. Who knows what I can do?
You do. You never look better. I swear to God. I don't know what you're doing. What are you doing?
Abstinence.
You're not getting operated on? I don't even think you're pulled back or anything. Are you?
No.
You don't have any Botox? Nothing?
I have Botox right here.
You do?
I do, right
You
here.
look terrific.
Thank you.
You look natural. You don't look like one of these whacked out broads all pulled back with the duck lips.
That's very easy for you to say, Howard, but I have to say I have a lot of sympathy for women, because where do we age in this country? You grow up with people like me, and as we start to age, people, they have this age rage thing. I go on the internet some lonely nights and I read an article and I think, oh, that's good. I like what the reporter's done. And then people have their comments, and some of them are, why doesn't this old hag go away?
Right, like go off like the Indians used to send you off the tribe and then just go out and die in the woods.
Exactly. And that was happening when I was in my 40s, and now I'm in my 50s. It's rageful, and these people can say it because you don't see their face.
Is it the hardest thing? I mean, you probably see like a woman in her 20s. you can't be. You're funny. You're delightful. You walk into a room, guys are grabbing you, trying to tongue you, take you away, and then as you get older and older and older, watching that sort of reaction not happen has got to be maddening.
Oh no, I still get that reaction.
Oh, you do. Oh, you look good.
Thanks. I think it's that, but it's also the the feeling of this predator, in the room of Samantha. And after a while, people relax. But, people are looking at my face to see if I've had work done. They're not listening to what I'm saying. Or they're thinking,
I haven't heard a word you said. You know who you're looking like?
Who?
I never realized you look like Michelle Pfeiffer.
Oh, my God.
Look at you.
She just said all of her
Pfeiffer.
roles went to Michelle.
Yeah.
You do, though.
Yeah. No, we do. We do. She's got different lips than I do. She has like more of those open lips.
So you haven't been with a man in a long time, huh?
No, I've been single. I've been concentrating on my work.
And when you say lonely nights, what do? You're on the computer all night?
Sometimes I like to write. I like to read.
That's what you're doing?
I'm reading a great book right now by Michael Cunningham.
What do you do to get the poison out?
I take care of myself.
Vibrator, huh?
I take care of myself in many ways.
Robin uses a rack of vibrators.
Oh, here we go.
Talk to her about it. All right, listen to me. Kim Cattrall is in a movie.
I want to know what happened to that agent who was like, well, what was your reaction? Did you get rid of her?
Eventually, yes.
Yeah,
yes.
because that's no
yes.
help.
No. I mean, the actors out there, the agents work for you. You don't work for your agent. I mean, we're so scared to speak up because a lot of them, they won't take you on. There's so many people wanting to be part of this business,
Look at this. Kim, here's the guy who tried to make out with you.
Oh, no.
That's his picture. Jesus. I mean, there's nothing grosser than that.
Ashamed of himself.
He was a frog in a tuxedo with one of those horrible tongues, like wrap around flies and things.
If he'd been halfway decent looking, maybe put out a little, but for God's sakes.
Never.
Now, Kim is here because she wants you to see this movie.
I'm excited about this movie.
I am too.
It's right down your audience because it's Miss January 1978, and where is she now?
I like it. I like the idea.
And the young geek who travels halfway across the country to find her
because he's in love with her. He thinks he's in love with her.
This is the personification of women, and the first scene that you see this character in, I do a strip.
Okay, now we're talking. Did you shave down for it?
Well, we don't get that far, as you see. If
no
you
vagina.
see the movie, no.
Titty?
I'm not nude. I'm not nude.
Do we
in this
see
film.
titty?
No.
What do you mean? Don't answer for her. You don't know that.
You don't. But you see.
Why don't I see titty?
You see other things.
What do I see?
Which are much more interesting than titty.
What's more interesting than titty? Vagina, and I don't see that.
No, what you see is
ass.
From. I told you. You see Brian Dennehy's ass.
No, what about you?
Well, you see
down.
A big stomach. I did a scene in this movie which I've wanted to do my whole life, which I'm standing in front of a mirror,
right?
And I've got this. When I gain weight, it's in my hips and in my belly, and I have this scene which all women do. You're sitting there, you're nude, you're just out of the shower, and you grab your belly fat and you shake it.
And you do that.
I got to do that. And there's another scene where my legs are open. I'm wearing these horrific underwear. I'm drunk. I've got this old house coat on. I've got a wine goblet, and I take a Twinkies and I dip it in the wine, and I taste it, and I think, hey, that's not bad, and do it again.
And you get to do those things. Does Sarah Jessica Parker see this movie? Did you invite her to this screening that's going to happen on?
You know what? I haven't heard from any of the girls.
It's
so
weird.
I don't
They
know.
don't like you, do they?
No, I don't think it's that.
Come on. Let's get real.
Howard,
I don't think the Sex and the City girls like you.
Well, I think a lot of people in the press.
Yes.
Have a lot invested in that.
What do you mean that? Yes, they do. They want to keep that feud going. But why wouldn't Sarah come and support you? This is an important film to you. This is I've never seen you so fired up about a role.
That's
the
a good
movie's
question.
called Meet Monica Velour.
You'd have to ask her.
Did you invite her?
Well, invitations went out, and I said anybody and everybody who, is in New York at this time. Maybe she wasn't in town.
And she didn't even call and say, I can't make it.
Nobody called me.
She doesn't like you.
I don't know what it is.
Of course.
I don't know what it is.
She is not supporting you. And what about the other two nutnicks?
They didn't call either.
Where are they?
Well, one of them,
Charlotte, the sweet one.
She lives in L.A.,
Yeah.
And I just
And what
haven't
about
heard from anybody.
the other one who went lesbian?
They have babies. They have lives. They're busy,
Too busy for their friend. Too busy for the woman that made Sex in the City what it was. The woman that made them money.
I'm not saying anything.
Wow. What about the creator, Darren Star? Has he come to see the movie?
No, not that I know of, no.
What the hell is going on?
I
Boy,
agree.
show business is...
they're all on to the next thing.
Do you think it's you?
No, I think it's just that people are busy, and now
but why don't they like you?
I don't think it has to do with liking me or not liking me. You know what it is? I think that movies come to people now. People don't go to movies. They're
if Sarah Jessica
busy.
Parker wrote you a note and said, I want you to come see my new movie, you would be there for her, wouldn't you?
I was there for the Morgans movie, yes.
You were?
Yeah.
You
Gladly.
And she wrote you and said, would you come?
I would go, yes. I support Sarah in everything she does. I think she's terrific.
Sarah, this is not right what you're doing to this woman.
Don't.
All right, maybe you got your differences.
She's not doing anything. She's busy. She's got her life.
No, listen, she's not that busy. She got 20 nannies. Listen to me. You're a woman. You work together with her. Put aside the differences. Go out and support.
Maybe she'll come to the Beekman and she'll see it. We've got a week. This is the
important week. You got 1 week to make this movie work.
And if people come out and support the movie,
people like Sarah Jessica Phony, Parker.
You're terrible. You're terrible.
Come on. I'm not terrible. Let's be honest. Let's be real. You work together. Let's support each other as actresses, as women.
You heard it here.
So I've said the truth, haven't I?
Well, I think it's important to support each other. Yes, I do.
And they're not there for you. You went to the Morgans, whatever the hell that is.
It was a Sarah Jessica Parker movie.
I didn't see it.
Not too many people did.
That's right.
Hopefully more people will see.
Was the Morgans a bad movie?
It's a rom-com, and I like rom-coms, and I think Sarah, what she does is really great. So I did enjoy, and I like Hugh
Look
Grant.
at you putting on a face that says, hey, I'm not going to say anything negative about her, but she won't show up for my movie. Poor you. Alone with your computer and your vibrator, sitting in that apartment.
You know something?
Where's Smith Jarrett? Did he show up?
No.
Not even Smith Jarrett likes you.
No, it's not about liking me. What are you?
They should support you. I support you. My audience will support you.
That is why I'm here.
Look, go see Kim Cattrall and meet Monica Valor at the Beekman Theater in Manhattan this Friday through Thursday. Kim is going to do pretty much anything you want at this Q&A.
Q&As.
At the 7 p.m. screening Friday, Saturday, and Sunday. And go over to this Beekman if you live around this area. Come on. Give her a shot. It's a good movie about a porn star who's past her prime, and she's dealing with the town and the whole thing.
Yeah, she's dealing with aging alone, fighting for the
Who are you hanging with these days? Pee Wee Herman?
No.
You don't even hear from him, do you?
No, I don't even hear from him.
I'm sorry for you. I don't think you have a friend in the business.
I do.
But you must be a monster.
Michael Stipe is a good friend of mine.
Oh, Michael Stipe.
Yeah. And I think he's terrific. And
him you like?
I think he's amazing. Really a talented man. And he came to see the movie
What's
the
he
second
doing?
day.
What
he
is
just
he
had
doing?
an album out. REM had just got like an amazing album.
Really?
Where they made a film for each song. They got different filmmakers, Sophie Calle and James Franco. They each made a film for each song. He's still creative. He's still doing movies. I mean, he did Being John Malkovich. I mean, he's a real he's an artist.
I'm looking you over. I can't see how you don't have a man.
It's
crazy.
They're terrified.
No, I'm not terrified.
But you're married.
Oh, that's right. No wonder I'm not terrified.
See, this is the problem. The
That's
older
the
you
problem.
get, they're either incredibly damaged or they're married.
Well, I'm both of those things. So I'm a double header. All right, listen to me. You've said it all. We get the point. We like this idea of you in this movie. Now you need us to go.
Yes.
And we'll be there. Believe me, we're not Sarah Jessica Parker or those other two.
I love you.
I don't even know the names of
Stern.
the other two, honestly.
I love you,
I know
Howard
you
Stern.
and Sarah Jessica Parker. I don't know the other
who are those other
two.
two?
The other two are replaceable. You're not.
Kristen Davis and Cynthia Nixon.
Yeah, I'm surprised you know their names based on their support of you. Well, look, it doesn't seem to bother you, so it's not going to bother me.
I have a lot of great people in my life.
I wish you great things. I wish you. You know what I wish for you?
Yes.
A beautiful trip to Peru where they rub good and plenty all over you. I'm not kidding. And a beautiful ceremony.
Thank you.
I wish
Thank
that for you. See, Kim Cattrall, and I wish you happiness and success with this film.
Yeah. Thank you. Thank you, Robin.
Let me just say, see Kim Cattrall and meet Monica Valor. That's the name of the movie, and it's going to be at the Beekman Theater. This is the make or break week for this movie.
Let's go.
It's in Manhattan this Friday through Thursday. This is it for. Listen, Kim needs you there. She's being honest.
I do.
Actresses don't often say that, but she's saying she needs you.
It's worth your while.
She's saying it might even be fun.
Yes. It's actually a funny, sweet movie. You'll enjoy it.
That's right. And you'll see Brian Dennehy's ball sack.
Yeah, can't wait.
Close your eyes for that. Thank you for stopping by
How
here.
can I thank you?
Oh, I'll think
For
of a
you.
way. I know what you can do. Believe me.
You made your Stern Show debut today.
Yes, I did. I'm no longer a virgin to Howard Stern Show.
What's it like making the transition from someone you know in your personal life to seeing them in their craft, seeing Howard behind his board? And
You know, I feel that I know both of those Howards. I know the private Howard a little bit less, but he's always been incredibly generous to me and supportive of me, and today is just another indication of that in the guise of this persona, which is actually just a pussycat making fun. And it's, you know, he's a great actor in a way. He plays this role beautifully. And it's like playing tennis with him, you know. I feel like little McEnroe out there, you know. And so it was really a thrill.
so you feel like he can walk that line between knowing you in
Yes.
your own way, but
Yes, and you know, he's very instinctual. He picks up a vibe about someone. And that's what he follows. The truth, his truth. And you got to go with that. And, you know, I'm not a bullshitter. He knows that. And I think that there's a chemistry that can happen on his show, and I felt that today. That's what was so exciting about it.
So now that you've crossed into his universe, can we expect you back for many more
I
appearances?
sure hope so. I really do. I have a play opening on Broadway in November, Private Lives, and he'll come, so maybe we'll sit down and talk about sex in 1921, which is what that play is about.
Maybe steer away from the vibrator talk this time.
Yes, exactly. I don't think they had those electrical units then.
Right.
Yeah.
All right, Kim.
Thanks a lot. Thank
Okay,
you.
Good luck.
Investigations, do a number of different investigative services. These are two of my decoys, John and JoJo. So we're going to talk about that. We're going to talk about my book, Happens All the Time. We're going to talk about my dealings with the Church of Scientology, and I'm going to teach people how to cheat and catch them.
So you're going to get behind your operation. Tell Howard how it works, how you catch cheaters.
Absolutely. Absolutely. We're going to get behind the operation.
All right,
And,
good.
we're going to educate them.
Best of luck today, Mark.
Thank you very much.
Hey, one of these guys is here. He's got one of these personal investigating services. He catches cheating spouses. I was just saying to Gary, I took Gary out to dinner last night for his birthday. What, is he 50?
Gary? I don't know.
Or is he old? Was it your 50th, Gary?
Is that true?
Was it your 50th? Yeah. How come your wife didn't have like a big 50th birthday party for you? Isn't that like a big milestone? Or she did, and we
Maybe
weren't
it's
invited.
no big deal when Gary turns 50.
I think that you know, Mary's birthday is the day after mine.
Yeah.
So I don't think she wants to celebrate her birthday.
Were you disappointed that she didn't sort of throw a big bash? Because a wife usually does that for a husband. You're a pretty good fucking husband.
You know what? Some of our neighbors threw a small dinner party with a lot of our friends.
Were you disappointed though in a way?
No, it was okay.
Did it occur to you that something might be happening?
No.
No?
No.
Gary was walking around all day with a big smile on his face. He was waiting for the big surprise.
No,
Opening every door, expecting somebody to jump out.
I took Gary out to John George last night.
Ooh, nice.
What a great restaurant.
Ladies
Holy
got
shit.
dressed up. Mary looking great. Beth looking great. They, they got dressed up. I put on my beautiful suit.
Did you?
Well, yeah.
In the middle of the week.
Yeah. Took Fafa Fooey out.
I put on my beautiful suit that Howard bought me 2 birthdays ago.
Yeah, he's getting a lot of use out of that.
I do.
I got to get you another new one.
That's a nice suit.
Yeah, it's so we had a nice night.
So that's a big deal for Gary's 50th.
So I said to Gary, because we're having this guy Mark on who has this private investigating service. I said, wouldn't it be just kind of cool, like, Mary's not cheating on you? I think
Well,
Mary.
Gary watches her anyway. He's got cameras all over the house.
Right. So I was just like, but wouldn't it be cool to hire, like, they have a female private investigator and a male one.
Oh, they do that thing where they try to entice you.
Yeah. And so, like if this good-looking guy, like, went up to Mary and just was kind of, like, flirting with her at the supermarket, like, would it be interesting to see if she flirted back a little bit?
Just to see how far she goes.
Yeah. Hey, let me bring in Mark.
But what if it goes too far?
So then you divorce her. You got to.
He's got to trust.
Like, what if she blows the guy?
Exactly. What if she says, hey, there's a hotel down the block?
All right, this is Mark Chapetta. I think I'm saying that right. There's Mark.
Hello.
I'm in there.
And the hot chick is...
that's the investigator, because I was going to say, who are these two investigators?
Hot chick is JoJo Ryder. JoJo is the girl you meet at the bar, and then when you take her up for the blowjob, then she goes, guess what? You're fucked. And this good-looking gentleman is John Lamb.
Hi there.
Hi, Robin. How are you?
Oh, my God. Oh, my God.
The vibration from the bass, right? It's a good time.
Robin, I'm going to fuck you.
We're going to get a little squirrely
I'm
later.
going to
maybe
tell
a
your
pinky in the
husband.
ass. I got a bag of carrots and cucumbers.
Mark, I was saying to Gary, it'd be cool
Yes, sir.
to hire. What's the name of your company?
On the Mark Investigations. We're based out of Brockton, Massachusetts.
Be kind of cool to hire your company and, like, you know, like I'm reasonably comfortable that Beth isn't cheating on
You're
me.
sure?
Although I'm sure a lot of guys say that and find out they are. But, like, I wouldn't mind seeing if a good-looking guy like John went in there and, like, said to Beth, you know, hey, baby, you know, like, how far? Hello. How far? Like, how far would it go? You know, like, how much flirting would go
Right.
on? Now, you say an interesting statistic.
Yes.
60% of the men you investigate go too far with these women, like they want to have sex with them, right?
Really? 60%?
Yeah, men are pigs, you know that. And,
Right.
And men can't risk temptation, especially
JoJo.
Gay men that like John.
Oh, right.
And then with JoJo as well.
JoJo, 60% of the guys you investigate end up hitting on you?
Yeah, probably about that much.
What do you consider...
going too far?
Yeah, what, like, okay, let's say a guy's at the bar, he meets you, and he just talks to you for the night. We're not calling him a cheater, are we?
No. If it gets handsy and hands-on and things are going, like, further and there's, like, innuendos and so on and so forth, then I get the kind of the nod or whatever from Mark. I kind of, we're in contact with each
When
other.
do you get the nod? Like if a guy says, hey, let's go back to my room, then you have enough on him, right?
I'll say, let me go freshen up or whatever and
you're out.
stage left.
It all depends on, you know, what the client also perceives as cheating, Howard, you know?
Right.
As you know, the former president of the United States didn't consider a blowjob cheating.
Right.
So it depends on what the wife wants.
So the wives hire you, they say, look, I want to know if my husband's cheating on me. I want the definitive answer.
Yes.
JoJo goes out. She puts on a hot little outfit.
Absolutely.
She goes over to the bar. She talks to the guy. Hey, how are you? I'm JoJo. Blah, 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 blah. A little small talk.
Yep.
The cheaters, how long does it take them before they make their move?
It's all different.
Depends how drunk they are.
And it depends on how aggressive they are and how much of a cheater they are. You know what I mean? It's all individual.
And I'm
really is.
always standing close by on any job that I take her or any of my other female decoys on.
Yeah.
I'm always shadowing them. That's for liability reasons. It's for the girl's safety.
But JoJo, you never make out with the guy?
It's gotten.
How far has it gotten? Little titty feel?
I almost fired her once.
Really?
For,
How far did you go?
I was new. I didn't know.
What'd you do? You went down on the guy?
Things.
What'd you do with the guy? What
Did you fucking go down on him?
I did things that he was really hot, and the client said she was done.
Right.
So that was, game.
Well,
You know
that's
what
what
I mean?
that's what I'll get from my
That
clients.
was one of my first jobs.
One of your
I
first
didn't know.
jobs. You meet the guy at the bar. You didn't know that
you
you're not
sleep
supposed
with
to do anything.
Well, because I up until the point where if the client was still on it, if his wife was still on, of course I'm not going to go there. But she was like saying
What
that she
happened?
was
You went to a bar.
Yeah, and then I went back to his room.
You went back to his room.
Yeah.
Did you go all the way with him?
Almost.
He put his finger inside of you?
Almost.
Almost.
Things happened.
Blowjob.
We both were satisfied.
You both went down on each other.
Kinda.
And he didn't want to bang you?
I didn't want to go that far.
No kidding.
I'm really a good girl.
And what pissed me off is that I usually don't rig her up with the hidden camera. I usually have the hidden camera on me, and that I didn't get to actually witness this before I almost fired her ass.
Now, what is the... Okay, 60% of married men or men in relationships cheat on their woman. But with women, I figure it's lower, right?
You know, it's starting to grow, believe it or not. My business, and I've been starting to track it lately and check all my cases and track the numbers. Women are working more. They're out in the work field. They're traveling. They're going away. And it's just normal for them to start cheating more. You know, they're not getting it at home good enough, and they look for a little attention, and you send someone like John in.
Johnny boy, you're a good-looking guy. What's your background? You a cop or something?
No, God, no. I've been on the other side of the law a few times. Mark found me after doing a show.
What'd you do? What'd you do to get on the other side of the law?
I've got a whole bunch of assault and batteries and then driving thing, but nothing bad. No, I used to bounce for years, so you smack around a drunk that's caused a problem, they press charges.
Let's rephrase that. Everything that was dismissed.
Yeah, everything's dismissed.
You were cleared of all
Everything's been dismissed.
or else I wouldn't use him. But I found him on Tool Academy. I saw him on VH1 on Tool Academy. And
What's Tool Academy?
It's a show where girlfriends sign up to boyfriends because they're lying, cheating pieces of shit.
Right. Okay.
I'm not lying, cheating piece of shit.
So what happens? You go out to a bar. A lot of these chicks, good-looking chicks. I guess it's guys with good-looking wives.
I mean, it's a pretty vast mix, you know. We got some 8s, some 7s, and then we got some 3 woofers, you know.
Right. So you go in there, you sit, you strike up a conversation with them, and how many women actually proposition you?
I'd probably say pretty damn near close to half, if not a little more.
No kidding. So so the rate's going up. In other words, there's a lot of women cheating on their men.
Yeah, a lot of middle-aged women.
Are most guys shocked when they find out that their wives are cheating on them? Do most of them think, I don't think... I mean, if they call you, they're suspicious.
Most of them know before they hire me. They just like to self-torture themselves even more.
They like confirmation.
They like the confirmation. They like to torture themselves. Recently, within the last, I'd say about a year ago, John and I went to an island to perform a job, and his job was to hit on this beautiful young woman, and it was a couples resort.
Right.
And we're there together.
Right.
And we had to kind of confirm that we weren't doing each other to try to get the girl to even remotely look at him like we weren't gay. We went to a restaurant and they asked if we wanted a wine list.
Skip the wine. We're going right to the blowjobs.
Right.
So what happens? So let's say you make the approach, right? You make the approach on this woman. She's hot, right?
Yep.
All right. And she's a married woman. And what do you do?
Her partner's right there.
How do you make the approach?
Well, no. In certain situations, usually the partner's not there. Usually it's like a girls' night out or a trip away.
Of course.
I spend a brief amount of time just kind of getting to know them, see what their style is, see what they like. Some people like the big douchebag thing that I can put on. Other people like the slow, strong, silent type. And other people like a little scared little bitch. So I kind of do the impromptu eye contact, kind of wink and smile a little.
So in this particular situation that you're talking about with this good-looking chick, you walked up and you say what? What's the line that you say to them to sort of warm up? I imagine the women...
I'm not gay. That's not my boyfriend over there.
I'm not fucking him tonight. I plan on fucking
No, but you're a good-looking guy and everything, so they're probably open to speaking to you. But at the same point, what do you say to introduce yourself?
Well, this one certain situation, I don't know, stop me if I break any confidentiality, but there were kids involved, so, you know, you talk to the kids, be friendly.
You're like, hey, kids,
how's it going? Want to see my van?
I want to be your
lollipops.
daddy.
Yeah, I like you kids, and your mom's pretty fucking hot.
I want to tongue punch your dirt star.
That's right. So you go over and you start playing with the kids and stuff like that.
Yeah, like
and then,
walking by, the kids were in the way, so I kind of like made conversation. Like, I wish you had a pair of floaties like that, high five, you know, stuff like that. And then conversation starts from there.
Then they call the security at the pool and say, this guy's talking
so the
about...
hot broad comes up. What is she, in a bathing suit? She's in a little bikini?
Yeah, she had a little tiny bikini thing on.
And what do you, in order to entice her, what are you wearing, like a Speedo or something?
No Speedo. I just had a typical bathing suit on, you know.
Right, like the board shorts. That
yeah,
kind of
just board shorts. Might have had a tank top, a sleeveless shirt, and maybe the man tits out.
Yeah, man tits are out.
Yeah.
Right, so you go up and say what to her? What does she say? Hey.
Well, I start talking about the kids, and I offered a thing I got at the resort. It was like a toy for the pool and stuff, and we go on from there, and I'm like, I didn't know this was such a family-oriented place. It seems like we're the only single guys down here.
Right.
Are you with someone? You want to go out and grab a drink? And I don't want to get into too much of it. I don't know who listens to the show.
What cute kids you have? Let's fuck.
You know what? I'll say it. They did grab a drink together, and
once they grab the drink together, then you know you're on to something.
Well, I'm texting back and forth with the client, Howard, so I'm giving the client pretty much a play-by-play. In today's day, you can just constantly communicate with these people.
Sure.
I can send them instant video. I can send them instant photos. I can confirm them because I've had people...
So you text back to the guy, hey, my man John's over at the bar having a drink with your wife.
His hand's on her knee. She tells him that I'm overhearing the conversation. She says she's not married, and she is married.
Wow.
So these are signs. We're also there to download. He's there to download their brain.
Right.
Are they married? Do they have someone at home? And then when they
do
give
they ever
those
get
things,
as far where they say to you, hey, John, I want to take you back to the room, or why don't you come to my room?
Not quite that up front and blunt, but yeah, I've had plenty of situations where I knew it could have gone further. I actually don't cheat myself. I have a good girl at home.
When these women are confronted, why are you making a vomit face?
What is that all
What does that mean?
Because he's pussy whipped and he loves his girlfriend. But this is a professional job, and I only allow him to go so far.
All right, but when these women kind of give you the sign where they go, hey, you know, like they put their hand on your knee and this and that, can't they come back and say to their husbands, you know what? You know I'm touchy-feely. I never would have done anything with this guy. I put my hand on his knee. So fucking what? I wasn't going to go fuck this guy. Don't you need more proof?
Oh, yeah. We get him to suck face. We get him to rub each other. Absolutely.
Oh, you do. So you will kiss these girls.
Damn straight.
I won't have any kind of sexual, skin-on-skin contact.
The kissing can't go on at the bar or at the while you're having a drink because the kids are there. The kids are running around.
I wouldn't do anything in front of kids. That's kind of fucked up. I don't want to.
So how far do you go with her so that the client actually has proof?
Well, we did a case in Boston recently, John and I, and this particular case, the client insisted on being there.
Right.
So the client was with me, and we were in the back room. I was able to maneuver it, so we were in the back room, and we had the hidden video camera. We're watching it. We're watching John perform his act, and then we see him rubbing her, then we see them making out, and the client darted out, started yelling at her, flipping chairs over.
Wow.
So, so I have to be careful liability-wise.
Is the rule now don't bring the client with you because if he flips out, which he probably is
you
going to.
You got a domestic on your hands,
That's
and I don't need that.
That's right, and then you're sort of involved.
Yeah.
Yeah. So you will kiss these girls, you will let them rub up on you and this kind of thing. And once they kiss, that's it. I mean, we can stop, right? That's
Do you
it.
consider that cheating if your spouse is kissing someone?
If I show my wife kissing a guy, that to me, it's over. That's it. We're done.
That's as far as it has to go. Suppose she's entertaining the prospect, but after that, she decides, no, I really love my husband.
I don't give a fuck.
It's called self-control. You got to have it from the get-go,
You know, some will call it entrapment, but entrapment legally is a criminal act.
Bullshit. It ain't entrapment.
No. Thank you.
You know what it is?
Thank you.
It's like, hey, man, I want to know. Now, you had a case. I was reading in the notes. You had a case. A guy was going to get married, and he wanted to test to see. He was having an affair.
Yes.
So he was cheating on his wife, but he had a mistress, right?
Yes.
He decided he was going to leave his wife for the mistress.
Yes.
But he said, before I pull the plug, before I do this, how do I know my mistress isn't cheating on me?
Right.
So you brought in Big John.
Yeah, this was this was like a year and a half ago. We
right
did
after
this
the
case.
show, less than 2 years ago.
And it turns out the mistress was 100% honest and not cheating.
Not cheating.
And he left his wife and he married the mistress.
And he's happily ever after.
Happy success story.
And a lot of people will do it for their own well-being. When you get in your 30s and 40s, you may, it's an investment. It's a lot cheaper to hire an investigator for a few $1,000s than to spend tens of thousands of dollars on a nasty divorce.
Right, absolutely.
Damn straight.
I don't know.
So you think you're doing like a service?
I am a private eye superhero, Robin.
I was always torn on this kind of thing. One of it was like, hey, they're kind of home wreckers. On the other hand, but you know what?
But wait a minute.
Where would a guy go?
Cheating's a home wrecker, not us.
That's right.
Don't expect to not get caught.
I agree with you.
Suppose the guy never gets hits on.
Right.
Gets hit on.
Go ahead.
She goes into the bar and starts hitting on it.
Go ahead.
And he falls for it because, whoa, this never happens to me.
Well, then, hey, come on. Come on. Now,
that's entrapment.
Well,
because this guy wouldn't have done anything. She was a
he doesn't just go in there. I mean, someone's got to be hired. There's got to be suspicion for this woman to be like, okay, you know what? I think my husband's cheating. He doesn't just go in there and go, I bet that guy's cheating. Let's set him up. No, he's hired.
Yeah, but the woman could have suspicion.
I don't do a psychological screening on my clients. If they call and if they say, I think my husband or she, or vice versa.
Well, there is the one thing. There is the one thing you could take the attitude that, you know what? Let's say a lot of people do cheat on their spouse.
Yes.
Is it really our jobs to bust them and let them know? In other words, a lot of people survive cheating. In other words, you go out, you cheat once or twice, and you say, you know what? I did the wrong thing.
I really value my marriage,
I value my marriage. I've made a mistake, and I'm never doing that again. And they're serious, and they don't.
Mm-hmm.
But if you go into the mix, he's getting a divorce.
That is a problem.
True. JoJo here has been cheated on, so she's kind of like got a vendetta when she goes out there. Like, it's almost like stripping. It's like you're looking at the guy giving you money saying F you, and she wants to nail the bastards because she's been cheated on.
But at the same time, I try to keep that separate. I'm being hired. It's a job. You know what I mean? I'm not yeah, you are a shitbag. Because hey, you know what? If you want to screw around all you want. But if you're hurting someone in the meantime, you shouldn't be doing it.
You know what, JoJo? I know a guy cheated on his wife a couple of times. I happen to know this guy. He cheated a couple of times. He admitted it to me. And he said to me, you know what? was the biggest mistake of my life. My wife and I have a great marriage now. It's been, and this is a true story. He said, it's like I understand now that I was out of my mind. The best thing I have is at home.
He's lucky to have her to have been patient.
That's right. And he goes, look, she doesn't know.
Oh.
But, I made a mistake, and I love her.
Difference.
So you're saying that everyone should maybe cheat once to realize how good they have at home?
What if you guys bust a guy, and it turns out it was his once or twice time, and he was married, would have survived?
Doesn't matter.
Doesn't matter.
Kill someone once or twice.
But you know what? You know what, Howard? By the time they call my agency on the Mark Investigations in Brockton, Mass.
All right, fair enough.
They usually know. They usually hack into the computer. They usually find something. There's usually suspicion that leads up.
Do people that you're hitting on ever realize what's going on? The guy goes, wait a second. I am an ugly mother. I am an ugly motherfucker.
It's never.
No one ever hits on me.
It's never happened. And JoJo's a beautiful girl, but I have sent girls in that look like Jenna Jameson or whatever.
Yeah. Right.
And they'll be like, something doesn't add up here. You know what I mean? Like, what's wrong with this picture? I'm short, fat, and dumpy, and why is a girl with large breasts?
You're saying
hitting on me?
JoJo looks like a girl that, while she's beautiful, she looks like a girl that maybe would hit on a guy. She fits a certain type.
She's my #1 girl. She's
Because I can go either way. I don't have the chest, but I can go either way.
Well, she's got a great
you
ass.
Look very nice. Yeah. John, what about you? You're an extremely handsome man. Do any of these ladies go, wait a second, this fucking guy is
Again, Mark gives me a lot of details about the women. I know how to dress. I know the demeanor to have. And no, I'm not fucking... Who's that soccer player douche with the Spice Girl there? David Beckham. I'm not David Beckham, You
shave your balls and your bush?
Everything but my arms and legs. If you want to see my balloon knock, get Richard Christie in here. I'll show it.
I don't want to see it.
I'll be honest. Sometimes...
Do you ever have to kiss ugly chicks? Real heinous-looking wives?
Not real heinous, but I've had some, 6s. I prefer 8s are better, but I'll play a little taunty hockey with a 6 for a bonus.
If they're real heinous, just like the Jenna Jameson type, I won't send John in because he's almost too good-looking.
What's it cost me to find out if my wife is a cheat?
It all depends. If you want to send us away, for 3 or 4 days and you got to do a lot of prep work, it could cost anywhere, up to, $10,000.
Right.
You're paying for his vacation,
Goddamn
and he
right.
gets to hit on your wife.
Probably fucking my wife.
Can I say this?
Whatever. Nice wedding gift.
Since you're giving all them compliments, I am also the fallback guy. So if they don't like him, then I will switch up and give it an opportunity. And my wife has allowed me to suck face and suck face only.
You're the beefcake, huh?
Yes.
All right. Well, listen, this is a wild topic. Some people might think you're a cock-sucking fuck. And other people might see you as a service that is very much needed. Which is it?
Do they just, is it mostly when the girls go on these girly vacations that you get hired?
Yes.
Because girls stick up for girls. There's a girl code like there's a guy code. And it's happened a few times, you know. And lots of it happens in your local bar, your local restaurant, your local wherever they're going to be.
You also do other kinds of investigations. What the fuck is a paranormal investigation?
What?
You've never found any you don't do that, do you?
Do you have those special machines? Are you a Ghostbuster?
I'll be honest with you.
People call you guys?
I'll be honest with you. I promote it on my website, and if I get calls, I subcontract that out.
Right.
My company, we do a lot of, we debug houses.
Right.
I have a ton of people that are legitimately, professional crazy people who think that there's bugs in their house, so we'll go in and sweep a house.
So you do a lot of different services.
I do everything.
You were hired by the Church of Scientology, right?
I was.
Why?
There's a chapter in the book, and I met them about 12 years ago, and they hired me just to do background work, to do investigative work on people.
In other words, if I am a person who criticizes the Church of Scientology,
they would hire someone like me to find everything that you could think of about you. Surveillance, pull trash.
Why are they so paranoid? They have a successful operation.
It's weird.
Who are they looking for?
Right.
It's weird. A lot of them are ex-members, and I can't say anything bad about them because they've never handed me pamphlets. They've never tried to force me to go in that direction. I was an outside contractor. I said, hey, look, as long as the money's green, as long as it's ethical. But I did have to go through the whole e-meter test before I started doing work for them.
Really?
Right.
It was like something my third grader made with
Why
like
don't
2
they
toilet paper rolls, and they asked if I was a secret spy.
Why not hire someone within Scientology? Why would they risk a guy like you who's a loudmouth going around?
Who's going to go on Howard Stern and talk about it 10 years later?
Hire someone from within.
But you know what? Because I have nothing bad to say about them. They're actually nice people. They've been good to me. They were a good client.
What do you find out about the people who criticize Scientology? Probably
just
nothing.
Anything. You just gather intel. Knowledge is power.
And so, what are they looking for?
Care?
They want to discredit the person.
In case it goes into litigation. You know, there are a lot of ex-members that are out there to.
You said while you were there,
yes,
Tom Cruise walks through a secret passageway and then appears in rooms.
Maybe he just walks through walls.
Why is that? Why? What do you mean a secret passageway?
I was out at. Oh gosh!
The Celebrity
I'm going to be getting. You know what? Someone's going to be watching me now, Howard. I was at the Celebrity Center in L.A. many years ago, and they said he came through his private secret entrance. I didn't see it. I didn't know if it was like a bat cave or anything.
Right.
And he came by. And he had a Yankees hat on. I had a Sox hat on. He said hi to me. He seemed genuine, and he was going to study.
What is the secret entrance? So no one will see him. No one can behold him.
I guess. Right. I have no clue.
Right.
He was going to study.
Study what?
He was continuing education.
You think at this point he knows everything?
Continuing it. I don't know him personally. I've never done work for him personally, but I was out there on a job.
Now the Scientology Church doesn't use you anymore. Is that?
I haven't done work for them in about 6-7 years. You know, they're nice people.
You think they weren't satisfied with your work?
No, I think they've just suffered from recession, and I think what they do is they rotate a lot of different people. It's time to move on with someone else. I already did great work. I did great work. I was the best trash picker in the fucking U.S.
Yes, and you would find out things. What kinds of things would you find out? What type of girls they like? What type of guys they like?
You know what I would
you find out if they were, say, homosexuals and then report that to the Church of Scientology?
I would just gather the intel, Howard,
What's the
and
intel?
I would
What
give
are we
it
looking
back.
for?
Post-its, letters, envelopes, addresses, banana peels you
Did
throw
you ever
out.
wonder what they were doing with that material? Did you worry that perhaps they might be using it to discredit a guy or to frame a guy or to do something like that?
You know what? That's again, I wasn't doing anything illegal. Pulling trash is legal if it's on a curbside. If you go into a dumpster, it's trespassing. It's illegal.
Right.
So I'm performing my job as a professional investigator to get the trash. I'm performing my job as.
Do you ever turn down a case because you think it's immoral?
The only case I really turned down recently was a woman who thought that someone implanted a listening device in her brain, and she wanted to know if I could sweep her head.
All right, she's obviously a schizophrenic.
Yeah, I get a lot. But she said she worked for the state, which...
Have you ever been hired by a politician to find out what his opponent is doing?
All the time.
All the time. Goes on all the time. They didn't learn from Watergate. They didn't learn from Nixon.
All the time. Local politicians, reps, senators,
what do they
hire
want
me.
to know?
Just anything that they can find out on them.
They want to find out any kind of scandal, right? So they can discredit their opponent.
Yeah. I ran for office back in 2004 myself, and I lost. And my opponent afterwards thanked me for, not investigating her. I said, you know what? I wouldn't have wanted you to do it to me.
Chico, you're on the air. You're on with Mark, Mark's Private Investigation Services, or go to purchase his book, Happens All the Time, Cheating in the Good Old USA. Go to onthemark.com, onthemark.com.
On-the-mark.
On-the-mark.com. Okay, Chico, you're on the air.
Hey now.
Hey now.
This guy's a fucking douchebag. He's gonna take the fucking bat right to his head.
Hey,
you
man.
get fucking paid to ruin people's lives. Mind your fucking business.
Bring it on, man. I'll be your next fight. You'll be my next fight in the cage.
What?
I said, bring it on. You'll be my next fight in the cage.
Dude, I'd love to, tough guy. Be careful what you wish for.
Tough guy. Tough guy's calling the radio shows there, Chico. What kind of name is that? Are you a dog, you fucking scumbag?
What's the matter?
Dude, I will fucking rape your wife's asshole right in front of you and then choke out your golden retriever, you fucking scumbag lowlife. Get a fucking job.
No wonder you have an anger issue.
I'm telling you. These fucking douchebags calling the radio shows talking tough. What a fucking pussy. Pull up front, you fucking scumbag.
You know what? I will say...
Sucking a black cock, pussy?
All right,
I love sucking black cock, your mothers.
I will say, Howard, that...
It always comes down to black cock.
Yeah.
I'm your mother.
I run my agency. Can I speak, Chico? I run my agency in a very professional way. I don't do anything illegal. You know what? If you ethically think it's a crime, That's not for me. I get hired for a service. I do it legal. I have legal people that work with me. I do legal work. I don't. I walk the fine line like a gumshoe.
All right, Chico.
It doesn't mean that you're not a douchebag for what you're doing. Mind your fucking business.
If you cheat, you're a douchebag for what you're doing.
There's no reason to put the bait out there and fucking ruin people's fucking lives.
Did you get caught? Did you get caught?
Chico got caught cheating, man.
Yeah. Chico and the man? I said, was it Chico and the man?
How come Chico's phone connection is so low?
Because he's poor.
You don't think he's paying his phone bill?
Yeah, pretty much. Yeah, he's got one of those government-paid
Yo,
cell
you see,
phones.
I work for my money. I don't ruin people's lives like you scumbag.
Thank you, sir.
All right, thank you, Chico. Well, what about your extremely low voice, John? Does that ever freak women out?
That's from all that black cock Chico said I suck. It's high protein levels. I've had this voice since 7th grade. I haven't been able to date. I've had buddies' fathers in middle school that thought I was a drug dealer calling the house and I couldn't talk to them.
Well, let me just say thank you guys for coming in.
I appreciate it. I appreciate it.
For more information on Mark's private investigation services or to purchase his book, Happens All the Time, Cheating in the Good Old USA, go to on-themark.com. All right, thanks, guys.
Thank you very much for having us.
It always gets people worked up, doesn't it?
Thank you very much.
It always does, man. Thanks.
Oh, thank you very much.
All right.
Can we take a photo
surprised
before
no
we
career
leave,
in
Howard? Is
the
that all right?
Hey, nice to meet you.
Can we take a photo for you?
Sure.
Thank you.
Yeah,
All right.
Thank you.
Oh, absolutely. Thank you for coming.
John, can you go get your phone so we can take some photos?
Yeah, you look handsome, man.
You look great. Thank you.
Did my wife send you?
Yeah.
Did my wife send him?
Yeah, right.
Mark.
Yes.
So that went well. I mean, you got your word out for sure.
I got my word out. I'm a little nervous about what the backlash is going to be when I get back with the state police that license me and the Church of Scientology and all that shit. But you know what? I guess you get to take risks in life.
Well, I was going to say, on one hand, you're looking to promote, you're looking to get the word out about your business, but at the same time, you're a private investigator, so it's something you have to keep kind of secretive. How do you walk that line? How do you...
People are fucking dumb, that's why. They got no clue. You know what I mean? I could talk to someone and 5 minutes later be watching them, and people are oblivious.
So they're not
Plus, I put fake mustaches on.
They're not going to read
I can't grow one, so I put a fake one on. I'm 42 and I can't even grow a beard. So
decoys, are you worried at all that this exposure is going to lead to people knowing who you are and...
No, it should be fine. We change our looks, we do things. I'm busy undressing Lisa with my eyes right now. So I've had Lisa her for about a decade now. So
really?
It's the glasses, the hair, the whole.
I know, and I'm part of
our
Bostonian, too.
He was just saying he loves the glasses.
Need them.
Oh, need them, huh?
Howard and us.
Interesting.
Because I want him to send it.
Lisa, are you feeling the mutual love here? Is this the type of man you're
It's
looking
that
for?
voice. It's like what Howard said.
See, I'm more of a normal, average guy. I'm more obtainable.
You could have a cheeseburger or filet mignon. Let's choose there.
And I'm 10 years older than
I'll be the French fries.
So you guys can change up your look. You can adapt and make yourself.
We have a whole different ball.
He gets down on his hands and knees, and he's a 5'6" guy.
Yeah, and then check this out. Watch. This is hilarious.
Oh wow!
You know, these shoes make a big difference.
So there's all sorts of tricks involved to keep yourselves anonymous and conspicuous. Cool. Well, thanks for stopping by today.
Thank you.
Good luck with everything.
Great time.
Thank you.
Hey, by the way, I didn't even mention, did you hear that Larry King stopped by the wrap-up show the other day for 2 seconds? He was in the building doing a bunch of serious satellite meetings, not meetings, but talk shows. And he walked by the wrap-up show for 2 seconds.
I didn't know that.
Well, there was only 3 minutes left in the wrap-up show, which I don't even understand. I've said to Tim, if the wrap-up show has something cool going on, why do they have to end it exactly on time? And then he said something has to do with the computer and the scheduling of the shows, that you have to end completely on the hour.
But we didn't have to.
No, I don't know why. If Larry King's there, the guys wanted to keep going with him because it was sort of fun. And I don't know. My philosophy has always been, if something good is going on, let it keep going. Who cares? If the guys want to sit there and talk to Larry King, let them. I wonder what's going on there with this. It's called a profit system in the computer, and all of our shows after we do them live have to go into the computer system because we replay them, and in the replays they have to end on the hour. And I'm like, why? Who cares? I don't even care if a show ends on the hour. What? I mean, our show.
Somebody made up that rule, and Tim's sticking to it.
I think Tim made up the rule, and Tim's sticking to it. Tim here or no, Gary? Like, why do you guys have to end exactly at 11 o'clock? Larry King's there. You're sitting there. You're having a good time. Go for a half hour. Go for an hour.
I don't think Tim's in yet. I'm calling now.
Yeah.
It may be the only thing he can control.
Yeah, he's got to let go of that. Have you ever been given an explanation, or John?
We have permission to go over now. John just told me.
Is that right?
Yeah, but like it won't come up for another year. Like I even said to somebody that day, "Can we keep going?" And they sort of shook me off.
Who's they?
I might have asked like Jim or somebody.
Oh.
So now we got to wait for Larry King, like Haley's Comet, to show up again.
The rule is if you're in there, we can go as long as we want to go.
Yeah.
If you come in.
Okay.
Other than that.
Well, who made that rule?
Tim.
But why? What's the thinking behind it?
My understanding is the show has to end because of the rest of the schedule and
But
everything.
what is
has
the
to run on
schedule? They
time.
just rerun our show.
Yeah, the replay starts at, I guess we're done by 11, so at 11 o'clock, the replay has to start, and then it affects the rest of the day. I don't know.
Yeah, but let's say they replay our show, and you guys finish at 11:20, and they start the shows at 11:30. Who gives a fuck? I mean, no one's sitting there going, oh, man, they didn't start at the top of the hour with the shows.
We're going to miss the next show.
Yeah, I mean,
it is the same show.
Yeah, I'm trying to understand the... I would love to know what his thought process is in that.
That's Tim. You got to ask him. But
Tim has this move whenever I ask him something. Of course, he goes, I brought it up to you, and you told me you wanted it this way. And
That's exactly what he said about that, Howard.
No, I've never once said that. Ever. What? You know me. I'm the guy who used to go to... On terrestrial radio, I would go over. And I'd say, who cares? Let me sit here all day. I'm the only one getting ratings. Why are you in a rush to play music? I mean, so... He always blames it on me, Tim. And I know listen, my whole philosophy in radio is you don't need a schedule. Hey, Tim, how come we have to end the wrap-up show if Larry King walks in?
Well, I told John, I says, if you guys wanted to go, you could have gone. And he says, well, don't we end at the top of the hour? So we discussed it. And they just decided, they didn't even ask me. I was in the room, so.
Right. No, but I'm saying.
You weren't. And Jim, I asked Jim, I said, can we keep going? And he sort of shook his head.
Yeah,
you weren't in the room.
Yes, I was in the room. I was standing right there with Larry King. I was looking at him.
Oh, so you said you weren't in the room.
I was in the room.
So, Gary, you asked and Tim shook his head no?
JD's yelling Tim wasn't in the room either. If
I
Tim
was
in the room,
I was
we were unaware because the room was crowded that day.
I patted Larry King on the back on the way out. I says, thanks for stopping by. And if you guys wanted to go, you could have went. There's no problem with that. The thing is that we like.
You've always told me there's a problem.
Well, we like to end the show at the top of the hour, you know, so because it fits in. When we did 6-hour blocks from 6 a.m. until till noon,
right?
You know, that block would replay from noon until 6, from 6 to midnight to 6 a.m.
Who cares?
Well, it just because of the spots and everything else that had to run within it.
Oh. Well, okay, from now on, what's the rule? The boys can go as long as they want?
They can go as long as they want. Sure.
Okay, good.
They can end. They should end at the top of the hour if they can. It makes life much easier. But if there's something there that they can go longer,
makes it easier to put the stuff in the computer.
Exactly. And the other thing is that you and I had a conversation about that.
Oh, here we go. Yeah.
Remember the wrap-up?
Oh, yeah, I remember it just like it was yesterday. What? Okay, what's the conversation? He always does this to me. He always says,
it's
we
true.
had a conversation about this, and you told me.
You told me. Remember, you wanted the wrap-up show to go. It's like an hour-long show,
right?
And that
and if something is going on, let them go.
Right. Well, that's what we'll do.
Yeah. But I didn't have any conversation about this.
No, we talked about the 1 hour.
Okay. No,
we did.
Don't you remember the conversation where I said let it run as long as it wants? You were there. Don't you remember that? This is what you do. Don't you remember that conversation?
No, you and I talked about it.
Don't you remember when you and I had a conversation?
I
said let it
remember,
run
exactly.
Okay, there you go.
Good. Okay, good. We're even.
Tim. All right, thank you.
All right, thank you.
You're losing weight again, huh?
Yes, sir.
Yeah.
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 Good. What are you doing this time? No green drink?
No, green drinks.
You're doing green drink?
Yeah, Robin and I started the detox yesterday.
Yep.
No ayahuasca?
No, thank you.
Ayahuasca?
No ayahuasca, no ayahuasca.
No.
You know.
Oh, you're doing green drink, huh?
Yeah.
And what else? Because you always.
But I do like a salad. I don't do like total, but I do like a salad or something like that. Just so, but I watch what I eat.
Yeah.
No more carbs.
Right.
Crap.
Carbs aren't the problem, dude.
Well,
vegetables
it's a combination of exercise and putting the right food in your system. But the more green you put into your system, the better. The more oxygen you put in your body, it pushes out all the impurities. You feel better. You have more energy. You think clear,
All
you
right,
sleep
all right.
better.
All right, I'm getting woozy. From
Again, vegetables are carbohydrates.
Okay.
Okay.
All right, thank you.
Thank you.
Yeah. You can talk to Tim afterwards about that. Explain it
I'm
to him
just, you
again.
know, he's
Robin,
like,
I tried
no
calling you
carbs.
twice last night, by the way.
I tried to call you back, by the way.
Yeah. And Tim's on fire. Tim once, what was Tim's quote once? Food doesn't control him, he controls food. I think you taught him that.
No, he came
No.
up with that on his own.
Yeah.
I never declared him
Nothing-
not under the control of food.
Nothing that wacky came out of your mouth.
Cookies are my weakness. I now have the tools in order to take the weight off.
I think food gained control again.
Well, like I said, I never declared him. He decided that on his own.
But he looks good.
You're
I
unable
mean,
to do the lifestyle, you can't take the job.
Right. Sometimes Tim talks so fast and gets all charged up that, you don't know what he's saying. He comes out with all those things.
Your point is valid and well taken.
Right.
Timitudes.
Right.
There's so many projects and initiatives going on around these channels.
Timisms. Tim. I do like that guy. Tim.
He's a good guy.
Yeah. Why would you name a kid Tim? Although, what do you name a
Timothy.
kid? Timothy. What do you name a
long
kid?
form.
Where the hell does that come from? Timothy.
Oh, they
Howard.
were talking about
Yeah.
Mariah Carey's kids' names on The View, and it's
Yeah.
Moroccan was where
They decorated.
it is a room in her house. It's the Moroccan room, but that's where Nick proposed to her.
Oh. So the kid's got to be stuck with that shitty name.
Right.
Moroccan.
Yeah.
Mm. Hey, Wally, you're on the air.
Good morning, Howard.
Hey, now.
I was really upset that they were ending the show like that on Larry King. 3 minutes in, Larry's just giving off this whole itinerary of what he's doing and where he's going to be appearing. It was hilarious. He's like, Boston, L.A.,
Yeah.
England, guacamole. I'm like,
I know, I heard. I'll play it. Did you hear it, Robin?
No.
Yeah, it was really good. And then I wanted it to keep going. And then all of a sudden the rule came up. And I said, who made this rule that the guys can't keep going? Go. I don't mind. I mean, listen, you don't want them droning on for 4 hours, but if they got something cool happening, let it go.
That was an unusual circumstance.
That's right. I'm telling you, I had nothing to do with that. I'm the guy who says break the rule. There's no rule.
Content is king.
Content is king. Thank you. All right.
Howard, he had no idea that anybody that was in there in the wrap-up show worked for you. He's like, who are all these guys? I assume you're all fans?
Yeah.
It's hilarious.
All right, I'll play
Thanks
it.
for taking my call, Howard.
It's real quick, actually. He's only on for like 3.5 minutes.
He doesn't. What do you mean he doesn't know?
Oh,
He
man.
doesn't know he's on Howard 100.
Well,
He knew.
He just, who knows what he knows.
Here's what they told him. They said, would you like to go do, this is the wrap-up show after Howard's show. And he said, is Howard going to be in there? And they said no, and then he came in.
Yeah. Yeah, and then he tells Gary afterwards he'd be happy to do our show that we don't ask. But meanwhile, we've called this publicist.
A million times,
they
I'm
don't-
sure.
They don't want to. Listen, probably rightly so. Here's the wrap-up show where Larry King walked in.
Larry, come on over to this microphone. Larry King stopped by. How you doing, Larry? Come right over to this microphone.
Wow. How many hosts?
Just two hosts.
Just us.
And a lot of
Don't
guests.
worry, I'm leaving.
That's Howard's limo driver, who's also got 100-something thousand Twitter followers.
Oh.
He only has 80-some thousand.
So, Larry.
How is Howard?
He's good. How come you never come by and do the show?
I'm never asked. How's his interpreter?
He's good. We'd always love to have you on the show.
How we do, Howard? I've got nothing against Howard.
Good. We'd love to have you. What are you promoting?
How old is he at this point?
It's hard to track his age as
All
much
right.
as it is his marriages.
And the thing about him that's noticeable when you see him in person is he can't weigh more than 100 pounds.
Yeah, he's like an elf. He's like from Middle Earth.
Yeah, he's like a hobbit.
It says here 77.
Okay.
That's how old he is, but he looks older, honestly.
He's always looked older than 77.
Yeah.
I don't recall him ever looking 77.
So he somehow he keeps saying through this interview that he's a stand-up comedian now, but then when you question him more, it turns out he's not really a stand-up comedian. It sounds like he tells stories about his life. Well, I don't know. It's not quite stand-up comedy with like jokes, but he talks about his life when he does these shows, and You know, he can't sit still. He didn't want to give up that CNN show.
No, he was forced out.
And quite frankly, I'm sure if the boys had him there longer, they would have said, you know, don't you feel sort of vindicated? Because I think the ratings were actually higher with Larry than they are with Piers Morgan.
And aren't they bringing Larry back for some kind of a special already?
Maybe, I don't know.
I heard a promo for that.
But now, because he can't sit still, he's going out doing a stand-up tour. And I thought it was a joke. He goes like, I just got back from Lisbon, you know, and I guess because CNN's heard all over the world, he has some sort of audience in every country.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, I'm doing a comedy tour.
Stand-up comedy?
Yeah. I've always done conventions and things, and now when I kind of semi-retired, am I on? Because I don't hear myself.
Yeah, you're on.
Oh. Oh, I see. Oh, that's a high. Oh, yeah.
Oh, he loves his voice.
Oh, yeah.
Listen to him.
Oh, thank you.
Let me just talk for a while.
How many cities you doing?
Oh, I got a list here. I'm doing, I start this Saturday in Borgata in Atlantic City, and then the Wilbur in Boston, and then Biloxi, Reno, Las Vegas, Chandler, Arizona, Reykjavik, Iceland, Stockholm, Sweden, Bergen, Norway.
When he said Reykjavik, Iceland, I thought, oh, he's making a joke. Maybe he is funny. But he wasn't making a joke.
No, he's really going there.
It's Larry King in Iceland. Good. I don't even know how you say hello in Iceland.
Are you really going to Reykjavik?
Yeah. Wow. Copenhagen, Munich, London, Morristown, New Jersey, Westbury Music Theater, Ottawa, Toronto, Santa Rosa, California, Newport News, Virginia, Tampa, Naples, West Palm Beach.
And when you stopped doing the CNN show, did you know you were going to do stand-up? Did you want to do something, or did you think you were done?
I actually want to go to the show. What the fuck could he be talking about? I mean,
Isn't it true?
Yeah.
Or are these just fairy tales that he's making up?
I don't know. Like, he comes out on stage and starts talking about what?
I mean, he's not going to tell you the real stories of his life about how
Right.
he married 8 women.
I fucked this one, and the first night I met her, I fucked her.
And had a gambling problem and all of that. So he
Yeah.
must be making up some stories.
Don't you have a feeling it might be like the Charlie Sheen tour, like sort of nobody knows what's going to happen that night?
Well,
and then like within 5 minutes you go to, does anyone have a question? Winning.
I actually imagine he's put some thought into it.
You think?
My nephew is Scott Zeiger. He's a big Broadway producer, and he's often seen me speak at conventions. And he says, geez, you're funny. Why don't we put together where you do stand-up? And they worked on this show. We got a producer and everything. And I go on stage. It's about 80 minutes of stories. It's all funny. I don't do anything serious. But last Thursday, I was in Portugal. I spoke at a big conference. I just did funny stuff.
But is it more like a stand-up comedy show? Or is it more like stories of your life and you're funny?
Correct. The stories of my life. If there's a similar thing, it would be like Billy Crystal's 700 Sundays. I get up, stories of childhood, stories of broadcasting off the air.
Amazing. He's already in that category of Billy Crystal.
Yeah, he's right up there.
Yeah.
On the air stories.
That's some rarefied air. This must be some show.
Family stories, funny stories.
So after many years broadcasting, you finally decided to give it up.
Yeah.
Howard's been doing it forever. Do you think Howard will continue to do it? And
I remember we do know I'm going to continue for 5
when
years.
have you talked to Larry King?
I don't know.
Why is he asking?
But Larry does have an answer.
When Howard was in Washington. How old is Howard now?
57 years old.
So he's been in how long?
He's been doing this at least 34 years, something like that.
Okay. I started in 57. How many years is that? 54 years.
Right.
That's a lot of years. So I'm 77.
He wins.
What does that got to do with anything? We're doing math.
I think he feels competitive with me. He goes, well, I've done it 54 years. Howard's only done it 34 years.
Think how tired
When I
of
was
it?
57, I never thought I'd leave. 57.
Right. Do you miss it?
I got ties older than that.
Do you miss it?
I miss it when there's a story like Osama bin Laden is killed, and I miss it when terroragedy happens in Japan. But
That's a new word.
Terroragedy.
Terroragedy.
I don't miss it when a prince is getting married. Who cares?
He doesn't miss broadcasting when those princes get married, and I don't blame him.
Well, he's had so many marriages. Marriage can't possibly excite him.
Can't be interesting.
I don't want Kardashians. I could do without. You know how I describe it. I got mixed emotions. I feel I want to do it so bad one day, and then one day I don't miss it at all. It's like watching your mother-in-law go over the cliff in your new car.
Are you keeping tabs on how Piers is doing over there?
I watch Piers occasionally. He's okay. I think I like Piers. It's very different from me. And actually, it's hard. I'm a poor judge of it because I try. It's hard to be objective.
All right. Unfortunately, we got to wrap up today's wrap-up
That's
show.
it. That's the wrap-up.
That's it. We're done. We're out.
So all of you are like Howard Sternites, right?
Yes.
You follow him.
We do.
He's your
We
leader.
work for him.
Goodbye.
Thank you, Larry.
Yeah, I understood the audience's frustration because I was frustrated too. I was like, oh, hey, this is kind of interesting. Let's keep going. This could get to some good stuff. And then what else do we have to do? We have a whole fucking empty day. So.
He had his first special on CNN on May 1st.
Oh, he did? Okay. Yeah. So that was that. But a little.
That's a shame.
Yeah.
That's an opportunity you don't get all the time.
Although you never know. Maybe it would have gone downhill from there and you would have.
We'll never know.
That's right.
I was going to work my way to, have you ever heard your wife on the show? And that would have been weird, but that's what I wanted to know.
Yeah, no, that would have been a good question. Too bad Well, now you know. Just go. Just do your show. You don't have to end it directly at 11 if you have something big going on. Yesterday it was a pretty good wrap-up show you guys did yesterday when Benji was arguing with Ronnie. I was listening to that. That was pretty good.
I heard they aren't speaking.
There's something going on between.
Well, Ronnie's like a big baby. I was listening to it. He was like, Benji. First, well, it's not that Ronnie's a big baby. The two of them together are just not.
It's two big babies.
Yeah, Benji is just genuinely odd.